Richard's gonna go check the mail.
I'm gonna go get the mail, guys. So let's take a little walk. We'll grab the mail.
And then we're gonna do
if you could
lunch slash dinner later.
Text Megan. Text Megan and also text this one letting the group there, and then also Megan letting them know that we're live because they don't get notified. They like to us to let them know. Okay, come on, let's go get the the PO box. Yeah, let's go see if there's anything in the PO box today, guys. Oh, how are you guys today? It's a nice day. Oh, thank you so much.
You're quite welcome.
Hey guys, how are you? Hey Lily. Hi Shannon. Come on, we're going to the UPS store, and then we're going to do dinner. Oh wow, we got some stuff, guys. Look at this. This is great news. Hi Ariana. Hey Maria. Hi. Hi everyone. Cool. We got a couple things. Go ahead. Hey Amanda, how are you doing? What's going on, guys? We got two. How are you? Just two?
Okay. 354. Have a good day.
Oh, fantastic. Is that it?
Let me check.
Okay.
Check. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we're gonna go home now and make dinner, and Joy's gonna take a bath. But just so you know, we're gonna go through a dead area, as you guys know. So when it freezes up, just hang out there, and when we get home, it reconnects to our Wi-Fi. It's just the way it goes.
Hey there.
There's Joy. Ah, thank you.
Oh, thank you. This is awesome. We got some packages.
Yeah, we got a couple things. Thank you, guys.
Nice.
Thank you so much.
Nice. Thank you, guys.
Nice outfit, Mrs. Joy.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look good. Look at you. Let me get you a photo, actually.
Oh, yeah, we're going to do photos.
Yeah, we can do one right here, real quick.
Let me get my purse.
Yeah, she got the purse and everything.
I don't know if it,
Let me get a photo. Lighting's nice here. Move out. Yeah, move away from that car a little bit. Yeah, right there. Smile. Good. That looks nice.
Let me show them
Okay.
how the glasses even.
Who dat? Hey, who dat? There. Cute dress. Very cute. It's Walmart.
Yeah, well, it is.
It's from Walmart, you guys. I'm gonna tag them in the description so you guys can get them later if you want to. Okay.
Good.
Yeah. Okay, guys, so now remember what we're gonna do now. Maria M, thank you, Lily, thank you, everyone. Thank you for all your positive vibes. Joy loves. You know, Joy told me something she could never hear enough is that she looks good. I mean, so thank you very much. I mean, that's very positive. So I say, I hope you don't mind telling me you look really good. She goes, I never mind you telling me that. So.
Here, let me drive.
Oh, you're gonna drive?
Yeah, I'm driving.
I'll drive. You hold this. Just point at me.
No,
I mean, because we're not that far away.
I'm gonna talk to him.
You talk then.
Hey everyone, how's it going? So we're heading home. Thank you for the packages. We're gonna find out what's in there. I'm gonna. Oh, watch this goes by. But there's the thing is on. I need to turn it off or something. We're heading home. Thank you for the packages. I don't know what that is, so I'm excited for that. We'll find out what's in there. Hopefully Annette's home. We were gone. We had to go to work, and now we had to stop at the P.O. box and stuff. So we've been gone for a couple hours. So let's see. I'm gonna find my friend inside. How's everyone doing? Hello, Leanne. Oh, thank you. Hey, Joy. Hi, Megan. Hi, Brooke Ann. Hello.
It's midnight where
Hi,
Megan
Judy.
is.
Hi, Amanda. Walmart closed. Yep. Midge. Hi, Robert. Hi,
It is
everybody.
midnight, you guys. It is midnight. Where
Midnight.
Megan is. Where Megan is.
Oh, where Megan is. Oh, yeah, how's Olivia? Is Olivia back in the room?
Olivia, well, she
Olivia
came in a little
got
bit last night.
She got out of the hospital, I think.
She got out of the
Let's see where
hospital,
Annette's at. I'm
maybe,
looking where
but she
Annette's
checked
at.
in, but I'm sure she's exhausted.
Yeah, Walmart just, you guys. They're really killing it these days. She might be on the go because it says she was home 48 minutes ago.
She's home. That's just a little glitch there.
Hopefully Annette's home. We're heading home.
I'm gonna make dinner.
Oh yeah, Richard's gonna make. We haven't had lunch, so it's gonna be like a lunch/dinner. And I'm gonna jump in the bath.
Yeah, she's gonna take a bath.
So you guys are gonna cook with Richard. We might lose reception in here. We're in the kind of like.
Oh wait.
Hey, look! It's almost 4th of July. Look at all the
That's so true.
Actually,
I'm gonna go this way. I figured out.
Look at all the flags, all over.
I'm gonna go up and around. This is the way you go, so we don't lose reception.
Okay.
By the way.
Cool. They've been putting up all the flags here. And oh, jeez, don't get hit by a car.
That's so cool. I love 4th of July weekend.
We have no plans. You guys have plans for 4th of July? Oh, thank you, Maria. Thank you. Yay for Nettie. Fine. Oh my gosh. You look like Daphne from Scooby-Doo. I like that. That's a good one.
Ooh, that's a new one.
That's a good one. Yeah, never stop going. I like your little bumblebee. That's a good one. Yeah, you're right. The colors. I know. I've never worn this blue. I like the blue. It's actually like impressive the colors Walmart's starting to pull together because normally, here's the deal. Normally, when you buy cheap clothes, the colors are really bad. That's kind of the kicker. Like normally, expensive designers get better colors.
Yeah, they get the better
but
fabrics.
Walmart has been like and better fabrics. But Walmart has been killing it with the colors, and same with Target, like real bright, fun colors and stuff. So, 5 in Nashville. Where's Indian Cloud? Let me see. Oh, nice. How's Olivia? Olivia, there you are. I'm feeling amazing.
Hey,
Oh, there you
Olivia!
are. Oh, good.
Yay!
You're home now. Okay, good.
Oh, we were just asking about you.
Yeah, our internet might. We're Will you? Of the. We're driving where our P.O. box. Take a left. Take a left. Now you're going on. It's a really nice area, and it's got the worst reception. Probably because everyone that lives over here is just on their Wi-Fi's at home, so they probably don't need much reception. You know, as far as like use their home or internet at home. At home, they connect to their Wi-Fi.
Right. That's so
it's
true.
Like, I guess it's
That's
not
a very
as big
good
a
observation.
factor. But also, we're out here in not even suburbia,
exactly right.
in retirement community. So
nobody even drives their
they
car.
don't even, well, the old
Yeah.
people don't even look at their phone probably, so or even care about that. And they got home phones probably for the cell service. Call me on my phone. Who has a home phone? Oh my God, Gloria did until about a couple
Gosh,
years.
so
She
we
was
got
still
there.
big, yeah. Yeah. So Gloria is, she, a lot of things, we have to make sure to take money out of her account because she has all these stupid things that come through, like meaningful beauty and stuff, and we're like, we're not paying for that crap.
I mean, when to put
or
money
like,
in a mom's
you
account
like
for that, by the
proactive
way.
things, those things that you can't cancel. They just forever will charge your account. And I'm like, let them go collections with Gloria with her meaningful beauty that she got. I don't even know what that's from. Who is that? One of them ladies. Elizabeth, thank you, Megan. Hi, Amanda. We had such a good time with Amanda the other day. She's awesome.
Amanda.
We'll probably lose reception here in a minute, but yeah, Casper, my buddy, was totally showing off.
You guys, everyone chill.
Hi, baby. Don't take off. We got the vlog. You look so cool. Wait 1 second, sweetie. Wait 1 second.
Annette, come here.
Come here, baby. Come here. Look at your shirt. Hi, say hi. I love you. Hi. Hi. Do you need cigarettes or anything? Are you going for a walk? Yeah. Okay, we love you. See you in a little bit. You look beautiful in your new shirt.
Yeah, come on, let's go get her. Okay. I don't want you to go without me here.
But they might be just supplies for us. But
okay.
I don't know.
I'll let her know then we have them, and then.
Yeah, I'm hoping.
Okay. Forget it. We'll just wait till she comes back.
Yeah, let me open them first to just open the box just to see. Because she gets a little bit irritated.
She's in a pretty good mood right now. I don't want to get her all the way back and then have it be like.
Well, sometimes when it's just supplies for the house, which is what we totally need, but she gets a little bit irritated because she wants, gifts for her. And then she's like, oh, it's not for me. But what I was laughing about, you guys, already it is what time? 3:15. The old people out here, some of them already have their trash out for tomorrow morning. Which, guess what? It doesn't come till, the trash comes around 8 or 9, but the recycling doesn't come till 2 or 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Bye, Megan.
So the recycling that they put out is going to be picked up in 24 hours.
I love you guys.
Bye, Megan. We love you. So the old people put out their trash that's going to be picked up in 24 hours, basically.
Yeah. Okay, come on, let's go check out your dress. Everyone wants to see your dress now.
Okay, let's go out in the sun.
Let's get the dress going.
We'll go in the sun. Oh, here you left this. Here's your purse.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, I don't know.
Nice. Let me get a couple photos. Hey, Leanne, thank you so much. Bunny, rock that Walmart dress.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, bunny today. I have to leave my glasses on. It's too bright here. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, $5, Lee.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for the super sticker. It's really lovely. I love this color on you. It looks really nice.
Thank you. Someone said I look like the Scooby-Doo girl. That's a good one. Daphne.
I think it looks really
good. That's very funny. With the headband and this is good.
You guys think it looks nice, guys?
Walmart special. Show we going.
I'm just gonna go different lighting. Different lighting. Good. Looking good. Let's go.
Thanks. Okay. I'm gonna go around.
Well, should I go inside or do you want me to follow you?
You can follow me if you want.
Whatever you think.
You can follow me.
Looking like a fox.
Thank you, guys. Well, let's go say hi to Casper. This is where I fall half the time. My shoes in the rocks. These ones aren't bad. Hey, everybody.
I approve of that dress.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Hi, Joy. Hi, Greg.
Hello. Now I get to climb through the window.
Hi, Heather P.
That's how we get into our house. It's not people are like, oh, you're showing how to break in. Like, we don't have a key to the front door. This is just to not deal with Gloria coming in our room and stuff. So we just locked the door, but it's not like the front door is closed. It's only locked. This is our entrance because we locked the bedroom. So there we go. Come on in. Step on in. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
No,
Mi casa es tu casa.
no, we are not squatting.
Can you imagine?
I know that's what you guys are going to say.
Here he is. Here's the prince. What's the prince up to? There he is. I know he's going to want out in a second. Oh, gosh, we got him organic food. He's so damn happy. He's so happy. Look, he's not even... Oh, yeah, he's going out in a minute. There he is. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. He's good.
He's stretching.
He wants to go in his bedroom.
Here he comes.
Oh, no, here he comes. There it is. There he is. Yep. Time to come out. Here. Gotta let the monkey out before he loses it. There he comes. Oh, yeah. Hi, baby. Hi. Here's your here. Come on. Oh, yeah. There you are. There you are. He's ready to explore. Oh, he has to use the toilet. There he goes right to the toilet there. What a good buddy. Hi, everybody. I'm going to take a bath, and you guys are going to cook with Richard. Thank you, buddy, for all the wonderful compliments. It's Walmart. I actually have, look at you guys.
Hold on, wait.
But I was going to show, I actually have this in both black and white from Walmart. I mean, black and, look, they're Walmart. See, they're Walmart. There's no boundaries, it's Walmart. But I have it in black and, look, this one, I got the, not the best material, you get the deodorant on it. But, yeah, these are like, I think they're only, gosh, I can't remember. They're under $10. They're like, they might be $10, I think. Might be exactly $10, I think I want to say. For a dress, right? That's great, right? And that's like new. That's not even on clearance. It's like a $10 dress. Works for me. Did we close the door? Yeah, here he is. Hi, baby. You want to chew on my shoes, huh? That's what's going on. Hi, you gotta come home and chew on me, huh? You want?
You've never seen Greg. I know that's the funny thing about Joy.
What?
She's like a version of like, remember Clark Kent? She's like Clark Kent. Like she kind of like spends most of the day like dressed like the mild mannered housewife, and then boom, it's like okay, got to put on this Walmart dress that cost me $10. Boom. Okay, cool. It's like surprise. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. My wife's hot. Just kidding. I
don't forget. Richard's good about that. No, I dress down because Richard will be like jumping my leg every 5 minutes if I.
She dresses it down, otherwise we wouldn't get anything done around here. Okay. Whew. What's going on, guys?
Oh wait, we have the stuff.
Get rid of the hippie fool.
Hold on.
Yeah, like as if you actually have a choice in who you get to bang. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Here, let me go get the boxes. Remember, we have the stuff.
You don't get to choose, bro. They're looking at you, deciding if you're bangable. Wake up. Okay, listen, I'm gonna make dinner now. So, come on. Let's go get the beef out of the fridge. Whoop, whoop. What? Oh, yeah.
You also need to get the food.
Okay, you get that.
The food or the boxes?
Get the boxes. I'll get the food.
They're luckily light.
Hi, Joy. You look very nice today, says Lucy Cat. That's very nice of you to say. Leisha. Oh, Bob, I'm Irish. I jumped too fast. Put a wristband on, bro. Welcome back. Bob Smith. Not you, Heather. Tony Robbins is saying we can. Okay, great. Yeah. Everyone getting along? Thank you, Bob, for being so respectful. What up, brother?
I'm just gonna like open them real quick.
Yeah, you do that. I gotta get.
It's something that Annette can open.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I gotta get the dinner. What are we gonna cook? I got some ribeye steak, a pound of beef for me, and 1 pound of beef for my wife. Richard, can you give? Yes, I will. The PO. I'll post it. Come on. You send it to Joy L 1930 Village Center Circle. And that is in, Suite 3 dash 354. Las Vegas, Nevada, 89134. Hold on 1 second, guys.
I'm gonna check real quick if it's something that Annette can open or if it's something for us.
Yeah, we're gonna do the boxes on camera
Let's
for
see,
sure.
guys.
Always. We are so grateful for everything you guys get us. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, I think this might just be supplies. It might be for us.
And then you want to see.
Hold on. Oh, cool.
What'd you get?
Cool.
So here's our mailing address.
Okay, one thing is for Annette. But yeah, it's mainly for us.
Robert, did you get it?
Okay, Rich, it's mainly for us. Why don't you come over here?
I'm coming right now.
It's mainly for us.
Put the
It's
lights
not
on, the portable light for me.
Yeah, it's not for her.
So this is what we're having. We're having some ground beef, grass-fed ground beef, and I'm gonna have myself a steak.
It's for us. It's supplies. So, which I'm super appreciative. I'm glad we didn't get Annette though because she gets a little bit bummed when it's supplies because she likes, when it's for her. But I appreciate the supplies. So keep saying the supplies, please. But I make sure to open it so that she's not disappointed of like, oh, this is just supplies. This is not.
I got
me.
that. Here you go.
Okay, but I'm super excited what it is. But there's one thing that's for Annette. I see that. So that's cool. We'll give her that. Let's see here, you guys. Thank you, everybody. You guys are killing it with the donations and the love.
Everything.
And memberships.
Making everything possible.
Everything. Okay, so here we go. Let's get this out of here. Okay.
Hi, Paula.
All right, so we got these 2 boxes.
How are you?
Let's see. Are we ready?
Yes, Paula's a very, very important person in our society.
Hey, good. We found out who it's from. Katie. This one's from Katie. Thank you, Katie.
Wait, hold on.
I'm going to tell you what's in here.
Wait. Do me a favor. Say it one more time.
Okay. Hey, everyone. We just picked up these gifts from the P.O. Box. This one right here is from Katie. She says, enjoy your gift from Katie. And let's see. Enjoy your gift from Katie. Okay, I'll show you guys what's in it. It's actually pretty cool. One of the things is for Annette. This is for Annette. This is great. Thank you for getting this because she's been screaming through this. Someone had gotten it. I forget. I think it was Libby. Got it last time. She's already like almost done with the jar. She loves this one, and this is actually, not cheap. This organic one. So we really appreciate you guys getting that because I think it's like $15 or something for this. $10 to $15, something like that. I don't know. You guys got it on the wish list, but they're not cheap. So thank you. We'll give that to Annette. But the rest of the stuff is supplies for us. So I'm glad I opened it because she gets frustrated. But look, I needed this. We're getting low. Already on toilet paper. So thank you, Katie. Grace had gotten us some Scott last time, and we're getting low. So thank you. Thank you. These things really, really add up. Like, no joke, paper products are expensive. Like, if you guys have not been paying attention and just been, like, grabbing it and scanning it or something, look at how much paper products are these days. So I really, really appreciate this, you guys. It means the world to us. Literally, like, I got where we had to have, like, the cheapest toilet paper, and it like, is like sandpaper on your ass. So, no joke, Gloria was even like, can we get some new toilet paper? It was so bad. And then look at, this is really awesome. This is for Gloria, actually. Why don't we have this go out there for Gloria? We'll have, these are food containers. She's going to love this, which is funny because I was just talking about how she was trying to save the Chinese food containers. But let me look at these. I want to see. Yeah, these can just go to Gloria. She's going to absolutely love this. So I'm going to have, after I open that other thing, which I already saw what it is, we're going to take this out to Gloria. Like, thank you, Katie. Gloria's going to go nuts to have new containers. She won't have to save the Chinese food containers. And then the next thing over here is more supplies, which is so freaking awesome because these are the things we really, really need around the house. Look at this. More paper towels. You can never send me enough toilet paper, paper towels, or trash bags. I can be swimming in toilet paper, paper towels, and trash bags. I will be happy. I'll put them on the ceilings. I'll put them up there with my bears. I don't care. You guys could have me sitting on it. I would be happy with toilet paper and paper towels and trash bags coming out my ears. I'd be a happy camper. I'll just start filling up every cabinet with them. For real. Like, I'm so happy to have. So before the pandemic, I remember I would sometimes have extra supplies. Like, and that was like a big deal to me. Be like, I have extra, so if I run out, I'll have a second. Then after the pandemic, it became like, okay, we literally have one sheet of toilet paper left. Get the napkins out, things like that. Get the newspaper out, you know what I mean? Because we couldn't afford things. So I'm really excited to really have supplies. So thank you guys. I don't know who this one came from. I don't know if it was Katie. But this one came in a different box without a person's thing on it. So when you guys send it, if you did send the sparkle, please let us know. Whoever it was, thank you. I'm serious. These are the best gifts you can send me. Beanie Babies, trash bags, toilet paper, and paper towels, and cleaning supplies. And that's the ticket to my heart, for real. And maybe like a Walmart $10 dress. Then I'm good to go. No, literally, my wedding dress was $20. So it's pretty accurate that on most days I wear a $10 dress. And my wedding dress was $20. Almost the same color, too. And thank you for this for Annette. So this will be for Annette. This will be for Gloria. So I'm going to get in the bath here in a minute. You guys are going to kick it, Richard. But let's take this out to Gloria. Do you want me to bring it out to her? Or are you going to bring it out to her? Yeah, I'll bring it out to her.
Hold on.
She'll really enjoy this. And this is from Katie. Okay. We'll go to this, Gloria.
Let's see. Let's go.
Okay.
Come on.
Here we go. Gloria will really like this. Hi, Gloria. So we got some presents. Someone got you this. These are, look at this. These are for the kitchen. They're containers, so like, we need those,
Who sent it to us?
This is from Katie.
Oh,
Katie said that.
Katie, yeah. Oh, my
Isn't that
goodness.
wonderful?
Thank you, Katie.
Won't that be helpful for with the, the food for, here, let me get you scissors.
Knife or scissors.
Yeah, let's take a look at them.
I got the scissors.
Oh, you got scissors? Okay, good. Let's take a look at them, see what they look like.
Oh my goodness.
Isn't that
was
nice?
so sweet of those girls. How do I thank him? Do I have to send them a card or something?
You can just thank them right now on the thing. They're here.
Oh,
Yeah, they're here watching.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Nobody has given me so many nice gifts like you guys. Oh my gosh. Very well sweet.
Hi, everyone.
Thank you.
Hi, Voices. I saw you come in. Sorry, Voices. I wanted to say hi. And Paula, you're very important. You're a very important role. Hi, Amanda. Hi, everyone. I was filming, so I hate it when my voice comes on the film that I'm filming. So I couldn't talk. I could see. I wanted to say something so bad, but I was filming something else. So yeah, Paula does something very. Hey, look at this. Come here, Annette.
I got a little gift from the people.
Look what they gave us.
And things that I need. Things that be careful my glasses. I'm sitting. Oh, those are things that I need. Things that I need. Have some water. Oh, look at that. Oh, I needed that. Oh, beautiful. Those are wow, very nice. Oh my goodness. Very nice. Oh, look how many I got. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I really needed those. I didn't have any. Oh my gosh, I got 4 more here. Oh, dear. Look at that. 3 and then 4. Oh, it's not wonderful. So now we got enough. Now we can put our food away in this container. Look at the little cups on your food thing. Thank you. Thank you so much, honey. Yeah, let's put them in the kitchen.
Wait, hold on, wait, before you go.
They're taking more fishes. Oh,
They gave this to you, Annette.
oh, thank you. Oh, what is that?
Oh, peanut butter. Oh, good.
Oh, wonderful. I love peanut Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, let's put it in the kitchen. Yeah, I'll be back. Thank you. I think this too. Yeah. Thank you, babe. Oh, be careful, honey. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my, oh, that's nice, beautiful. Fantastic. Thank you, honey. Yeah, you put it down and then, ooh, put it in this shop. Ooh. Let's put that on now. Yeah, very nice. Thanks, babe. Mm-hmm.
Not me.
Oh, you did it?
You.
Oh, I did?
You did it.
Oh, good.
These came from your followers,
Oh,
from your
where?
subscribers.
Oh, where?
So yeah, this is you, Annette.
So hard on it. Richard was talking with those people. Thank you, honey. Do you want a little peanut butter? Oh, yeah. The bread?
Did put it in your room, have you?
Yeah, okay. Annette, you want it with some bread?
Yeah,
No,
bring.
I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Wow. Oh my gosh.
So what's happening, you guys,
Yeah.
is
Yeah. That's fine.
Annette is realizing
Yeah.
that the money and the gifts
Yes.
and all that stuff is allowing her to do things for the house. And it is making Annette feel absolutely fantastic.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. Really.
This is an awesome channel. Thank you.
Thank you so
We
much.
love you guys.
I'm gonna make a little tea. Thank you so much.
So Annette is really feeling proud of herself right now.
So happy. Yeah, she's very happy. She's feeling good. Thank God. Richard, when you get a chance, we need some more tea, okay?
More tea? Okay, sure, absolutely.
When you go through this.
You bet. More tea.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you for everything you guys have done. Okay, hold on. Annette?
Yeah.
So, yeah, all these things are because of what you're doing.
Oh,
This is
good.
from your job.
Over.
Yeah, so everyone is just really thrilled
Yeah.
and happy with everything that you're doing. So, like the dinner last night, that was bought by by you.
Oh. Thank you. Oh, it's so good, Nat. It's all your hard work. Everyone loves it.
Yeah, all your hard work is finally paying off.
Over.
So, congratulations.
Thank you.
She's so appreciative, I know.
You were able to do it. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, we're finally able to do it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. And that's the best. Okay, now what's going on here? Did you get stuff?
In the bath, but
Yeah.
did Gloria love those, huh? Thank you. Thank you.
Gloria, what do you guys think? Did Gloria like those? She loved them.
I knew she'd go nuts for storage containers.
Thank you guys.
She hasn't had those, like, I don't think anyone's ever bought her a set of storage containers like that. So that
No.
was really cool. Thank
No.
you. Look at this, you guys. I'm piling my stuff in here. I'm not kidding. You should come check it out, Richard.
Okay.
I have to put all my stuff up now because of the bunny. So I have to pile all my shoes. So now I got some more supplies from you guys. So I piled it up here
Oh,
with my shoes.
crazy.
I love it.
Crazy
I
drawer.
love it, love it, love it. It just, I couldn't be more happier to have some supplies and things.
You don't have your mic on. No one can hear you.
Oh.
So, yeah, turn it off if you're going to talk. Yeah, that's okay.
I couldn't be happier with all my supplies, what I'm saying. Thank you guys. You guys are killing it. It's amazing. It's so nice, so thoughtful. It
Joy
really.
looks like a hot 50s wife.
Oh, I thought they were gonna say I look hot for a 50-year-old. I'm like, thanks
No, you're a hot
lot.
1950s wife.
Jeez.
Like kind of like the housewife, you know.
Well, I already
Hey,
was
thank you,
told that
Ann.
I look about your age, so I
Thank
was
you.
like, I already told I look pretty good for 56, basically.
Thank you, Ann, for donating for the super. Appreciate it.
Oh, thank you guys. You guys are awesome. So I'm just putting everything. Oh. I didn't have my. I'm just putting everything away because we I just got back from work and then I'm gonna jump in the shower. Not in the shower, in the bath. Well, I'm gonna
You want me
do
to turn it
bath.
on now?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Okay.
So I'm just putting away my stuff here. I gotta take off all my jewelry and put away all my little goodies to get in the bath. So I wear all this nonsense, you guys know. I don't know why I wear so much stuff, but I kind of can't not wear it now. Kind of like attached to it. My watch is changing time. Okay. Does anyone remember what time I said my broken watch was? It was 8:36 for a really long time, if no one remembers that. Call me crazy. Do you guys remember this? My watch changed time, my broken watch. I don't understand. Look at the time it's now. Does anyone remember me saying, actually I never showed it, but it's been 8:36. Now all of a sudden, it's 8:56.
Hey, Paula has to go to work tonight. She works in the ER.
Oh.
So she just stop and say hi. And
Hi,
you look
Paula.
great. And
Thank
to say
you.
hi. Thank you, Paula. Thank you so much, Paula. We really have a great night tonight at work. Like I said earlier, you have a very important role in our society.
Thank you.
you so much.
Thank you for saving
Thank you.
everybody's lives.
Thank you for saving lives. Every day she saves lives.
Every day.
Paula's our
That's an intense job.
resident hero.
My dad used to work in the ER.
And Joy's dad used to work in the ER as well, so
he
she knows.
still works in the ER. He's an extra.
Hey,
I think he's still in
Bethany!
the ER.
$20 super
Oh, thank
sticker,
you.
super chat. Beautiful family, full of love and joy. Praying for you all. Thank you. We love that. And thank you for the support. Thank you, Bethany. That's awesome. We absolutely love that.
So I'm taking off my jewelry to get in the bath here.
I'm going to go start her bath. Thank you, Bethany.
Thank you, everybody. We love y'all.
Bye, Paula. We love you. Bethany, that's fucking awesome. Oh. That means you either got a winder, yeah, we need a new battery. Yeah, how
what?
much do batteries cost? You got to take to a jewelry. Like, they got to put it in.
Oh, yeah. No, it needs a new battery, but like I didn't know it would change time on me. No, it's been broken. It's been running the wrong time. Or it
Yeah,
doesn't
we
even-
bought it. It was broken.
But I didn't know that it would.
I got it for like $4 on
He got
eBay.
it on eBay, and he liked it because it was small. It would fit my wrist.
It was
And-
small, but it had numbers.
Yeah, it had numbers. Oh, I like watches that have numbers.
She hates them.
So get this. I got this one, and it was supposed to have numbers. It was a present someone got me, but like from Amazon. But in the photo, it had numbers. I love it though. Anyways, it's Kate Spade. But when it arrived, it doesn't have numbers. But that's
Hey, remember
okay.
Mindy Robinson
Yeah.
running for senator? She's
Yeah, is
running
she in here?
No, but
Wouldn't that be
no,
something?
on Twitter. I got a message from Twitter. She tweeted. She liked she wrote something about how the casinos, blah 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 blah. They were talking about $20 rates, and I said my mom almost lost her house to the casinos, and she's a big politician. She liked it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's cool. Yeah, I remember her a couple years ago. She followed us on our other accounts. Okay, I'm gonna get in the bath, and you guys are gonna make food
Yeah,
with Richard.
we're doing
Is
the bath right
bath
now.
ready?
Okay, let me get on the bath. Hold on.
I'm gonna get my music.
I'm
I
doing
take
bath.
my
We're doing.
cell phone and my look. I got this little speaker. It's lasted the test of time. It's lasted Gloria. Hold on. Let me get it. Okay. So this little speaker. You got to turn it on so you can see your guys' comments. We got this years ago, like 2014 or even 2013, at AT&T. They were doing some sale. I think they were $20 a piece. We got one, and we gave one to Gloria.
Do you like the peanut butter,
There's
Annette?
this little. I don't
What did we
remember.
find?
I don't remember what we were looking for. I forgot now. I lost my train of thought.
All you hear is I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
I keep explaining that to him, but I'm glad you guys are finally telling
Okay, I
him.
won't do
He
that
would
again.
like he insists that
I
you guys
thought
can
it'd
hear
be
two
cool.
conversations at once, like they're two completely different conversations. And I told him that's completely
Joy
difficult.
says that you look beautiful in your blue
Oh,
dress.
thank you.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you guys told him that because he doesn't listen
Explain
to
it
me.
again.
I told him it's extremely difficult for people to hear two completely different conversations, especially when one's in another room and you can't hear it all. Like he thinks that you guys like would want that. It's very distracting and like it's difficult. It's like it's not what people-
Amanda Panda says, hey, I might be weird, but I thought it was awesome. I can easily hear both people.
But most people, I think that's distracting. Amanda's
Joy,
awesome.
you're right. I want to say you look beautiful as well.
Thank you. Oh,
Okay.
that's what I was. Did you find
Okay,
your cup?
it's half and half.
It's half
but
and half.
I'll follow Joy's
Did you
lead.
find?
You guys,
Yeah,
right?
Did you find your cup? That's what I was trying to see. Did you find your cup, Richard?
No.
Your cup. I can't find your cup. See if Gloria took your
Okay.
cup.
It's
Go-
hard. It's hard on the ears. Okay, Joy is right. Okay, Miranda, you guys win. You guys win. I won't do that again.
Let's find the cup.
Big dog, my bad. You didn't hear one word Joy said. Shit, I'm
Richard.
so sorry. I thought it'd be funny.
Let's find your cup.
Okay.
Go see if Gloria took your cup.
Okay.
I can't find your cup.
That's it. Okay.
Remember, Joe was taking your cup. That one in there is Annette's cup. You gotta find your cup.
I'll be right back. I gotta find my cup.
Gloria always takes his cup.
Yeah. Oh, I turned my mic off now, guys.
Okay. Some Epsom salts in here. And then I got my speaker. Did you find it? Did you find your cup?
I can't find my cup, guys.
Okay, let me see.
Bethany, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. I just wanted to say it one more time. Thank you so much for doing
I need to stop it. Let me find your cup. Let me find your cup. Hold on. Okay, so I had a nay for a minute. Wait, guys, while we look for the cup. There you go.
Okay. Coming over here, coming over here, coming over here. You know. Yeah, isn't that cool? Get this one. All right, put that there. The missing cup, I know. She got her Bluetooth speaker for $20, but Joyless heard that she still had her video. Why is she looking at it? Because Annette knows she's on camera.
Did you find it?
That's why she's looking like
Did you find it?
Not yet. I'm working on it.
Where's your darn cup?
Oh, wait. It might be out here.
Okay.
No, not out here.
Hey, everybody. Oh, wow. Thank you, guys. Oh, Annette, you got
Not
203
in here.
people in the room watching you.
Oh, perfect.
They love you, baby.
How did it disappear?
You look awesome. Thank you for that shirt. I think that shirt's from Stan, or was that from Mom and Michael? Oh, thank you, JR Racing, for $4.99. That one might be from Mom and Michael.
Hey!
Can't remember who
Did
said
we get
that.
super sticker? Let's do a little
JR
dance.
Racing said $4.99. Oh, yeah, we'll do our dance. Oh, we got to get Annette to do it with us.
Come on, Annette, let's do the little
There's
dance.
the dance. Watch that.
Come
We're
on,
going to show you.
We got a little dance every time we
Okay,
get
it goes
super
like
stickers.
this. This is how it goes, you guys.
Wait, hold
So
on.
that
Wait,
we
let me
just
get my
go
shirt
like
on. Hold on, guys.
Watch, you'll watch it with us. And next time you can do it with it pretty easy. So we just
Come
go
on,
like
come over
this.
here.
Here, come on, everybody right here. We
here.
go like this. We go.
Wait, hold on. Let me flip around this way. We'll get more of us in here. Okay, ready?
So we go. Go.
Yeah, you teach her.
Okay, you go.
Look
Go
at
like
the
this, go.
door.
Do a little dance. Let's go. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Yeah, okay.
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight.
Thank you, Maria.
Get down tonight.
Okay, here I come.
Okay, now we're all going to do it together.
We're gonna do it together,
Okay,
guys.
here, you get
No,
some.
you take it right there.
Here we
I'm
go,
right
here we
here
go,
behind
okay.
you.
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight.
Come on.
Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Good job, Annette. You did awesome. That was fun. That was awesome. Oh my gosh. Good job, you guys.
Hey, thank you so much. You got a train of super stickers and super
Yeah,
chats.
you
We
did
love it.
awesome, Annette.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
That was fun.
Thank you, JS Racing.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate
We
it.
love
Thank you,
y'all.
Maria M.
That was fun.
Thank you, Bethany. Thank you, everyone, you guys, for the donations. We're loving it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That was
I mean,
great.
what a change from last year, you guys. That's the whole point. It's like we're just having fun now.
We're just having a great time.
We're just having fun. This is the best
You
way
did
to do
awesome,
this.
Annette. That was so much
Annette,
fun.
you
That
got.
was so much fun.
Come here, let me show you what you got. So, JS Racing,
Oh, very good.
$5.
Oh, nice.
Hey, JS Racing, $9. Say,
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I love you.
Isn't that cool, Annette? You're doing a great job. You're saving the family, Annette.
Yeah, we got it.
You're saving the family. Come here.
Got it.
Come here. Come here. You're saving the family, Annette. Dad would be so proud.
Yeah.
Isn't she saving the family? She does a good job. Oh, I love y'all. Everyone feel good. I love you, JS Racing. Thank you so much, man. Please explain to me what this is all about. I just didn't. Hey, listen, please subscribe, and trust me, you're gonna get freaked out, and you're gonna love us, and you're gonna hate us, and you're gonna love us again. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the show.
That was awesome. That was amazing.
Okay, do the laundry here.
Thank you guys. That was awesome. Do you have my mic? I just handed it to you. Yeah. Thank you guys. That was awesome.
Oh, she loved it.
That was fun. She's having the best time.
Yeah, so see, I'm trying, Annette's figuring out that she is the one making all the money here.
Annette's doing it. It's you,
Thank
baby.
you, Terry. So I had to tell her, and I said, all you have to do now, and I wanted her to be proud of her brother. So I said, isn't this better than working a dishwashing job? Mm-hmm. Now all you have to do is just talk, and people just dance and make some art, and people are going to throw money at you. How cool is that?
We love Nay, girl. Nay's a star.
I thought that was pretty cool. She loved it.
That was fun.
It looked forced? No, I don't think so.
Oh, are you kidding?
Addie, man, you got to change your glasses. Have you been to an optometrist lately?
Yeah.
If you can't afford one, trust me, man, you can get one from Medicaid. They do it for free once a year. You get eyes checked.
We need to take a
I love this. Thank you, Bethany, thank you for the support, Bethany. We love it. It just jazzes us up.
Thank you, Crystal.
Good morning. Annette, listen, you guys are saving the fucking family. And Annette, of course, is the reason why everyone is here. So, yeah, she is the reason. Annette is saving the family. Hey, get in your bath, girl. She's got to do that, but she's doing laundry first.
I got laundry. Oh, guess what? Our spin cycle is broken on the
So what
washer.
does that mean exactly?
What that means is it just doesn't dry. So they come out like sopping wet. So then you have to dry it for like, either put them outside or dry them for like 2 hours. So it stops spinning. So it's like, it'll wash them, but it stops spinning. So eventually we got to get it. It was a used washer. We got it. We got it for $500 off Craigslist about a year ago now, because Gloria didn't have a washer. Well, she had one. It was broken. It had mice inside of it, and it was broken. It was disgusting. So we'll have to, at least it can wash the clothes for now. So that's good. If it didn't wash the clothes, I'd be really upset because we can't afford that.
We only paid $500 for it.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah. Oh, you told him that?
Yeah, and it was used from Craigslist. But it was a really nice washer, but obviously since it was used, it didn't hold up.
Used.
Thank you guys for all these wonderful clothes that we got here. A lot of these are from you guys already. Do you guys see Annette and her cute little, I think that one was from Mom and Michael. I'm trying to remember. There's so many wonderful things. Thank you, Katie, for the stuff, and thank you whoever sent the sparkle paper towels. I can never have too many paper towels, toilet paper, or trash bags. Those are like
Joy loves
favorite things. No joke. It's the weirdest thing. Dish soap is up there too, and cleaning supplies. Cleaning supplies for sure. Wipes. I do like wipes. We don't use wipes as much. We used to use wipes during the pandemic instead of toilet paper, but we don't anymore. Those are a little too spendy. A little too spendy these days. We're on a budget here. So thank you, everybody. It really helps when you guys send us stuff. So I'm just getting everything put away, and then I'm gonna get in the bath. And Richard's gonna cook with you guys.
Yeah, I'm cooking.
So I'm just gonna put the clothes away here, and then I'll get in the bath. So these were going all day basically because the washer broke. So they took forever to dry. Thank you for all the donations. That was fun. Do a little dance, make a little love. Thank you, Crystal, for the cute little
We love singing.
unicorn stuff. I love all the little goodies you guys have been sending, and the supplies and the little care packages and everything. Annette loves all the T-shirts. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. We really, really appreciate it. It means the world to all of us here because those things really add up, like as expenses that
Joy's
when
really
you guys
good at
help
doing
us
that.
out, it really helps.
She
Like
folds really
if I
good.
don't have to buy toilet paper, then we have more money for food and stuff like that.
Big dog, it's all good.
So it really makes
You
a
can't say anything that would ever offend me, just so you know, big dog.
Thank you, guys. Okay, I'm going to put these clothes away, and then I'm going to get in the bathroom.
Check the screen on the hose on the washer. Easy fix. Okay.
Oh, really? See, this is why we love you guys, because we would not know these things.
It's a start.
We'll check it, because we would never know these things. You guys have taught us so much stuff, like it's crazy. Going around just putting everything away. Hey, Nate, I got some clean laundry for you.
Good. Oh, wonderful. Yeah.
There we go. You're the best, sweetie.
What do you think, Eddie?
Everyone's loving you.
Yeah, perfect. Good.
You're getting so many donations because you're so cool. You're a superstar.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, you really are, Annette. You got what? Almost over 21,000 people following you now,
Oh,
and millions of people know who you are.
Oh, good. Okay.
Millions of people know your name.
Oh, okay, good.
It's Annette.
Yeah,
Annette.
That's it.
Yep, that's it. That's it. Prettiest name ever. There's not
Annette,
even that
you are
many
so
Annettes.
beautiful.
It's a very unique name. You have a very unique name. Very beautiful. Hang these up, and I'm gonna get in the bath. Get out of your hair. Room here.
Or best. 2. Good.
Okay, JS Racing.
All right.
Thank you so much for being
Thank
here.
you, baby. You're the best.
We really appreciate it. Of course, thank you so much for the donations and the super stickers and super chats. We love you.
Okay. We got clothes. We go all over the house here. Okay.
If you happen to see my cup lying around.
Oh, right. Go check the kitchen.
Again?
Again. Did you look in there? I mean.
Okay, well, let's go. You go look.
Oh, did you look outside in the backyard? I bet you when you went out there earlier.
I did. I just looked, but I look again.
When you were sitting out there. Got this cup.
Okay, I'm off camera, guys. I'm still talking though. I just can't help it.
You gotta find this cup.
I just think it's too cool.
I'm gonna get in the bath though.
I don't see
Okay.
that though.
You guys just go find the cup. Mystery
I
cup.
know, I was laying in the sun.
Always looking for something around here.
Remember this morning that we went and played piano?
Any luck?
Here, Joy, give me that.
Did you find it?
No, give me that. Do you see it in here anywhere? Where would it be?
Look.
Your closet is awesome. The hangers are hung up the right way, facing how they should. I was a military wife at 18, not in, but my ex-husband taught me that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Joy's
was military, yep, so that's how you're supposed to.
Both of Joy's parents were military.
And I was too.
And then Joy was, of course, naturally military.
So where did you put those? Let's see.
I know I'm allowed to talk. I'm just teasing you, big dog.
Where did those go? Where did these go? Where did she put them?
I know, we won that. We won the big.
Oh, here they are.
We got that TV from the dispensary where we get our weed at. It was
Yeah,
like
isn't that cool?
It was like a $500
Where's your
TV.
darn cup? Did you check the front yard?
Not yet.
Check the front yard. You're saying. Oh, yeah, let's see.
Okay, I'm in the front yard now.
Where what these little ones are cool. I'm gonna keep the little ones.
Do you think somebody would
Like that.
like steal the cup,
like
like
the little
they see it on the backyard and say, "Oh, I'm gonna grab that"? I mean, it is Vegas.
These are awesome.
NHL.
Thank
Those
you.
things are valuable.
Thank you, Katie, for these. These are sweet. I'm gonna keep the little ones. I like the. Oh.
The car. Check the car. Okay, I'll check the car, Bailey.
Thank you. Check it in the car though, but definitely.
I will double check it. Let me check. It's the only other place it could be.
Darn cup.
Do you know why? Like
Thank you for these wonderful.
When you lose
we need
something?
These for sure.
the last place, it's like the last place you would look is where you find it. It's because once you find it, you stop looking. So it's the last place you look. Oh man, that's the last place I looked. Yeah. Exactly. No, I don't see it in the car.
We're looking for this mystery
How
cup.
easy to bring my stuff in the car?
The missing cup. I got it. Okay.
It's only my favorite cup.
Any luck?
No.
What the heck?
I'll ask Gloria. Maybe she put it somewhere. Hey, Gloria. Hi. Have you seen? I had a little cup, a cup lying around. Have you seen a cup? Yeah, a lot big one. I'll check up there. I'll check there. You haven't seen it? Okay. Never mind. I thought I'd ask. It's a cup.
Let me look over here, you guys. Hold on. Richard, I found it.
Yeah. Oh, she found it. Oh, great.
I
heard
found it.
Oh, yeah. We'll put
This
this
is
away.
the
Don't
cup we were looking all over the house for. This is Vegas Golden Knights. It's the best cup.
Yes.
It was over there by your thing.
Probably.
Hold on. Here, you gotta put the ice is melting. Put
Oh,
it in
let's
there.
go.
Okay, here. You guys get that going. I'm getting in the bath.
You're in the bath now. Okay, guys.
Okay.
All right. She's taking a bath,
Found the
guys.
cup.
You and I,
Here,
we're all
I'm
hanging
gonna
out
put my
together
mic
now.
back. I'll plug it in.
Okay.
You guys enjoy yourselves. Thank you, everyone, for all the donations. That was awesome. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. I'm getting in the bath now. You guys gonna cook with Richard in the bathroom, per usual. All right, catch y'all later.
Do you want me to make your dinner? Yeah. I'll do yours first. Hi, Gina. Hi, Big Dog. Here we go, dinner time, guys. We're all having a great day. Okay. So first thing first. I've got my cup back, and now I'm happy. But that's the missing cup. And of course, we're going to ice down the cocktail there. Next up, dishwashing. So we grew up in restaurants, both me and my sister. My dad was a CFO of a large restaurant chain called Sherry's Restaurants. And I don't know if you guys have heard of Sherry's Restaurants where you're at. It's pretty much a West Coast thing. But they had about 100 stores. Anyways, so both her and I grew up working in restaurants and doing dishes. So she remembers that very well. And that's kind of why I brought that up. Because we're like, we actually love doing dishes, quite honestly, both of us. It's pretty fun being a dishwasher. Honestly, you just have to be really fast. Okay, look at that, sparkly clean. You love Sherry's? Oh, you've been there, good. Yeah, my dad was like, he was like the guy who started, well, he didn't invent it, but he was like, he started there when they had like the beginning, like he had, they weren't anything. Okay. Enjoy bathroom food prep. This isn't food prep, bro. I'm doing something different. Tacoma, Washington. Yes, I've been to that shop. I've been to every one of them, actually. Well, up to a certain point, of course. But up until about the 1990s, I'd been to every Sherry's they had. Because I had to install software in their stores. And I worked at the one in Oregon City. And I also worked at one out in Hillsboro on Sunset Road. And I worked there Sunday brunch. I was 14. And I absolutely loved it. I thought it was the coolest job ever. I don't think dishwashing, and Joy's actually, weirdly, Joy loves dishwashing too. Hey, Houston. Houston. Houston's in the house. And that's all you have to do on this type of device to make it sparkly clean and ready to go again. I put a little ice cubes out the bottom just for fun as well. See that? Look how nice that is. Da-da-da-da, perfectly clean. This is the bowl. It is made of solid brass. If I threw this and it hit you, it would hurt. It's very, very heavy. Very, heavy. I started, like, yeah. Oh, yeah? Hey, welcome. Yeah, I talk about my dad once in a while. He's only the most important, he's very important to me, so I get kind of sad, so I don't talk too much. Yeah. So, boom, perfectly clean. See? That's why I like my shit. Nice and clean. Now, what?
I need a little bit of cool water out of there.
Too hot. Okay, hold on one second, guys. I gotta go take care of the wife. Okay. I don't think she needs that much cold water. That's pretty good. You actually motivate. Hey, maybe later. That's awesome. Okay, go try. What's that? Okay. Try it. I made it cold. Put the water on. Yeah, those are thawing. Those are doing the thaws. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. We're doing dinner. First, I'm going to bring this to Joy. And then we get some water. Do you got water in there?
Yeah, I have plenty of water.
Okay. Now, this is the supplies we have for today. And this and this. These are what on the menu for this evening. Blue Maui, Larry Lovestein, and Animal Face. Do you guys have any of this? You would want some advice from Joy? Joy.
Yeah?
Someone would like your advice. Turn your microphone on.
I don't have my microphone with me.
Oh. They just want your advice.
Okay, what is it?
They would like your advice on what do you want your advice on, Gina? She'd love to.
I can come over there and use your microphone for a second. So
North Carolina. It won't ever be in North Carolina. The places where abortion and if they had it their way, slavery would still be legal. We'll never legalize weed. Those people are so set. I mean, now that Roe versus Wade is gone, it's going to be the states that don't allow abortion and that would be pro-slavery also won't ever legalize weed, which is really going to hurt them because I'll tell you what, I mean, the weed business is like a pretty big business. I mean, you make more money selling weed than you do arresting people smoking it. How's that? Texas, yeah, Texas. Well, Texas isn't really pro-slavery. I don't view them. I view them as kind of like somewhere. Texas is Texas. You know what I mean? Texas.
what do they need? They need to do now.
I don't. No, I think you're good. Go. Oh wait. Oh, just being. She'll get to it. But being a single mom with 4 kids, what's your advice? It's not really. It's a tough one. She doesn't know. Yeah, she just walked away. Sorry, Gina. She's like, I can't deal with that right now. Right, I agree. I don't want to talk politics. Well, man, big dog, I don't even want that shit no more. You know, the older you get, the more you realize, like, shit. The thing is, I'm closer to their age, and I start realizing, like, those guys aren't really, no one is really that smart. No one has a monopoly on intelligence in this country, in any country, anywhere in the world. There's no monopoly on being intelligent. It's okay. She'll come back to it. It was just, she's tired. She probably wants to sit down and talk to you directly, not just give random advice. And we didn't think of medical use now in Australia. Yeah, man, it's weird. Why is it illegal? I mean, I'm only saying, why would it be illegal while you still sell cigarettes? Why you're still selling cigarettes and nicotine and alcohol for that matter? Why would marijuana be such a hard process to get when it's so fucking easy? All you gotta have to be is 18 and have an ID, and you can buy like a carton of cigarettes. You can buy 100,000 cartons of cigarettes. You can buy more cigarettes. I mean, they will sell you as many cigarettes as you want, but you can't smoke any weed that is totally not bad for you and it's good for you. Makes no sense. That part. I don't want Trump to appoint 3. Yeah, man, listen, don't worry about it. You see, politics, that's God's work. we don't really get to control who gets to be president. We think they do. They give us a little bit of that power, but we don't. And the people who think that you have a power, anybody who goes around campaigning for anybody, well, I guess my dad did, is a fucking nutball. And my dad was on chemotherapy, which is basically makes you a fucking nutball. So I would argue that, yeah. Yeah, oh, you have to be 21 now. I didn't know that. Really? Well, that sucks. Like that somehow makes it better. So you're telling me that you can go in the military, you can go kill someone with a gun, but hell, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Put that cigarette down, son. You're not old enough. But here, take some more pop shots at those people over there. Rich, sorry person, but did Gloria ever admit she had a hand in John's end? She never admitted it to me. She mentioned to Joy that maybe he overdosed on his Oxycontins. I doubt my mom would have fucking done that. Because my mom, for example, my dad was the one administering his own Oxycontins. She's not really one to care for people. Yeah, you can't, but don't think it makes sense. Oh, I know. I'm not. What I'm saying is that shit. You have this government that oh, we're here to protect you. No one is here to protect you. The only people that protect you are yourselves. And no government should ever tell anybody what they can and cannot do with their own body, especially when it comes to drugs, sex, or anything else. That is just the gen that says, oh, we have to, drug our war on drugs. We're going to save you from yourself. Thank you, government. I will save myself from myself. You save whoever the fuck you want to save, but I don't need you in my bedroom. I certainly don't need you in my medicine cabinet, and don't prescribe me anything because the shit you prescribed killed my fucking dad and my grandmother. Gloria doesn't say anything about weed. It really doesn't smell that much, and we're in the back, and plus, the thing I cannot stand, I can barely go to my sister's room. I hate cigarettes. I hate them. I can barely breathe. I don't know how Joy does it. I just start hacking. I hate it. So, I would say that she probably doesn't really smell the weed. She probably smells mostly the cigarettes, which she does complain quite a bit to Annette about the cigarettes, where we're like, Gloria, don't bitch about the cigarettes. It just makes Annette feel bad. It's not like she's going to stop smoking. Yeah, I don't take meds. I used to, man. Listen, I was anti-weed until 2016 when they legalized it in Nevada. I was like, weed is for dopes. I was just like these guys. Weed is addictive. Weed makes your brain smaller. Weed makes you stupid. Weed makes you hungry. Weed makes you lazy and fat. You won't ever accomplish anything. Weed is bad, 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 bad. Meanwhile, everyone else is just kind of like, like you guys are with these guys. And I'm like, I was convinced 100%. Meanwhile, I'm going to my therapist, and they've got me on 5 psychotropics, including Klonopin, Ritalin, and some other fucking crazy shit. I don't even know what the hell I was on. I mean, literally, she wanted to put me on a 6th one, but she said, I was talking to my advisor, and she's been a doctor for 20 years. He said, if I'm prescribing you 6 medications, what's happening is that I'm prescribing you stuff for the side effects of the medication that I'm prescribing you. And this could just keep going on forever. So they kind of have a rule that we don't prescribe more than 6 meds at a time. So we're going to leave you at 5. 5? Okay, yeah. No wonder why the fuck I was like, Jesus. But that's fine. But then something that grows in the ground and smokes makes me feel better. I lost 185 pounds. I'm happy. I have friends again. I'm taking care of my family. I'm back engaged in life. I'm doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Is it illegal? How does that make any sense? Right, because they don't want us to be happy. The government doesn't want you to be happy. It goes back to the slave days. Government and church wants you to be their slaves. Who else is going to build this fucking place? It's certainly not going to be Trump and Biden. They're too busy smoking crack and getting hookers. Right? And porn stars. They're having fun. They got to convince us that we got to pull together as a team and build this fucking place for them. Well, okay. But give us our weed back first, please, and maybe we'll do it. I mean, that's all we're saying. I'd rather have Biden. It won't matter. I'd rather have Trump personally because I'll tell you what, it was a snooze fest the last 4 years. I mean, no one is doing shit. At least when Trump was there, the whole world was erupting in protests and people were out of their house and doing shit and fighting and arguing. And I mean, I don't like the fighting, but it's better than just being this like, okay, everyone, let's pull together as a team. COVID was really bad, but we're Americans. Just stay home, watch your TV, don't do anything dangerous. Now, you don't have to wear a mask, but it is highly advised to wear a mask while you're watching TV at home. Just precautionary. We're trying to save you, but just calm down, everybody. We don't want any protesting. We don't want anybody to erupt. It's just going to be cool for the next. Look, we shut down the world for 2 years. You weren't even allowed to go to the store or get a haircut. Do you know how stupid we are? We're pretty. Yeah, right. So we listen to this stuff, and so we don't want to basically put ourselves back in that situation again. Biden and Trump both bad. Why are we talking about? I literally said I don't want to talk politics. Someone literally said that. Why are we still doing this? You guys suckered me in. Grateful Dead fan, me too. What's your favorite Grateful Dead song? Go, everyone. Trucking. Got my chips cashed in, keep trucking. La-da-doo-da-dee. Oh. Best song ever, Touch the Ground. I love that song. 1986, Dire Wolf. Trucking, yep. Dire Wolf, Dire Wolf. Is it true Jerry Garces was a Fed? Does that say Fed? I got news for you, flash for you guys. No one with a voice and a microphone, with, like back then especially, could go on and get up in front of 100,000 people and say anything unless they were thoroughly investigated by the United States federal government. I guarantee you that. So that's why it's kind of funny when the local governments do all these little arrestings and stuff. The feds have already cleared these guys. There's no way they're going to let anyone get up there with a microphone and talk to 100,000 people without knowing who the fuck that person is. I guarantee you that. I can barely talk to, we were starting this thing out, and we had all sorts of shit down our ass. It's just the way it is. And you know they have community guidelines, blah, blah, blah. But think about it. When you start going into like, you start talking like free speech stuff, and you got a voice, and you're just some dude who's on, I mean like Jim Morrison, who's a drunk, and he's on all sorts of pills and all sorts of shit. You don't know what the hell he's thinking or talking about. And also he's anti-government, anti-cops, anti-everything, and you're giving him a microphone? Yeah, they might want to know who the fucking guy is. And if they don't like him, they might kill him. they might drink him to death. So that's why a lot of these, you know, I mean, yeah, so it's kind of crazy when you think about it. So yeah, so it is very, very possible that Jerry Garcia worked for the federal government. Terrapin Station is a jail. Oh man, I love that. Thank you for going back to Grateful Dead. I love this stuff. Choice, so I can't get out of my head now. I just cooked myself dinner and it's fishy. I don't know. Oh gosh. You got to watch it, Melissa. I'm telling you. It's really tricky, especially here in Vegas. Thank you, John. Yes. Come on. John. I'm not going to do the dance without Joy, but what I will do is we will make dinner now. Bro, you look like you have amazing life stories. Thank you, John. I think you do too. I'd love to talk to you sometime. Okay. So you got this, got that. Hot take. I love Bob Dylan. Favorite Bob Dylan song? Go. I'll start. Tangled Up in Blue. Sorry, I got to tighten this guy. So sorry for the whiplash, guys. Hey, Lucy, yes. Yes, Lucy, you did it. You did it. Yes. Yes. Would you hang out with fans and smoke weed together? Sunshine, why do you think I'm doing this? That's the ultimate objective, is eventually just to have some major smoke in. Yay, Lucy, welcome to the club. Hi, hey, listen, I gotta go bring Joy a bong hit. I'll be right back. Dylan and the Dead. Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's. We're gonna do a meetup. I mean, Gloria's not gonna live forever. And I guarantee you, Joy's not gonna wanna pay for the funeral expenses. So I'm thinking maybe our first meetup is like a group thing and we all kick in. We do a big funeral for Gloria. I mean, would that be weird to have a meetup at a funeral? Has anybody ever done that before? I'm sure it's been done, right? We wouldn't be the first. But it would make sense because she has no friends. No, it'd be so sad. No one will go to her funeral. So I thought it'd be a good idea if we did it. You're so funny. Good, I'm glad you think that's, oh, come on. If you guys aren't laughing on that, then yeah, but it is a good idea though, isn't it? We all know her. It is pretty funny. Okay, I'm gonna bring this to Joy, guys. Let me take this to Joy. And then after I do that, well, here, I want to do this too. Hold on. I hate it when there's a little bit left in there. I can't show you guys this part, primarily because the advertisers don't like it. But that's about the only reason. Okay. I'm so happy I found my cup, I can't tell you. Look at this thing. I just absolutely love this cup, you guys. Boom. Just like every other clown that goes on here, dude. You know what? Is that what you think about, like, entertainers and anybody who's dancing on the street or anybody who's trying to make a buck, doing something to entertain people? I mean, it's just a really negative way to go through life, man. I mean, you want us all just to be little slaves, right? Just kind of like chug along. Well, that's a really lame society, man. It's better if you have like artists and people doing all sorts of things, because if you ever make money, yes, Charlie, I love you. Thank you, bro. Listen, I got to go give this to, I'll be right back, and then we're going to do dinner, okay, guys? You want to put the entire generation in jail? What's wrong with you? That's ridiculous. Here you go.
Oh, there you are.
There it is. Boom.
Nice, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, dinner time. Yeah, you sound like Richard Nixon in the 1960s. That's exactly what he said about John Lennon and his generation. That entire generation, I'll put them in jail. How do you propose we do it? Let's make weed illegal. That's when they declared the war on drugs. Was only because they were trying to get rid of John Lennon. Yeah, it's a fact. Richard Nixon was so scared of John Lennon, he had to devise a way to get rid of him. And so they made weed illegal. But that didn't work. So they shot him. And that did it. So those are the kind of people that want to tell you that you don't do weed or anything else like that. Like Evan. Evan is the kind of guy who would kill John Lennon. And yeah, Evan, why not? You're sad, Evan. Here's the problem, Evan. Look, you are so hateful. You're describing everything that is wrong with people that want to kill people like a Martin Luther King or John Lennon. You're the supporter behind that. You're the one who wants to assassinate presidents like JFK because you don't like that they represent freedom and allowing people to express themselves. You hate that. And you want to kill them. So that's why we don't like you. My sister's beautiful. She loves coming on the internet. She felt so proud today. You want to take that away from her? Who would take that away from her? I just can't believe it. So, hey, Olivia, just so you know, mods, you guys aren't doing no more deleting anymore. No one is doing deleting except for me. Only because you guys get yelled at. And there's so much stuff going on. And I don't want you guys to have to deal with the Evans or accidentally blocking the wrong person and they're yelling at you. So Olivia and all the other mods listening right now, you tell me who to block or tell Joy and we'll go do it. But you guys don't do it. So they're mad at anybody, they're going to be mad at me. All right? I'm tired of you guys getting yelled at because you guys are doing a hell of a job. So instead, don't just block them, talk to them. Okay? No, oh no, it's okay. You were in the hospital. This happened while you were gone. So instead, just respond to them with actually P.S. I adore you is kind of one taught us this. Respond with, or ignore them. Respond with ignoring, respond with love, but whatever. But yeah, those guys like that, but yeah, probably a good time to get rid of him, Olivia. I probably didn't need to talk to him because he couldn't see anything positive. 113, are you kidding me? Great calm, Richard. Sometimes mods block or ban the wrong people. I know, and it's not their fault, but I don't want Olivia to be in that situation. I want her to be here and have fun and not, it's too much, not just Olivia, it's all the mods. I mean, this was what we talked about before. And it's been going a little better. And yeah, we get a few comments coming in that are real negative and we don't like them, but we can deal with it. Yeah, and it allows me to respond to the negative naysayers that they're all saying. They're all saying, like he's saying, it's awful for me to put up my sister on the internet. Well, that's a lot of people's opinion. But what I was saying before he got blocked, which I was hoping I could hear from him, what I was saying to him was that it's not. She feels great. And how her life has changed. And I wanted to be able to understand that why you might think it's not cool and why you might think it's not awesome, she's very, very happy. I'm glad Olivia blocked him. I mean, she made the right call. I probably should have blocked him earlier and then said what I said. But, you can't have a conversation with that thing. And Olivia, maybe you'll back off that. You guys go ahead and block. Listen, I can't block everybody. You guys know better than I do. I just don't want to block the wrong person. So maybe what we do is we just kind of if it's obvious, go ahead and block them, you guys. Just get rid of them. But it's all good. We're just kind of, as we grow, and we're growing a lot every day. And so as it grows, we're just kind of making new rules. So I hope you don't think we're just flip-floppy and don't know what we're doing, but we don't know what we're doing. Okay, so I'm going to make Joy's first. Joy likes her beef. Now, mind you, this all comes from Walmart. Glad, Evan, exactly. No, Olivia did the right thing to block him. I just forgot to tell Olivia, don't get involved in that. And because I was going to block him eventually, but she just kind of beat me to the punch. Because what's happening is that you guys have been in other chat rooms, but I guess there's a big issue with people getting blocked that shouldn't be blocked, and then it turns in, and then Olivia sends the moderators end up getting arguments with really nasty people, and I don't want them to be talking to really nasty people, and I don't think anybody should. So that's why I figure I'll just do it. Oh, I know you get it. I'm not really saying it for you. I'm just saying for the other people that either got in the room. I know you get it, Olivia, and nothing you did wrong. You did not do anything wrong. You did perfect. You blocked. I was literally going to block him right before you blocked him, but I wanted to see what one more comment he's saying. Hopefully, but I was pie in the sky, Olivia. Olivia, what do you think? Do you think he was gonna come around and say, "Oh yeah, Rich, you're right. I see your point." That's what I was waiting for, but I'm pretty sure that wasn't going to happen. Am I right on that one? Yeah, people get crazy. Yeah, exactly. So I'd rather have, because it really hurts people's feelings when they get banned. And sometimes people are just argumentative, and that's okay. And it's hard to tell. And I think we've all been around, and we have enough support in this room that I can handle name calling now. If I didn't have the support of you guys, I would need the mods to block everybody. But because you guys are all like I don't worry about them saying stuff. You guys like they'll say whatever they want to say, but you guys know who we are. And it wasn't like that 30 days ago. So we needed the mods because otherwise you guys come in and all you see is just this, what they're trying to do is make you see it from their perspective. And you say, oh, they're not cool at all. They're just a bunch of, well, whatever they want us to be, grifters or whatever they call it. Well, that's not accurate. So you stick around, you watch this for a while, and you say, okay, now they can come and say it, now that you know who we are, and you'll say, oh yeah, let them say whatever they fucking want, because they're not what they're saying. Everyone's going to say dumb saying shit, he likes the attention. You guys are right. See, that's the thing, Olivia. Females know men better than men. Olivia knew this guy was a loser. And no, she made the right call. We're not even discussing that. But I think it's best if I do the blocking and you guys, because what you guys are doing, I look down and say, could you guys please get Evan out of the room? You know, I think it's best. That way they can yell at me and then they kind of get a couple casual warnings. Yeah, he was. Well, he's saying all the old stuff that we always get. Yeah, it's not an echo chamber. I need to be able to hear that, like, yeah, why would you put your sister who has schizoaffective disorder on camera? Well, Evan is ignorant. He doesn't understand because you have schizoaffective disorder and you're mentally disabled with that particular condition. It's not the same as somebody being like autistic or somebody being completely mentally disabled where they have like a Down syndrome or something where they can't really make decisions. She's not a small child. She doesn't think like a small child. She is a college graduate. She's smarter than us. She just has schizoaffective disorder. So Evan was under the assumption that like she has no idea what's going on. I'm putting up this person that has no clue and you guys all think it's funny and we're getting paid on that. No, I want it to be that Annette is running the goddamn show. You guys are here because of her, which is the fact. And without her, there'd be no show. And that Annette is the one is saving the family. And that my dad, our dad, would be so proud of Annette. So proud that she put this channel together and entertained all you guys and making money. Look, we got $61 of donations just today. Just 61, just since we've been on tonight. That's real money that Annette just made. $61, you guys. So thank you, and you guys are making it happen. Without you guys, I can't do anything. But you see the power of it, and it's changing the way Annette views herself. She's feeling functional again for the first time. And when I told her, like hey, look, I mean, yeah, because what happened was she gets simple jobs like dishwashing and they fire her. And that makes her feel bad. So I'm like, this is way better than dishwashing. You got the coolest job. You know, everybody wants to do what you're doing. So I make her feel really good about that, which isn't too hard to do. And she does. You guys know what you were doing. I don't, but thank you. It looks like, I mean, I'm figuring it out. I mean, we're loving. That's what we do. You love Annette, and we know it. And we've seen a big change in her since you and Joy moved in. Yes, yes, yes. The love is all I know. I don't know exactly how to do the actions, but I know if you have love, it's all going to work out. Hey, oh yeah, let's do that, big dog. Good call. The thumb trick. Well, I wouldn't call myself recovering, but I've done a ton of drugs, and I have never done opiates. So I was never addicted to opiates, but I drank alcohol, and I've done cocaine, a lot of it, and then I stopped doing it. And so I don't know if that means recovering. It's how you remember. Right, exactly. So see, that's the idea is that she feels that this is obviously she can't. Okay, come on, you guys. She has schizoaffective disorder. Her attention span is really short. I mean, there's no way she could actually really put this together. But she's the star. So I make her feel good about it because her big thing is when you guys say hi, Richard, or hi, Joy, that really is not even about her. And she's like, whatever. But no, she really feels that you guys are here for her and the donations to support her. and we get Chinese food. It's her buying Chinese food for the family. You know what I mean? Annette's never been able to do that. And that's what my dad would do. And now Annette feels like, wow, I have a function here in this household. You know, I'm saving the family. And okay, just so you know, that makes anybody feel good. I don't care who you are, right? I mean, if someone says, holy cow, you're a hero, you saved the day, and then they give you money, and you can go buy presents for your mom. I don't care who you are, but that makes anyone feel good. Hey, One Real Ones, welcome. Authenticity is best people. Rich, I can't lie. Muy caliente. See, put them in their place, simply knowing your knowledge. Oh, I say no blocking unless it's out. Okay, Sunshine, thank you. I don't mind a little bit of a contested argument because I have no shame in anything I've done recently. Caveat is recently. Things I've done in the past, I have some things I would do differently. However, anything that I've done, anything who I am today, I have no problem discussing. But yeah, there were things I could have done a little differently, guys. Baby, you're awesome, huh? Ignorant isn't calling someone names. It's saying you don't know something or an education. Yeah, no, yeah. Ignorant means that you're ignorant. You don't know something. In other words, every time you go to court, they tell you, what do they say? You can't use this excuse. What excuse can't you use in a court of law that everyone wants to use? Everyone, when they go to court, wants to claim what? I'm ignorant. So the first thing the judge says is, and it's in the law, you cannot claim ignorance as a defense of committing a crime. So no one has a problem committing, if you go commit a crime, oh, I am ignorant. I am ignorant, guys. I'm ignorant. They have no problem saying that. But shit, you come in here, you start insulting me. How dare you call me ignorant? Right, because you're ignorant, bro. You don't even know what the word means. Rich, the dance. Well, hey, oh, whoa, did I miss something? Oh, shit. I was trolling earlier. I feel bad. I'm sorry. Hey, dude, it's all good, man. Listen, 90% of the people in here were trolls. I'm not kidding. You know, that's where we got our numbers. I was wondering where it was blowing up, but what happened was we put something out, and another channel that had twice as many subscribers as us started blasting us. And so they came over to check out, like, who are these fucking awful people or kind of fucking funny? You know? And the next thing I know, we now have over twice as many as the person that was blasting us in subscribers in less than 30 days. So all I say is thank you, haters, thank you, trolls, and thank you, Corey. Oh, man, that just made my day, Corey. I can't tell you. Yeah, I can't do the dance without joy. I got to do the dance with joy. 10 days till court. Well, what do you, well, shit, what'd you do? And don't say you didn't know. Don't say you were ignorant of the law. It's hard because you enjoy big hearts and used to helping the trolls community. I know. Thanks, Melissa, for understanding. Oh, love you, Corey, man. Thank you, bro. Listen. That was really cool of you. You and I are now best friends. You got that, right? Because, you see, I trust my haters. Really, I mean, I trust everybody here, but come on. If you hate me and then you say, hey, man, I used to hate you, but now I kind of like you. I know you know what you don't like about me. So I know I don't have to worry about you finding something about me that you're not going to like because you've already seen it. That's why I put that out first. Spice drawer. Okay, is it time to flip this? Yeah, exactly. We learn, and now we're better people because of it. I mean, like they say, if it didn't kill you, it makes you smarter. Sunshine. That's why I like Rich. I like you too, Mila. And I love you, One Real Ones. Yeah. Please. I would be very suspicious if I met someone and they agreed with everything that was coming out of my mouth. Because as you guys know, a lot of times what's coming out of my mouth is just an argument. It might not even be my opinion. I might just be stating the fucking argument. But it might not be how I feel. They say so. I'm stating the argument. They would be countering that. It just depends if I'm 50 pounds overweight, do you suggest keto or carnivore? Well, how tall are you, boo? I mean, what's your BMI? I don't know what that means. If your BMI is over 40, I would suggest carnivore. Just go hardcore. But keto is easier. Yeah, it made her feel real good. I'm so ODC, I wanted him to face the spices. You're just like Joy. She does too. She likes them like this. You're absolutely right. There you go. Does that feel better? These came from Tiffany, by the way, and some came from Gemini. Totally Tiffany and totally Gemini styled us out with these wonderful, wonderful spices. And this is Joy's favorite one right here, that cayenne at the end. There. Now you got all these down here, and just the McCormick is on the top. Is that better? Everyone feel better now? Okay. You're welcome, Audrey. Okay, we can put that back now. Okay. I put cayenne on everything. Oh, man. God, but you know, we put it back here, and because we're cooking in the bathroom, there's not a lot of air ventilation, so the bedroom, I'll be like, damn, I just got pepper sprayed. I'm like hacking back there. Okay, this is Joy's dinner. Dry beef burgers. So the person that was 50 pounds overweight, did they answer my question to them? Because I don't want to ignore them. Okay. Bertolli, extra virgin olive oil. Looks like sleeping with the enemy. Aries energy, I love it. All right, guys. So now what we're gonna do is we're doing a grass-fed organic ribeye steak. Okay, it's just a little skinny piece, as you can see, but it's very lean. There's not a lot of intermuscular fat, just a little bit right there. So this is a perfect steak. Thank you for the up hearts. Look at that, 94. You guys, you're rocking it. And 66.96 in donations. Great job, you guys. Killing it today. Be careful, that could set off the smoke alarm. Actually, we do have ventilation back here. We have a window, so we should be okay. They eat better than everybody, but they're here asking for money. Well, the show is all about teaching people how to eat, Shauna. How are we going to teach people how to eat good and stop eating bad if we don't have the money to buy the food to show you what to eat? I mean, look, this is a health channel. If I said, hey, man, we're going to show you things, oh, man, you know what, they're taking better medicine than everybody, and they're showing everybody how to get better on this medicine, and then they're asking for money to get the medicine, right? Because nobody knows about this, Shanna. This is new stuff. Look, if you're not eating this, then you're eating the wrong thing. And if you can't afford this, then you have to do what we did. We got rid of our car, we got rid of our house, we got rid of everything we owned, and we lived in a cave. We had nothing. In order to afford it, we took the bus so that we could eat better. Because we believed that food is more important than a television set or a car payment. Because food is what drives us. Thank you so much, Manetta Ray. I'm going to take this to my wife right now. I'll be right back. I want her to have this before it gets... Wait, I got to season it real quick. Hold on. Joy absolutely loves ginger. Yeah, so what we are doing is we're doing something non-conventional, which is we're experimenting. We're doing something nobody's ever done. Which is, I mean, now they've done it. Some people have done carnivore, but nobody, I've never seen anybody who doesn't eat caffeine and doesn't eat any carbohydrates for 5 years like us. I have not seen that yet. And we started doing this in 2017. And like I said, we got rid of our car. We got rid of our car payments. We moved to a weekly apartment, so it was really cheap. We had very low expenses, and we took the bus and walked everywhere so that we could afford this food. That's what we did for 5 years. And now we're introducing it to you, Shanna. And all you can do is complain about how we want money to support the channel. Well, shit, Shanna, shit costs money. We could be talking about something else. We could be talking about, I don't know, video games, and you still have to send them money to support the channel. But instead, we're talking about health and how to save people's lives and how to make them happy again. So what is your problem with people sending me money for that? What do you spend your money on? I'm just curious. Banana Ray! What does the thumbprint do? I don't know. Ask Big Dog. He knows. Yeah, they appreciate everything. Yeah, thank you so much. We didn't even know. We were just live streaming. And then you guys were the ones to tell us to get a Cash App and to get Amazon wish list. You guys were insisting we do that. And guess what? We did it, and you guys sent us money. So we said, okay, that works. So thank you so much, you guys. I love you guys for teaching us all this stuff and really taking good care of us. You know, there's a lot of mean people out there making us feel bad for doing good things. Everyone on YouTube gets donations. Why complain about them? I don't know. I don't know why they complain about it. They hate us. That's why. They absolutely hate us. They can't stand. I'm pretty sure it has something to do with this shirt right here. They hate this shirt. I think that's what it is. I'm almost positive that has to be what it is. Because I can't think of another reason. Okay, this is going to Joy now. All seasoned properly. That rare steak, it's done. Oh, yeah, I better flip it. You're right. Good call, good call. Who said that? Who called out the steak? Good job. Great job. Hey guys, please remember to subscribe. This is a Healthy Weight Force. Hi Melissa. That shirt is awesome. Yes it is. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, good. It's not the shirt then. I'm convinced it's not the shirt. Jaws is my favorite animal. Nice bark. Hey, okay. Question. I'm going to deliver this. Hey, 100 hearts. Whoever gave the 100 hearts, you win a prize. Thank you so much. I'm so fucking happy. Quick question. Were you on the side? Whose side were you on? Jaws or the shark hunters? Go. I'll be right back. Here you go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, dinner time.
Oh,
That's what you got. Yeah, how's that look?
Water for you.
Wait.
Grab me a water.
Yeah, let me get you some water. Okay, sure, no problem. Okay, you bet. She loved it. Jaws, 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 Jaws. Yeah, me too. Me too. Fuck the hunters, man. Oh, so what? Jaws ate a couple people on the beach. It's okay. He's just doing what sharks do. Joy wants water. That's what she wanted. Oh, Leanne, got your text. Thank you. That's great. I just got it. I'm just looking at my text right now. Oh, thank you, Kristen Fuller. Man, it is hot in the garage. Are those burgers done yet? Here you go.
Best burgers I've ever had. These.
They're okay?
All the best I've ever had.
Good. Hi, Annette.
Hi!
Woo. Okay. I'm back. Bro. Be right back, fam. See you in a few. Don't pee on jellyfish things. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I was always holding that in the back of my head in case I ever got stung by a jellyfish. That's exactly what I was going to do. What about sea urchins? Hey, JS, what's up? So because of the weather, my text wasn't clear. I'm sending a package, and I got to go. JS, man, thank you, bro. I don't know. I have no idea who you are. I just met you a couple days ago, or I think today maybe. But thank you. That's really, really nice, man. We're going to love it. Watching you cook steak is making my mouth water. Me too. Oh, these are a little rare. Okay. I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to show you a little trick that I learned in restaurants. I'm going to ask you guys if you think it's appropriate. Hey, look what I found. That's right. I got my cup back. I found it. Hey, Bob. Bye, JS. Thank you, bro. Thank you for everything. I'm out. Oh, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Whatever. You know, listen, Joe, I call everyone here bro, dude, and everything. I hope that does not offend you. Too rare. I always worry I'm overcook them. Because you can always cook it again. You can't get sick from rare meat, typically. Rare beef. But you can really ruin your whole meal by overcooking your steak. Kind of loses its whole purpose. I like the outside burned, but the inside has to be nice and juicy. Like, as long as the outside's burned, that's okay. The inside's rare, I could eat that. Inside could be raw, and I'd be fine with it. I just don't like it, anything gray. I don't like when it's gray. I guess I'm just part vampire. Whew, rare steak is my favorite too. Is that right? I've eaten raw ground beef before, but I didn't savor it to taste it. I just like, try it. Okay, I will. A little rare for me, Neanderthal. What's Neanderthal? The minute steaks are bloody. I learned the colors because of an amino acid. Huh, Corey, that's interesting. Amino acids, you can just buy those, right? In the store, I've seen those. Is that what they're trying to do? Is that what they're trying to suggest? Okay, check this out, Corey. This is a thin steak. Now, this is the way I like to cut it because don't tell Joy, because she won't agree with it. But, do you guys have a problem with it? Obviously, if I was serving somebody else, I would not use my fingers. But, you know, it just seems so much easier to cut it this way than it is to use a knife. I can really kind of get it the way I like it. Is that crazy talk? How's the cut? That look good? Looks good to me. So yeah, I mean, I've seen them do this in restaurants. That's why I like, yeah. But then Joy's like, oh, you can't cut it that way. That's not right. And I'm sure you guys would, if it's smart, that's ridiculous, right? Exactly. See, everyone has a different opinion on this. I love it. Some people think it's a good idea. Some people think it's ridiculous. But the steak tastes the same. Hey, Las Vegas, man, that game was awesome. Yes, it was. I don't know exactly which game you're talking about because I've been creating, but go Knights. Well, that's your first time? Yeah, I use scissors to cut everything, vegetables. The scissors today are really strong. What's the basket case sister-in-law up to tonight? Wait, which one? Because everyone here is a basket case. So which sister-in-law, which female basket case are you referring to? You need to be a little more specific. They put money in that place. Golden Knights, son. I know. The hot sauce, Maria, is just sugar with a little spice in it, unfortunately. Come on, let's go have dinner now. Whew. Yeah, so part of what we do, and part of what we always want to do, was teach people about this diet and show the results and get people fired up. And Shanna, we get every day, I get another person saying, hey, thank you so much for introducing me to this diet. I'm like, this is my second week or my 5th day, or I've personally, we've only been doing this for 6 weeks, so very few people have been doing this longer than 6 weeks, but most people have been writing me messages saying, thank you so much for showing me this. So those people see value in what we do. In fact, those people probably see value in a lot of things you don't see, Shanna. So I'm just saying, I don't know who you are. I don't know if you have kids. I don't know if you are a kid yourself. But if you have kids, get rid of the negative attitude, because you're really going to fuck up your kids. If you are a kid, get rid of your negative attitude, because you're going to fuck up your own life. You know, you probably got it from your parents. I mean, it's fine to have a fucked up life, but don't fuck it up yourself. You know, make sure you have someone else to blame. You know what I mean? Like, you did something like, oh, what happened to you? Oh, I was going great, and then, shit. I went to go enlist in the military, and I lost my leg. And now I can't do shit. That's okay. But to cut your own leg off, Shanna, that makes no sense. Why would you cut your own leg off? And then, just don't do that. It's just a bad idea. Okay. First things first, clean the goggles so I can see what you guys are talking about. I love my hippie friends. Lieutenant Dan! Yes, I am. Exactly. How did you know I'm Lieutenant Dan? With legs. I'm Lieutenant Dan with legs. I'm a bitter old soldier. How long to lose 50 pounds? Well, sunshine, 195.9. It doesn't matter your shape. Your shape is a result of the food you're eating. What happens when you start doing this diet? You go back to looking like a human. You go back to looking like how you were supposed to look. It's like it's weird. But when we get fat, we start looking like everybody. Everybody looks the same. And so that's why we want to shed it off. And how long? 50 pounds? Gosh, it's hard to say. You don't want to, it's not a rush thing. And you won't want to rush it. Because you're going to, probably after the first 2 weeks, first 2 weeks are hard because you have to kick the sugar. But once you're over the withdrawals, after that, you feel good every day. And every day you got on the scale, you lose a pound or two. You know what I mean? So I don't know how long, 50 pounds, but I would say definitely less than 6 months. I don't know what they call this diet. What should we call this diet? We got to come up with a name for it, you guys. Okay. So here is what we get in Las Vegas. It's a company called Polaris, and they make something called Blue Maui. Yes, Corey Johnson. It is one of the best top 3 movies ever. Blue Maui, right? And then we also have Larry Lovestein. And why I'm pointing this out is because look at the fucking cool marketing on this shit. For those of you who don't go to dispensaries or aren't aware of what's going on, there is a whole world out there of marketing and shit going on that it's not like you're not buying these little baggies anymore. I mean, they all have their own little, their own brand. Dina, carnivore. Oh yeah, it's called carnivore when we, okay. We're on the carnivore diet because all we eat is protein. We don't eat any vegetables, anything else but protein. Okay, it's a carnivore diet, right? You know that when we started doing this, all we had was the keto diet. There might have been out there, but you know these things don't really get popular. Like they're out there, but no one's really doing it, and then all of a sudden it gets on Good Morning America, and then everybody knows about it. So the carnivore diet wasn't a thing when we started doing this. That is what we're supposed to be. It's not healthy. Eating only protein? Well, we've been doing it for 5 years, and before I started doing it, I was like 350 pounds. My blood pressure was super high, and I ached. I couldn't breathe, and every night I had what do you call it when you vomit in your sleep from the acid? Acid reflux. I couldn't digest food at night. It was terrible, terrible. So what we did was my wife basically, you know how she is. She kicked into action. She was bulimic, but she said, I'm willing to give up my bulimia because every time I eat some donuts, you're going to eat them. So she started researching, okay, what can I do to get off my bulimia so then I can get you on something so you don't die on me. And so what she did was she discovered like the keto diet. So we started there, did that for a few years, but still it wasn't really working. It worked for a little bit because you know the thing, but we whittled it down after a couple of years, boom, we discovered only protein in 2020. And we really didn't need the rest. And there was a period where I had to go to the hospital, and so I had to eat the hospital food because they don't let you bring in your own food. So I ate their recommended doses of food. And 3 days. By the time I left the hospital, I now had high blood pressure again. My blood pressure was like 151 over 97 or something. Whereas when I went in, it was like 118 over like 75. That's what they said it was. But then eating their food, I went from having normal blood pressure to high. Good news is, guys, I left the hospital, I went back to my beef diet, and now my blood pressure is back to normal. In fact, it's low, it's below normal. And I asked my doctor, hey, is that cool? Keto? Listen, you stick around here long enough, you're gonna have all new ways of saying the word you thought you knew how to pronounce. Joy just makes shit up. I mean, gosh, she used to, let's see, that's not, okay, windows aren't windows. They're windows. For example, there's no windows anymore. It's a window, all right? There's no such thing as calabasa. It's calabasi. Got it? Calabasi. You got windows, and you don't wash clothes, you wash clothes, of course. Everyone knows you wash clothes. Who washes clothes? I don't even know what washing clothes means. We wash clothes around here. I'm a caffeine junkie, gotta get off. Oh, well, yeah, you know, caffeine, that was tough. This depends how old you are, man, because listen, I could not have made it through college. I couldn't have done the jobs I did. Hey, thank you, Melissa. Yes. I love it. And I'm dancing because I love dancing. That's why. I just get excited. Yeah. I'm worried about listen, yes, I'm going to tell you what it's all going to link to. The fact is, asparagine, right, whatever I pronounce that, is an alternate sugar. And alternate sugar are like 100 times more sugary than sugar. So even though it doesn't have sugar, it doesn't matter. Your brain thinks it's sugar. So it's not just aspartame, it's everything. It's sugar. They don't want to tell you sugar causes cancer, because then people freak the fuck out. But sugar causes cancer. And aspartame is just an example of that. And caffeine also will do it too. But I'm telling you, I could not have made it. I mean, I was very successful before I was 30 years old, and then up until whatever. My point is, I think a lot of that had to do with the caffeine I was doing, and I exercised a lot, and I actually I was a vegan on top of it. So what I'm saying is no judgment, man. It's like, don't beat yourself up if you're doing caffeine or even if you're a vegan. I mean, that's where you're at right now. I'm just saying this is where I'm at, and when you're ready or you want something different, guess what? You'll be glad I'm here, because at least you'll have me here. But if I wasn't here, like you could be doing your vegan thing and drinking your caffeine and happy and be like, well, maybe down the road, I don't want to quit now. But when you want to quit 10 years from now, I might not be here. So who are you going to ask? Because everybody, including your doctor, is addicted to caffeine. So no fucking way are they going to tell you to quit. I mean, when your doctors are addicted to caffeine, and your doctors love going and getting smoothies, and your doctors love, they bicycle because they, people that work out a lot are actually food addicts. They work out because they want to eat a lot of food. So that's why when they stop working out, they get fucking huge because they have such a bad eating habit. They're gluttons. They love food. And so that is an eating disorder that is going undetected because we look at it as, oh, hey, that's awesome. You're running another triathlon? How many triathlons are you going to do this month? Well, I got to carb up. Well, geez, it's kind of weird. I mean, it's like, good point. Yeah, I'm on a strict diet and have pre-workout every day. Depends how you manage it. Exactly. Everybody's different. And you know what I mean? When I say everybody, I mean, it's like, okay, I'm in college. I'm 20 years old. And you're going to tell me to stop drinking alcohol, stop doing drugs, and stop drinking caffeine. Well, that's when I need to do those things. Because later on, when I'm 40, I want to kind of be over that. I don't want to be like, I wonder what alcohol's like. I wonder what drugs are like. You don't want to be having that thing. You want to be like, that's when you want to do it, if you want to do those things. For me, I stopped, I drank a little in high school. I smoked a little weed. When I say little, I mean, how much alcohol can a kid get? How much weed how much money do I have? I mean, so I did a little, these days a lot more, I get it, but back then, not much. And so, but then when I was 19, I got into college, I quit drinking. So I was weird. So I didn't have any friends in college, I really didn't have any friends in college because I didn't drink. It was very social back then. I didn't do drugs either, of course. I did smoke cigarettes though. I'll admit to that. I smoked, take a guess on what brand of cigarettes I used to smoke when I was in college. Take one guess. I bet you guys will never guess it. Go. That's totally sweet, Melissa. Joy, it's so much joy, peace, and love. We have a person named Peace and Love in here. Alcohol is nice, but it can be the devil. Newports, Camels, Newports, Kent, Mama, American Spirits. I eventually did smoke American Spirit. Camel, I used to smoke Camel. I did eventually, but Parliament, I did almost on the Parliaments. American Indian. Okay, ready? Here you go. Has anybody heard of Chesterfield cigarettes? Chesterfields. Hi, hey, Troy's back. Chesterfield. You guys probably never heard of them. I was doing it because I wanted to be cool. I mean, come on, think about it. No one smoked Chesterfields. It was hard to find.
The burgers were amazing.
Oh, good. Hey, hand me mine over there while you're over there, by the way. Pall Mall, that's what my sister smokes. Those I know, they're from the 40s. I know, I found it's like that's why I had to start. I mean, it's like literally the guy, when he's selling to me, he's like, kid, these don't got any filters in them. I didn't know what a filter was. I said, I don't care, man. These are the movies these are the cigarettes I seen him smoke in His Girl Friday. And that's the cigarette I want to smoke. He's like, listen, I'm going to give you about 6 months to live on these, but go ahead. He seriously says that. He said, you got about a 6-month life expectancy if you keep smoking these. Oh, when I was smoking cigarettes as a kid, we were talking about that. I don't think so. And that only smokes Pall Mall Tall 100s. Weed is all you need. Hi, Alicia, you really nice. Aisha. Mathers, SOS, it's so cool. I know. Winston, that's a good one. I switched a pack a day to vaping. Hey, that's how I quit, bro. Corey, I'm assuming you're a bro. Listen, if I call you bro and you're female, it's just the way I do things. Has Annette ever smoked weed? I don't believe so.
She always says, she really doesn't like weed.
She grew up in the just say no gen. Plus, I was a stoner in high school, so she was like, yeah, I don't mind smoking that shit. No coffee. I haven't had coffee since 2018. Good advice, Pool. Good advice. Trust the process. Weigh yourself once a month or once a week. Like, can't, true, and Doris. Oh, I barely. How'd you guys meet? That's a good question. I want to talk more about Chesterfields. They're filterless. I remember, and I was the guy that picked up hitchhikers all the time on 101. I was on the 101 in Northern California on a rainy night, picked up some dude with long hair, dark. I pull over in my old fucking 1968 Buick. I was like, where are you going? He's like, I'm going up north. I was like, get in, bro. He's like, you got a smoke? I was like, yeah, here, man, have one of these. What the fuck are these? I don't want to smoke those. People turning down cigarettes. Hi, Mother S. What's up, baby? I'm asking if I ever got temperature in sore throat when he quit sugar. Yes. Mother SOS, yes. You, listen. Okay. What Joy is talking about, and this is very serious. I want you guys to pay attention to this because it's very, very, very serious. Mother SOS, thank you. Because, see, I could tell you till I'm blue in the face. But what Mother SOS's experience is 100% normal. Those are part of the withdrawals. They're trying to get you to go back to sugar. I guarantee you have a Snickers, all those symptoms will go away by tomorrow. But guess what? You're back on sugar again. Because what it is you got something inside you called Candida. Before I go into it, Jaws, yeah. Candida. Who knows what Candida is? It's a yeast. It's a fungus. Most females know it as a yeast infection. But it also goes in your gut as well. And when you're like me, and I was eating so much sugar, these fungus, their conditions where they thrive the most is dark, moist, wet, 98 degrees, and a ton of sugar to eat. Carbohydrates.
And they live in the fat.
And they live in your fat cells. Okay? So, they have this unique ability, this fungus. I'm not kidding. It's called Candida. Look it up. The Candida can actually...
And the issue is Candida overgrowth.
Right, the Candida overgrowth. The issue is the Candida will send signals to your brain to tell you you're hungry, that you want sugar. Like you won't even be hungry, but the Candida wants it. So it literally taps into your central nervous system, this fungus, and it zaps your brain and says, I want more sugar. And so that's why you're an addict, is because the goddamn Candida have hijacked your body. I'm not kidding. Because here's what's going to happen. When you stop eating sugar, the Candida get pissed off. And those are largely, after the withdrawals, the Candida is the next thing to happen. Once you start burning through those things, those Candida start dying, they will release 79 different toxins into your bloodstream when they die. 79 it just depends on the Candida strain, whatever. But there's 79 different toxins they've identified. So when you hear people saying, we're doing this cleanse to detoxify, that's what they're talking about. But those cleanses don't work because the cleanses have sugar in it and they're feeding the Candida that are producing the toxins. So while you might be getting the toxins out, you're feeding the Candida that's producing them. You're feeding the issue. So, the feelings that you're having on day 6, day 7, or day 9, I guess, sore throat, sickness, yes, those are caused by those toxins right now because that's their defense. They're dying. They're coming out of your system now. They're dying. Their last defense when they die is to send you toxins. And some of those toxins...
The way they send the toxins is they're trying to get you to eat the sugar.
They want you to eat the sugar.
So they think make you sick enough and you'll go back to sugar.
So if they make you sick enough, you'll be like, man, I better stop this. And you will. You literally asked me. And you said, maybe this is bad. Maybe I should go see a doctor. And the doctor's going to tell you to eat more sugar. And that's exactly what the fungus wants you to do. Burn through that, let them die, you'll poop them out. You'll see them in your poop. I've seen them. And that's why I take pictures of Joy's poop. She's like, why do you take pictures of poop? Because I can see the Candida in it. I'm a biologist, man. This stuff fascinates me. They're little leafy. You'll see them, man. And when they die off, they die off. And when they die, their last defense is in toxins. And one of the toxins, you can look this up, is ethanol. Ethanol is basically broken down alcohol. So A lot of people who are addicts, alcoholics, start eating sugar to overcome their alcoholism, not knowing that they're putting Candida in their system, that when they try to quit sugar, that Candida is going to release alcohol in their bloodstream, triggering them to want to do a relapse. That's how fucking serious this Candida is. It'll make an alcoholic go back to drinking unless you give me sugar, is what it's saying. Hey, man, if you're not going to give me sugar, I'm putting alcohol in your system. Now what are you going to do? You got ethanol in your blood. You didn't see that coming, did you? Right. So the sober alcoholic now is trying to quit sugar, can't. Because he starts craving eating, and he's like, the sponsor says, hey, get off this diet, go back to drinking. But listen, you're on 9-10 days now, you're doing great. Congratulations. I mean, I know you don't feel good, but listen, what happened to me, this is what happened, and Joy will tell you, is that I get, when I had my fat cells, and they start going down, and they start burning, my toxins, they release, lactic acid is another toxin they release. If you don't know what lactic acid is, it stiffens your fucking muscles so tight, like we're working out.
Knots in your back.
It puts knots in your back. It's really painful. You get it like if you pull a muscle, like if you're working out, you pull a muscle. That's what it feels like. But like I woke up and I get these, like this lactic acid.
Like lactic acid is a knot.
A lactic acid is a knot.
Like in the knot is lactic acid.
Right inside the knot is the lactic acid. So what a massage does is it takes the knot in your back and the muscles, and you're squeezing the lactic acid out of those muscles so your muscles can relax and get back to normal. But what happened to me, and I know it's from the Candida because they've done it to me 6 times now, right here in my core, right here, it releases right here, these things right here on both sides. And I cannot move my legs. I cannot get out of bed for like a week. And I mean, I look healthy, everything's fine. I just like, oh. In fact, if you look at my first streams, that's what was happening to me. I had just gotten through that. So it's all very, very real. Yeah. So all these things are caused by the Candida, which led me to my other theory, which was that a lot of drug addictions and alcoholism and stuff like that might be Candida related. There you go. I don't know if that helped, mothers. Did that answer your question? I hope you feel better. I love your headband, Joy. Yours.
Did you see that or someone saw it?
Someone loves your headband.
Were they seeing me?
I guess. I don't know.
Oh,
My headband, not hers. Mine. No, thank you.
how they see me?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about.
That's from Crystal, I think.
Gemini.
It could be Gemini. Crystal or Gemini.
It's Gemini. I know. Welcome, mothers.
I think it's Gemini, actually.
Yeah, it does answer my question. What do I snack on? I like bacon, beef jerky. You can do avocado. You can do eggs. You can do like tahini, things like that.
Like if you're coming off the sugar, but not long term, but you can do the nut butter, like cashew butter and almond butter, but not for long term because those do have a lot of sugar.
If you can avoid the nuts, I would. If it's just too hard for you, the softer, easy route is nuts and avocados and that stuff. But if you can avoid that, because that will kick you out of ketosis. But not like sugar. But it'll kick you out of ketosis for like a day. Then you stop eating the nuts, the next day you'll be back on it. So if you're really struggling, you can't, it's like, oh my God, it just hurts so much and I'm so sick. Have a handful of nuts. Have some peanut butter. Don't overdo it, obviously. And then next day, like maybe wean off the nuts again and just go back to the beef. See how you feel. You eat. I'll eat nuts. That's what she said. Yes, Kevin. That's funny, Kevin. Rick and Morty. I love fish. Almonds with no salt, yeah. Oh, nuts. Make sure you get the raw stuff. Nuts on my chin or Rick and Morty vibes. Bro. I think you figured it out. Not so much. Jerky has a lot of sugar. I know. I'm telling you, if you can avoid snacks, go ahead. But mothers, here's what I did. Do you have a crock pot? If you don't, they're like $10. But if you have a crock pot, this is what I did. Joy doesn't need this, but I do this. This is what I did. This is my snack. I'm gonna tell you my secret. Ready? But I just didn't think you'd like it. Okay. You get a crock pot and you go to Whole Foods and you get their beef bones. They have bones with marrow in it. Organic if you can find them. If not, just get the regular kind. Doesn't matter. And then put them in a pot with some water. That's it. Maybe a little salt, maybe a little apple cider vinegar, just to help break down the bone a little bit. And then you let that go for like 8 hours. The next day, you now have a soup, beef bone broth soup. Every time you want a fast food snack, serve yourself up a bowl of that soup. It'll satisfy it because the bone marrow has so much fat in it. It's high fat content. And it's so bland that you're going to trick your brain. See, what's happening is you're getting these cravings for sugar and treats, and you're like, oh, maybe it's kind of like an alcoholic. Have you ever tried to quit alcohol? The process goes, hey, the baby buddy's here. The baby.
Oh, it's coming.
Hold on, you guys.
Oh, dear Lord.
This is, don't move, Joy, don't come over. He saw me, he's getting a little spooked. Look at the baby bunny, guys. He's getting bigger every
You
day.
guys see him.
He's so
You
cute.
guys see him.
Have you guys ever seen anything so cute?
He ain't scared me.
Look at that.
Oh, it's just me. It's just me. It's just me. Hi, baby. Oh, that's not even the baby. That's the teenager.
No, I think that's him. He's older now.
Oh, no, he's not. I just saw him like 2 days ago. He's still a little guy. That's his teenage brother.
What do they call the bones do you have a Whole Foods where you're at, mothers?
They're called just beef bones.
Yeah. It's in
They're
the
marrow. They're beef marrow
beef,
bones.
yeah.
Beef bone marrow.
Beef marrow bones. You can probably order it online, or go to. Do you have a Whole Foods there? If you do, it's going to be in their frozen section. It's going to be
Frozen.
Yeah. Look in the freezer, and they'll have a section where they have like weird things like beef liver and some other weird shit.
You can do other things too. We did the chicken legs. But those
Zoe!
are slimy. Chicken
Okay,
legs.
good. I thought, people come and go around here, and you never know. I mean, you see something, you hear something you don't like about us, and that's fine. And everyone has a right not to like me. But I'm really glad you're back, because I really like you. Hi, Rich and Joy. Dude, you're totally Rick Sanchez. I've heard that. I had no idea what Rick and Morty was until like 3 people in Manhattan said, you and Joy are basically like Rick and Morty. Like, you realize that Morty, I was dragging Joy all around New York, and she's like, I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Like, come on, we got to do this. We got to do it now. And we were in Times Square, like this guy HB was like, dude, you're Rick and Morty. You don't know who Rick and Morty is? And I said, I have no idea. Oh, you got to watch it. I was like, it's a new show. It's been on for like 7 years, he said. I was like, man, I must be out of it. Beef bones. Go to the butcher. Yeah, beef bones will have it. If you have a Whole Foods, then they'll have it. Go there, ask them. Say, I need beef bones, beef marrow, and they're round. Because they have it because they have a butcher shop. Like the guy said, any butcher shop will have it. Because when they get the cow, they have to cut the meat off the cow, and they slice the bones, right? But they get the bones, and what do they do with the bones? Well, they sell the bones. And use that. That's your secret. That's your snack. That'll get you through. I guarantee it. You probably will get rid of your headaches and everything else. And your sore throat's going to go away, right there. The beef bone. And what the big thing is that it's going to trick your brain. No, it's going to reset your brain. Your brain has been tricked by the fungus that is triggering it to think that it wants snack. So every time your brain wants a snack and that fungus wants a snack, instead of giving it, I don't know, a Hostess Twinkie or something, or a bowl of cereal, you give it a bowl of bone broth, bland as fuck with lots of fat. And your brain's like, hey, this isn't so bad. But the Candida's like, what the fuck is this? I can't do anything with this. Right. You're going to die on the bone beef broth. And that's going to be my snack. And my brain is going to reset. Because the next time it gets that signal to eat a snacky treat, the brain's going to remember the flavor of the bone beef broth. And it's going to be less enticed to send you a signal to be like, hey, let's go. It's going to be like, every time we do this, she goes and eats a bowl of soup, and it's beef broth, and it's really bland. So every time you get this, the brain gets a signal from the fungus, but it doesn't send you the signal because it's like, don't bother. It's just like if you drink too much caffeine. When the problem why caffeine stops working and you have to drink more stronger drinks is because caffeine doesn't do anything. All it does is release adrenaline and cortisol into your bloodstream, which tells the brain there's an emergency. Usually when adrenaline and cortisol get flooded in the bloodstream, it means like there's a lion or a bear over there. So the brain, the first time you have a cup of coffee, sends you this jolt of energy. And the energy comes from glucose. You have an emergency supply of glucose that is released into your bloodstream, even if you're skinny as fuck, when you drink a cup of coffee, because the adrenaline and cortisol spike you. And it says, release this sugar. But as soon as you do that, the insulin is now created in the pancreas to get the sugar out. So you only got 20 minutes of energy. That's it. That's why caffeine only lasts 20 minutes. But after a while, your brain says, holy cow, we got a bunch of adrenaline and cortisol in our system. That must mean that there's a fire or a lion or a bear. Your brain's like, trust me, there's nothing going on. Release the sugar, but get it out of the fucking system as possible. So you drink the coffee, and instead of getting a bolt of energy, you just kind of satisfy your addiction, but you don't get that energy anymore because your brain has figured it out. Unless you do what? Get a double espresso. So now you double the amount of caffeine in, and it's like, holy shit, we got a lot of cortisol. It's like, the brain's kind of freaking out again. And it's like, oh, Jesus, it's just this guy again. There's nothing going on. He just, So now you need a quadruple espresso. But eventually your brain just says, forget it. So the same thing happens the other direction. So you recondition your own self. You recondition your own brain.
Oh my God. Can you please show
Yeah.
what he is like in his food?
Oh gosh, what's he doing? Gosh, I got the bunny, you guys.
Can he be more in his food while he eats? It's the funniest story ever. And look at, he is getting in there.
In there. Oh, geez, you're not kidding. You guys are going to love this. Oh.
Did he change like he always does?
Yeah, he literally turned around.
He's such a poo.
He knew I wanted to take his photo. Do you see what he did, you guys? They saw him in there for a second, but as soon as I came down.
It's difficult to film. You guys didn't believe me. Is he not the biggest pain in the
Look at
ass?
that.
Is he not the biggest
Yeah,
pain in the ass?
you are a prima donna. Look at that. You know I wanted to take your photo, don't you?
Is he not the biggest
And now
pain
you're
in the
giving
ass?
me your
This is
butt.
what he does to me all the time.
It's like, that's why I can't get a good photo of you.
No, he's such a little shit. He wants out. That's why he's mad.
He's mad because he wants out.
He's like, F you guys. He wants out. Can we come on?
I don't care. You have to watch him.
Here are the scores.
Come on, buddy.
One score, and then he should be alright.
Come on, Beaky. He's my son. I love him. He's the best.
You sure though?
He's the smartest.
He's really smart.
Haha, he's so cute. I know. Oh, God, look at him. How do you like his window? Isn't that kind of cool? He has a window. And out his view, what he has is he has a view of stuffed bunnies to make him feel more at home. So Joy put all these bunnies over here. So Casper,
Those are his girlfriends.
yeah, those are his girlfriends. So he doesn't feel so lonely. And I got him this little thing. He loves this toy. This is his tunnel. He loves his tunnel toy. So I make sure he has a lot of activity, a lot of fun things to do. Hi, Kristen. I can't wait until I'm finished with his Ruby. Hi, Maria.
Oh, he moved.
I don't know. Can you guys hear her okay? Casper. They cuddle. Okay, have fun, guys. Okay. So I really hope you guys are having a good day. Hope everyone is safe. Olivia got out of the hospital today, you guys.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm so glad she's out. She's one of our moderators that didn't know she was not feeling it. She was gone for a couple days. And so just send her your prayers, you guys. I was just thinking about her just now. She's like one of my favorite people in the whole wide world. And it's really sad that she got hit by a car. I have the key. I'm so happy. Yeah, she's out of the hospital, I know. But she doesn't spend much time. She used to be on here like first and all day long, but now I guess she's not feeling good. I stopped eating pork when I found out they eat anything. Ew, Bob. So happy for her. I know. Yay, Olivia. Everyone loves Olivia. Hello, Mystery. Hi, Ruby. Thank you, Ruby. Free Bugs Bunny. You guys are great. I love you guys. I'd love to try some deer meat. Oh, the Bible was on fire. What happened? That's crazy. The Bible was on. What happened? I mean, I didn't walk in there. I didn't walk in the church. Rich, how are you? I'm doing good, Bobby. You had deer meat for dinner, Kristen? That sounds awesome. Audrey loves the cave stories. Honestly, it was a lot like what we're doing here right now, except we did it in a cave. And a lot of the questions was like, why are you guys living in a cave? We did a lot of live streaming from the cave. We love you. Me? Us? I hope that's to me, because I'm going to say I love you back, but I'd be really embarrassed if you were to say to somebody else in the room, but I love you. I have a kitten named Bunny who eats bugs, so I call her Bugs Bunny. I love that. Does your kitten happen to eat bed bugs? Hi, Bananimal. Hi, Kristen. That's you. Kristen has a bunny that eats bugs, Joy. No, a cat that eats, but she calls it Bunny. That was his name. But then she noticed that it was eating bugs. So you know what she calls it? Yeah, you got it. Read my comment. Okay, what does Miss Tree say? Do you ever have chicken? Yeah, I'm probably going to have chicken later tonight, man.
Yeah, actually, that's when you...
Banana rye? I totally think I'm going to have chicken tonight. You could, yeah. The bugs might take over your cat. The last house on the left, the best tree watch. Oh man, I was with my dad. Oh yeah, Catalina wine mixer. My dad was a real outdoorsman. He loved fishing and camping. My mom hated it. You know, she had a hard enough time keeping a house together. Can you imagine her on a campsite? Oh, did you guys say bunny, bunny, bunny this morning? Jaws, I love it. Me too. Did anybody say the white is a vibe? Thank you, Kenny. I love you, man. When I say man, I know you most likely are. It's not a gender comment. Hello, come in open. Fish is for rich. Is it? Oh, yeah, right. Good point, Bob. Eating fish on this diet, you're going to go broke because fish is delicious, but it's a very small portion. As Bob's pointing out, people that typically eat fish are relatively people that go to a lot of functions all the time, and they want to eat something light. So they don't want the beef, they don't want the pasta, they want the fish because this is a really light meat. So you can't eat it on this diet. The issue is you have to eat a lot of it to get full. Oh, go to my comment. Okay, sorry, I gotta see it again. I saw the video, reconnection with Joy and her sister. It did? Did it make you cry, Zoe? Oh, Thank you for saying that, and thank you for asking me to reread it because that means so much to me. Because, I make these videos and I get these ideas, and often I feel like it's not even me making them. It's like these ideas come from somewhere else, and they say, "Oh, go get that photo. Oh, go do that. We'll get this song. Do that. You know what I mean?" So I'm like, "Where is this coming from?" And then I see the video. Like when I watch it, like I'm in a rush to finish it and I get yelled at Joy. I was like, "Quiet," because like I have all these ideas in my head, and I don't know what it's going to look like, but they do. Who has ever given me the ideas knows what it's look like. So when it comes out, I watch it. I make Joy watch it with me. So because I'm literally watching it like for the first time. I mean, like I edited it, I did all that stuff. Ideas came and they put it together and it flowed. But I'm in like a different zone. And so when Joy comes in my office or asks me like a simple question, I like scream or snap because I'm in like this weird, I'm in Neverland, I'm in my head. I mean,
Thinking about where all your photos are.
well, there's that too. There's also, there's that. I have to think about like I have like 150,000 photos. So a lot of times I get thoughts like, oh wait, what photo would go good here? And I have to remember where they are, and I was like, and I've lost so many photos too. So I'm like, oh man. And then and then I of course have to write the stuff. So I have to write, I'm writing the story. So I have to figure out how to put it in order, like which story, like to present, I had to explain to you in 1 minute or less, or like whatever. Like you have to kind of get the person's attention in a minute or less. Like this huge weird dynamic between Joy and her sister, and why it was so significant that Joy's sister sent that text. Like it was pretty big, and so that was the thing. So it was very tough to do, like in a very short time, and so that was the challenge I had. But I'll read your comment next, Maria. And thank you, Zoe. That means the world to me because Joy cried. Joy watched the video, and she cried watching herself cry. Joy cries at all my videos. I was in Coco Land. Read my comment next. Okay. Let's see. Where is it? Have you ever tried? Oh gosh, I'm not gonna say that out loud, Maria. But yes, I have, and it is delicious. It is. I've also eaten rattlesnake. Let's go surfing. I would love to. Take me surfing, man. Ma, if Catalina Wine Mixer somehow figures out a way to take me surfing, can I go for like a day? And, yeah, I know you have to stay here though. Okay, I got permission to go for a day, Catalina Wine. Take me surfing, please. I'd love to. How good, Maria? You like that one? Yeah, it was delicious. I mean, I've tried everything. Let's go skiing. Oh, cool. I'm glad it was you because I thought it was my other friend, Jared, who was the other kind of skiing, if you know what I mean. I'm not kidding. I have a friend named Jared. He was always going, yo, bro, time to go skiing. He was a plumber, and I ran a hardware store. I'm like, dude, you're a plumber, man. You got plenty of time. I can't just, okay, yes. I'd be like, I don't have time to do this. You got, you run your own bit. I got like employees and shit. What time are we meeting? Excuse me, but what's your favorite movie, TV show? Right now it's a show called Sugar.
Yeah,
but
it has nothing to do with sugar.
Has nothing to do, it's about John Sugar. That's awesome, Rich. You're the best. You're the best, Jared. No, I'm serious. I had a friend named Jared. And that's why you and I became friends. In fact, I even told you something that he came up with. He came up with the idea. I told you he loves skiing, right? So he had this idea. It's like, man, why can't they just they have all these phone booths? Why don't they just seal them in, put a lock on it, and use your credit card? And for like $50, you could rent it for an hour, and you can do your cocaine in there, and just shut it, and no one can bother you, and it'll be a public thing. And you go in there, you put your credit card in, you go in, you lock the door, sit there, do your cocaine, come out, and on your way. No big deal. You don't have to find a place to go do your cocaine. That was his idea. And Jerry, that was kind of like how you and I kind of, so, and his idea was to call it this. He was going to call it the J box. It's a J box because his name is Jared. So he wanted to call it the J box. And I helped him with the idea. I mean, because we were high, of course. So I was like, this could actually work, maybe. I don't know, $50 might be a little high, bro. You might want to bring it down like $5. He goes, no, we can't do that because then you'll get you don't want the homeless people in there. This has got to be nice. These got to be nice J boxes, I mean, it's got to be a nice, got a plush, you got to have a little chair like this, It It is. It's a good idea, right? The J box, right. Because it's like, of course, I don't do that anymore. But guess what? As far as I know, you can still buy this shit, so someone's still doing it. So for the kids that are still doing it, wouldn't it be nice if you had a little J box? So like when you're out partying, you don't have to worry about like, oh, who's gonna see me? No one's gonna see you. Use the J box, man. $50. It's ours for the hour. Let's hang out. Catalina Winemaker, J box still around. Big Dog, Miranda, I don't think he's going to answer you, Chopsticks. Chopsticks, I'll answer you. What's your question? It is good. What's your Chopsticks question? Does Annette have a boyfriend? No, Annette does not have a boyfriend. She's had several boyfriends in her life.
Oh, look at the cutie pie now.
Cutie pie. Oh, Zoe, are you leaving? Okay, Zoe, thank you for coming in. Did I answer your question okay? Thank you for sharing with me. I'm so glad that meant a lot to you. That means a lot that it touched you because, I don't know. I love making movies. I love making art. And I love, like telling stories. And that it touched you makes me feel good because then it's a story worth telling. And I told it accurately, you know what I mean? Because you should cry when you hear their story. And so if I was able to do that in a minute, thank you. I feel so, Zoe, that means the world to me that you say that. Aw, hi, Getting By, Chewy. Why do you call yourself Getting By with Shay? Why do you call yourself that? It's 8:40 Toronto. Toronto, the home of Justin Bieber. You know I love Justin Bieber. If I were to have a kid, it'd either be Jack Doherty or Justin Bieber, but ideally it would have been both. If I had one son was Justin and his little brother was Jack Doherty, I'd be like, fuck, I got the two coolest kids on the planet. We're gonna have the best time, guys. I'm not kidding. I think that they're just cool kids. I feel bad for Justin. I think Jack Doherty, if he doesn't, he might go the way of Justin if he's not careful. Getting by with you. Oh, okay, I like that. From one creative soul to another, you're great at being honest. Oh, you're a painter? Oh, my dad was a painter. He painted some amazing things. I think, and my first girlfriend in high school was a painter. My second girlfriend, but my first real girlfriend. She was a painter and she was an artist. She was very, very good, and I really have an appreciation. She took me. You know where she took me? Her family took me to Spain to go see the Picasso Museum, La Guernica. Do you know what La Guernica is? I haven't thought about that since just now because you're an artist, but La Guernica is in Spain. It was a depiction by Pablo Picasso, I believe, of the Spanish Civil War, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe a good guy. I'm going to live tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. Hey, everyone. Zoe's going to go live. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. And Anger is your sister. Anger is your sister. She's supposed to go live. What? He answered me, Big Dog. Okay, good. I'm glad I got you. I did. Chopsticks, let me know if I missed it. Hey, what time are you going live, Zoe? What time are you going live tomorrow, Zoe? That's a good question. Thank you, Martello. I didn't think to ask that, duh. Lisa, hi. Lisa, went to the doctor appointment. Are you okay? Restaurant was GMO grass-fed. Cage-free organic. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Thought about you, Joy. Okay, someone went in Portland and they ate at a place that was, they had no GMOs, all grass-fed beef, cage-free, and organic beef.
Oh, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Do you mind doing a phone?
Yeah, bring it over here. I don't know how to be honest. I know, it does take training. It's scary. A lot of us sometimes don't realize we're being dishonest. We feel it, but we don't know how to be honest. But we're being dishonest with ourselves. It's like our whole life is dishonest. We just don't know how, and it takes breaking down. It takes a lot of breaking down, Zoe, but you're on the right path if you're just... First thing you can be aware of is that you don't know how to be honest. I think that's the most honest thing you could ever tell yourself. Can Annette write? Yeah. Hey, Heidi Ho, she's back. Yes, Heidi Ho. Can I write, Annette? Yes, you can. Do you have the address? I believe the mailing address is pinned. It is Joy L. Can you give me the address?
19. Oh, I don't know. Let me get my microphone.
Yeah, get your microphone. We'll switch off here.
What?
Oh, you going to bed?
Well,
Pretty much.
no, that's too long.
Okay.
But,
This helps my depression. I'm so glad, Audrey. This helps my depression too, because I was depressed. I'm gonna put out a video about how depressed I looked. just last year even. Just last year, and every
The
day.
address is,
There you go.
it's Joy L. Thank you, Katie, and whoever sent the,
That
I
was
forgot
fun.
who sent the sparkle
Was that great?
paper towel. Thank you so much. I think I'll bring the sparkle paper towel out to Gloria. That'll work. We'll send that one out there. She'll love that. And thank you, Katie. So it's Joy L, 1930 Village. This is our P.O. box, not our home address. 1930 Village Center Circle, Suite 3-354. That's the box number. You have to put the box number, otherwise they'll send it back to you because we're not doing the last name. And that's Las Vegas, Nevada, 89134. So that's Joy L, 1930 Village Center Circle, Suite 3-354, Las Vegas, Nevada, 89134. And it has to be one of our names because it had to be someone with ID. Annette would like for it to have her name on. I wish that we could because she doesn't like when it has my name on it, but she doesn't have ID.
Look what Lisa said. And I got a video coming, Lisa. She felt so good about that.
I know,
Tell her
right?
about how proud she felt.
She really she wants to contribute, so this is really big for her.
She knows, she realizes that, I'm telling her that
that's why we keep saying that.
we're able
not,
to get the Chinese food.
We're not trying to in a weird way be like, oh, you have to have a job. That's what makes her happy. Like she's been wanting to have a job, you know what I mean? So
No, she every day. Where do
so that's why we keep telling her like, oh,
Yeah,
you paid for this
she's
because it makes
obsessed with
her
that.
so happy. Because she's for years. Well, she kept saying like even when Gloria was in debt, she's like, oh, don't worry, Mom, I'll
Yes,
pay for
Elizabeth,
it
we
and
can
stuff.
do that.
So because she's been wanting to contribute. So thank you guys, and thank you everybody who's been helping. You guys killing it. We love all that. Thanks for subscribing. Please keep subscribing.
Yeah,
Tell
thank
your
you.
friends to subscribe because
Thank
every
you.
time that the numbers go up, I tell Annette, and she gets like a huge smile on her face, which is so cute. I feel bad.
I know.
She hates.
It's great.
She doesn't have the teeth, but I think her smile is so cute.
I think she's cuter without the
It's
teeth,
so cute.
honestly.
Well, definitely as they were gone, like they were really bad towards the end, but early on her teeth were really cute. But,
I was thinking, folks.
oh my God, look at the little freaking gremlin over there. He just sometimes looks so mean. Of course he changed. Of course he changed. Of course he moved because I was thinking about moving the camera. But literally my bunny is the sweetest and meanest at the same time. It's
That's such a
weirdest.
good point, Heidi.
But he looks like those like demonic little bunnies sometimes.
Hey, can you give
those ones.
Elizabeth is new. Can you give a quick recap on our story? What are we doing?
Oh, okay.
Like, how do we meet? What's going on? Who are we? What is the deal with you?
I'm gonna close the door.
I don't know what I'm not sure exactly what you're asking, Elizabeth, but I think you might have been asking like how we met,
Okay.
like how we got together.
Well,
Where you're from,
Richard's
your Air Force?
from Portland, Oregon. I'm from Placerville, California. But I was living in, actually living in Vancouver, Washington at the point, but that's right next to Portland, Oregon. And I was working, I first met Richard, and I think it was in 2009. I was working at this place called The Civic, which was a condo building in Portland. It's on Burnside and like 19th. And Richard had a really nice condo there, and he also owned the store in the condo building. So it was like a market. It was called Towers. It had like beer, and it had like a bunch of organic food, I remember, and he sold like fruit and veggies, and he sold like cleaning supplies and toilet paper and all that kind of stuff, and even like cigarettes. Did he even sell like cigarettes?
Of course, yeah. The
Anything.
cigarettes
And they did these pulled sandwiches because they also owned a hardware store in West Lynn, and they were the top Traeger sales. They owned their website was pelletgrowoutletpgo.com, and they were the top Traeger sales. So they would make the pulled pork on the Traegers, and then they would bring it to the store. And so they'd have these awesome pulled pork sandwiches, and the Geldwen Field is right there, which is where the Portland Timbers play soccer. And so Richard's condo was the best condo for that because you could see, like, when everyone came out. He had the biggest balcony, the only balcony really at that place. Everyone else kind of just had these little chintzy things. He was the only unit that had this huge balcony, and it went right to the Geldwen, and he had season tickets there. And he had the greatest store. So I used to shop at his store when I worked at this place. And he had a fiance, and they were gonna get married and stuff. And I wasn't ever interested in Richard that way. And he flirted with me a little bit, but everyone flirted with me. And I got to know everybody that worked there. I ended up dating
the first guy I dated was Richard's next door neighbor. His name is Brian. And me and Brian only dated for like X amount of months, but then we hung out and we're like, FTFs for like 2 years. So like I would be hanging out with Brian and I would see Richard often because it was literally his next door neighbor. They were like the rooms are next to each other. The bedrooms. They share a wall, basically. So everyone kind of knew everyone there, and the girl across the way was always trying to like get with the guy, this Brian guy, and then she was dating this other guy, and she'd go and bother Richard and stuff, and Richard always left his unit open, so that girl was actually always going and stealing stuff from his place and stuff. She was weird. But anyways, her name was Claire. Anyway, so this whole group, everyone was kind of young and like basically just out of like college for the most part and whatever, living in this condo building. And I ended up not working there. I only worked there for like, I think like less than a year. And then I ended up working for these doctors. They wanted me to help them open a knee injection clinic. And it's in Portland. It's called Reflex Knee Clinic, I think it's called.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what they call it now. Reflex.
Pretty cool though.
But it's in Tiger. They got like 5 of them now. And I helped them. I was their only employee and helped them open this place. It was pretty cool. But anyway, so I ended up, and then I quit there because the doctors just overwhelming. It just made me do everything. I had to write like a 200-page manual when I left because I did everything. And all their billing, they overworked me, and I was tired of it. So then I ended up working for at a real estate office because I had already done real estate. So I've had a bunch of different jobs. But anyways, so all these times I've like seen Richard in and out because I was always over there, and I was a drunk. So I loved going to that area and drinking because I would park my car and then I would just bar crawl all night, and then I would always stay at someone's house at that condo building. Because I had girlfriends there, I had just friends, and I'd sleep on their couch or whatever. So I would run into Richard occasionally.
You knew everybody.
Yeah, I knew everyone, and so we'd see each other here and there.
I knew nobody except you.
But like, I didn't ever think anything of it. And then this one time, I had been out all night with I only hung out with bartenders and cocktail waitresses for the most part because I met everybody at the bar. And so I was out with one of my friends she was a bartender at this place called the Bullpen in Portland. And I've been out all night with her and her boyfriend and friend and stuff. And so I went to go open the bar with her. It was like at 6 a.m. So it was just me and her, and then these other two come in, Richard and this guy, Tony, who was the boyfriend of that other girl. And they're sitting at the bar, and I'm like, the last thing I felt like doing was like really talking to anybody. I was like, I just want to be left alone. I was a bulimic drunk. And I was like, I had my Bloody Mary, and I already had my food, and I didn't want to be bothered. And I literally was like, but I knew both them, and I was like, and they didn't notice me either. You guys didn't even notice me at first. There was like 3 people in the bar, and they didn't notice me, and I could have got away with them without noticing me, but I was like, I just felt like an asshole for not saying hi. So I was like, hey. And then we ended up all hanging out all day. We just bar crawled, because there you just walk around, you just drunk crawl all around. And that guy was only hanging out with Rich because his girlfriend was out all night hanging out with dudes. And so he's like, come to the bar and with me and, have a drink with me. Because Richard doesn't really like drinking. And so we went drinking all day. And then we ended up doing like whippets, which are like the stupidest things ever. Those buy them at the adult bookstores. They're so stupid. You guys ever do those? You like suck helium? No, I don't understand those things. But anyways, we did that, and then we drank all day. And then so we ended up all falling asleep on this guy's couch, Tony. So it was like it was in big sectionals. We were all in different parts of it. But so the girlfriend comes in and just lost it when she saw the 3 of us there, and she hated me. So she just went ape shit, and it just became this huge shit show. So then she was really mad at me. So then
Who was?
Claire.
Oh.
Remember when she came in when she saw the 3 of us? There was nothing sexual that happened. We all just were wasted from drinking all day. But remember when she came in and we were all on the couch? Richard, remember when Claire came in and we were all on the couch?
Yeah, I want to see a picture.
No, it's not. You don't have a picture.
I have a picture of
Annette.
Claire.
Well, yeah, you could show them a picture.
Do you want a picture of Claire?
Yeah, but anyways, so yeah, we couldn't admit. But what happened is then Richard wanted to take me on a date, and she was like, "Do not date Joy." And Tony said, "Oh, let him go on a date. It's not like they're gonna get married." And
that's pretty funny. That's exactly what he said.
That's exactly what he said.
Isn't
And
that
we got
funny?
married, so there you have it. But it was just that was like many years later. So I met him in. When did we meet? What year did we meet?
2009, I think, was the first time we met.
2009, and then we got together in 2012, and then we got married in 2014.
So the brunette is Claire. And Claire, Joyce says Claire had a crush on me. I don't know.
She did. She was scared of Gloria. Gloria and her were like.
So that's Claire. So Claire hated Joy. So this photo's from like 10 years, 12, 15 years ago. I have no idea.
Gloria was getting rid of all the girls. I was like the only one that was like, I don't care, because my mom was dead and I was a bulimic, and Gloria cooked so much. She'd make these huge pieces of chicken. I was like, oh, that's fantastic. And she didn't care that, like, I was like, you think this is normal, how much I'm eating? Then you're wonderful. Because anyone else would be like, what are you doing? Gloria's like, oh, have more. And I'm like, okay.
That's a picture of Joy and Gloria when they went to a soccer game.
Oh yeah, that's when when I
first met.
When Gloria was feeding me so much chicken. I was so fat. I was getting so fat.
I'll bet Claire was pissed.
Yeah, Richard had the season ticket.
Yeah, I think Claire's a little pissed. Who was the blonde? I don't know, some girl that Claire kept trying to, while I was dating Joy, Claire kept trying to turn me on to these other girls.
Like Molly and stuff.
Like
no, her name was Molly, not the drug. I just realized that when I said that. But this girl Molly, the reason why I first started kind of liking Richard, because I didn't really think anything of him, because there's so many people in the building, and he had a fiance all along, and she was very high maintenance. She was like, she'd come in her little clicky heels and stuff, and she had the most beautiful hair.
Oh, great hair.
That was the one thing about this girl.
Everyone
her
loved
hair. That she has the most phenomenal hair, with all below her ass, and it was like the thickest hair you'd ever see. Like, and I mean, that's like her thing is so
jealous.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just beautiful hair. So that was just the first thing you noticed. But she was always wasted. She was a drunk. But she'd be coming wasted with her beautiful hair. But I didn't think she seemed nice enough or whatever. I didn't know they broke up way before we dated. But anyways, Richard was really cool because he was like always hosting these parties and stuff because he owned the store at the building, so like everyone bought their beer and stuff, so he would come and bring over a bunch of alcohol and beer and throw these parties and bring over the sandwiches and the stuff, and it was really cool. So he was like really cool in the building, like everyone knew Richard, and he gave us all champagne for the holidays and stuff. All the staff, I guess his fiance got mad at him for that, and he wanted to give us all money, and she put the what do you call that? What's that word?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Oh,
I'm getting tired, so
Okay, I'll take over.
No, but you're gonna. What was I? Was I supposed to answer a question? Oh yeah, how we met.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So the Molly thing.
Elizabeth wanted to know
this
the
girl
story.
named Molly, Claire, the girl that didn't like me,
Meanwhile,
her
you
good
kept
friend's
telling-
name
you
was
were-
Molly.
yeah,
This
what-
really cute blonde girl, and she was like, "Oh, I want to show you Richard," because I was over at Claire's house. So me and Claire had like hung out a bunch of times, and then she didn't like me, and I'll tell you guys a secret why she didn't like me, because me and her and another guy were gonna have a threesome in her boyfriend's house. I didn't care. I was saying, oh, whatever. I'm just young and down for that stuff. I don't give a crap. But she then didn't want to do it, but it already like started the threesome. So she like thought that I was gonna tell people, and I didn't care. I don't tell people that stuff. So she wanted me away because she thought I was gonna tell her boyfriend. I really didn't. So that day when I hung out, she was still worried about that, and I had forgotten about it. I was like, oh, that's what you're worried about? That was like forever ago. I could give a crap. I didn't care at all. But anyways. So she tried to like ruin every relationship that I tried to have just because I had that information on her that I had literally forgotten. I was like, oh yeah, because I got wasted all the time. I was a drunk, so I'd forget. Oh yeah, the threesome we tried to have. Oh yeah, I forgot. Richard reminded me. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot. But anywho, so she was trying to show. I was over at her house this one time, and she's trying to show this girl Molly Richard, and she's like, oh, let's go see Richard's place, and and let's, like, he's a piano player and stuff. So we go in there, she does this place, and I was like, well, this is nice. And then he played Piano Man, and I was like, oh wow, that's impressive. But this Molly girl was so wasted, she was like falling over drunk, so she didn't even know.
Thank you, mothers. Thank you for subscribing. Mothers SOS subscribed.
Oh, thank you.
Really
but yeah, that was
you.
in 2012, I think would have been when you probably played the piano. But I met him in 2009.
Where's Annette?
Annette was in a room. I'll go check. But you're gonna rub my feet for a second.
Yeah, I gotta rub her feet for 5 minutes.
So my feet always hurt. This is not like a trying to be like just being sweet thing. This is like a necessity thing. Like my feet hurt so darn bad I can barely walk if I don't get them rubbed once in a while. And it's not an everyday thing, but it's lately they've been really messed up.
Give me your foot right here.
Yeah. But we were gonna see if it needs some.
You go see if it needs some. I'm gonna rub your feet. Hey, Blue Yoshi, how are you? How are you doing, girl?
Oh.
Rich is the man. Hey, Kevin Garnett. Hey, we're still friends. Look at that. We don't even agree. Kevin and I, we argue. And Kevin loves me, and I love Kevin. But we totally disagree. That's why I think we're awesome. Benny Jones. How y'all doing? Maria, don't be rude, JP. You know, sometimes people just talk rude. I mean, I'm used to it. It's all good. JP says he loves Annette, and that's all I care about. So I love JP. But thank you, Maria, for always looking out for us. Made a great opportunity, and if you have the rest, you are, not to say that is not your point. You're the only thing way. My favorite China food is chop suey, but nobody makes it anymore. I know you said that. What is chop suey? I can't do your feet like that. You really make it difficult.
Which way?
Well, here, just put.
What is the most convenient way?
You're making it hard. Just get out of here for now. Tuesdays with foot rubs? Every night is foot rubs around here. What are you talking about? Scoot back. You're too close to me. Like,
only
go
when
back
my
up.
foot hurts really bad. Like it's a.
Back further.
How far?
There, so you're not like sticking your feet like over there. Thank you.
My foot's messed up, so I'm trying to.
Her foot's messed up, guys.
I'm not trying to just be like.
She was already on, JP. You missed it. You missed it. And Annette can only go for like 20, 30 minutes at a time. She gets kind of bored. But she'll probably pop back in a second. Give me a second. We'll go see her right now. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Yeah, isn't it neat? Marty, I agree. Hi, Melissa. Who is Annette? Oh, Elizabeth. The person who was asking me doesn't know who Annette is. You didn't finish the story.
Oh, you have finished.
You want me to finish it?
Yes, please.
What? Well, I don't know where you left off.
Oh, just like when we first. Okay. Oh, that's too hard. That's too hard.
Oh,
That's too
sorry.
hard.
Sorry.
That's too hard. I can't do that.
Yeah, JP, she is perfectly fine. She's doing better than okay. Thank you for. I do appreciate your concern. I love that you love my sister, and that's what we're here for. Joy, you need to go to the ER. You need to go to the ER, baby.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not right, is it? Look at that. That's not right. I'm barely even touching her.
Sorry, you think.
Soft, says mothers.
It's soft. He don't realize it was in soft. It's like.
Thank you, mothers. Lisa, the problem sometimes when they feel better, they decide to stop taking the medication, then stuff goes off the rails. Right, that's why we're here. That's why we're here every day. And also we're doing the injections now. So we don't have to worry about taking it every day. But she trusts us. And so she takes it. Because I know you guys will probably report me for threatening, but I told Annette, if she doesn't take her meds, then I'm not going to buy her no more cigarettes. And that seemed to work. Like, okay, fine. I mean, I know it's a threat, but still, it was for her benefit. Podiatrist. Step by step. Yeah, exactly, Lisa. Oh, pressure points. Instead of rubbing, oh gosh, magnesium. Do we have any magnesium?
Well, I just got an Epsom salt.
We got Epsom salt, but I have some lotion. Would this help? We get this at Whole Foods. Have you guys ever tried this Lux lotion? I highly recommend it if they still have it where you're at. I don't think, do they still carry this?
Oh, we got a long time ago.
We got this a long time ago at Whole Foods. It's really great. The rest of the story, that's a good question. Well, first of all, this is a constant tale of rest of the story. So, but I will tell you the rest of the story as we know it. I need more lights.
Oh, it was because he was go get the cords in the box.
He was out for a minute, but I put him back in his cage. Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
As long as everybody's where they're supposed to be. How's your foot feel? Everyone thinks you need to go to podiatrist.
Podiatrist.
No microphone necessary today.
Oh.
I am charging them.
I turn my microphone in other parts.
The one time you bring your microphone out is the one time we don't actually need it. But that's just typical of Joy. She does that all the time, stuff like that.
Per usual.
It's like,
My foot hurts. Yeah. It feels okay if he rubs it, but he doesn't understand soft rubbing. He's like, oh, I need to do it hard. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I can't handle that level of pain. There's a point of pain I can handle, and then there's a point I can't handle anymore. And he's like, no, you can't. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I sure cannot. That's too much. Like, back off on the pressure there. He's got really strong hands. He's playing piano and guitar his whole life. And so he thinks, oh, I'm barely touching. I'm like, no, that's not barely. That's very strong pressure.
I want a guitar.
He's awesome at massage. I mean, I actually need him to do it because other people don't do enough, and other people would not keep pushing if I was like screaming because I say do that even. But then eventually I say, okay, stop. But it hurts so bad, but I have to have the pressure. That's why I can't do it to myself because it hurts too much. But sometimes I'm like, okay, that's too much. Yeah, that's enough of that. Yeah, but it's just this. It's this little thing right here sticking on the side here. What do we call that? What do you call that part of
It's called your heel.
I think. Look
You
at
say
this.
your heel.
Sticking out a lot.
I don't know what that is. What is that? Yeah. Do you guys see that? Yeah. Do you see that big bone right there? Look at that. What is that? Anybody know what that is? It could be a form of arthritis, Blue says. Please get Rich a what?
That's what hurts. That's what I wanted to push on, but it's like very light pressure.
Light
Because
pressure.
it hurts like a son of a gun. No joke. So is Annette here? Do we?
No, we're gonna go see her in a minute right now.
Okay.
5 seconds, you guys.
55 seconds.
Lie back. I'll deal with these.
Okay.
These turds. Come on, turds.
Come on,
What are we doing? Wait, not right now. Just get
Oh, wait.
here.
Wait, what are we doing?
Could you please? Yeah, you have lotion all over it. You got lotion. Yeah. Hi. I know it's crazy out there. So Blue Yoshi says it might be arthritis. What do you think about that, Joy? Could that be?
Could be.
Could be a form of arthritis, huh?
Yeah. Is it going to go away ever?
I hope so. I really do. Hello, Elizabeth. Joe and Joy, where do you find happiness and all the strength? Well, I mean Richard and Joy? Needs surgery. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought too. Windex is really good to keep the antibiotic. I didn't know that, Melba. I'll try it. We're turds. Yeah, that's just what we call everything, right? It's affection.
Bunny eats his own turds.
The bunny eats his own turds. Right, Tanya. It could be a healed broken bone. Rocky TV, I think that's what it is too. Probably going to go away. Definitely want to get it checked out. Joy, listen to your body. The pain is a reason. Go to a podiatrist and get a second opinion, goddammit. Thank you, Lisa. I know you. Get on her, Lisa. I know the foot doctor said nothing. She was watching. She knows the foot doctor didn't say anything.
Yeah.
But he didn't want it. The foot doctor didn't want to do anything. He didn't want us as clients. He clearly didn't want it. He didn't want us in his office. He was hoping we'd go away.
Yeah, he basically kind of told all three of us he couldn't help us.
No, and so it's really funny because
We all went in with foot stuff, and he basically was like, he told Richard that Richard's foot thing is his back, actually.
Which is not probably true.
It's not foot related.
I know it's not.
Back related.
I know it's
causing
not true. How does he know that
pain.
without doing an X-ray?
I know, and then he said, well, yours is just, that's just.
How's he know
that's
without doing an
And
X-ray?
then Annette, he said, Can't do much. You just gotta like. He didn't. We were the ones that did all that foot cream and got her feet better. He didn't give us any advice. It was like the worst foot doctor.
I know, you know what? Because he thought that because we came in on, yeah, it's like, and he was just so fucking.
Yeah. Well, I think he just thought.
He thought he was a really nice fancy office, and Annette
Has Medicare.
has Medicare, and she didn't look the best at the time.
She looked pretty rough.
Her
then.
feet were terrible. I mean, we hadn't even started her feet yet.
And we took her first.
So I think that he was judging her,
And he judged her, and then when we went, he just kind of judged us.
Well, yeah, he's like,
Because he knew that we'd been there with
So,
Annette,
but what he didn't know was that Annette was going to become a social media star and was going to have a channel, and then she's going to talk about her experiences with that doctor. Make sure that he doesn't get any more clients. Don't you think that'd be fair? I mean, he was really rude. He was really rude to her. We needed his help, and he refused to help us, basically. So we just figured it out on our own. And while we were there, we thought we'd do our feet too, but he barely helped out my sister, who had fungus all the way up her leg. He didn't prescribe anything. He basically wanted us out of his office. I was like, hey man, that's not really the way you treat people, especially if they come in for help and you're a doctor. I mean, he's like Bill Pullman. He's like this really good looking doctor that was like, he was just really wanted easy clients. He didn't want anything too difficult.
Well, he wanted Annette's Medicare.
Right, he definitely wanted someone that had an insurance that didn't say Medicare. Yeah, if it said something else other than Medicare, he probably would have been more into it. But that's that sort of thing I think is just wrong, you know, because first of all, we live in the neighborhood, and you know.
Well, and that's disabled.
And that's disabled, you know, so she needed his help, and he would not help us. Oh, Tiger Balm is great, but it burns. Oh, okay, we'll try that day. Rachel can get online now. You don't have to leave the house. Made up. Tiger Balm is amazing. Melba, that is awesome. You suggested him. I love that so much. Who all lives there? What is Annette's condition? Sorry, Elizabeth, we're getting there. So Annette, my sister, she is a, you know, me and my sister, we grew up in a really nice neighborhood in West Lynn and everything, and we had pretty good upbringing, except my mom was nuts. And she did a terrible job raising me, as you can see how unruly I am and how dismannered I am. I mean, the women here that they're moms, they're like, he just needs to be told what. He's just a kid that wasn't never disciplined. I mean, I just kind of like talk off my right, Joy? Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what Joy said. And a lot of my friends in the room here have taken time to say, hey, you know.
Well, this is after 12 years.
You guys are loving me, is what I'm saying. You guys are.
This is after 12 years of me.
Yeah, 12 years of Joy. I'm even better. Yeah, well, I couldn't even be on here 12 years ago. I mean, but still, I still have a lot of rough edges on that. So she did a bad job raising me. My brother died at 6 months old. We don't really know exactly why. She said it was he was born with a heart condition or something. But anyway, so he died. And then my sister was born, and well, she was doing pretty good. She got into private schools. She graduated from Boston University, but then started showing signs of schizoaffective disorder during her senior year at Boston. And she got her degree, and she ended up, you know, working for about 10 years on and off, like various random jobs. But really, her symptoms of schizoaffective disorder were really kicking in. You know, it was really weird at first because she didn't know what it was. So she kept thinking that her hands were talking to her. So she was always like talking to her hands. She had no idea where the voices were coming from. She at first thought it was like that there was this thing that people in the next room were. She started believing in this thing, channeling and telepathy and stuff. There must be people, like the people next door, they can channel and they can send me messages. That's why I'm talking to them. And so she would talk to these voices that are in her head, and she thought they were people somewhere. So that's how it went for many, many years. And I was like, Annette, well, I mean, if they're talking to you in your head, why do you need to talk out loud? Can't you just talk to them quietly back to in your own head? Because you're really bugging me. No, I'd have the conversation. She'd get so goddamn mad. Shut up, Richard. You don't understand anything. So those would be our sibling fights. You'd be like, Annette, I believe that you're definitely talking to these people that are channeling. But why can't you, like them, like I can't hear their voices. Like, why can't you use your silent voice? And just sit there. I don't care who you talk to. Talk all fucking night. I don't give a shit. Just talk silently in your head.
And I was one that told you to.
And instead, what she did was, so she just kept talking and talking. She was very artistic early on. She was doing all sorts of stuff. She went out. She had friends. She had boyfriends. She had lots of boyfriends. She had a boyfriend in college who was basically a friend that kind of like just really cared about her. He was really smart. And Annette was in the philosophy club. And I forget his name. Anyways, but
Jeremy?
Steven. No, Jeremy, Steve. His name was Steven. And Steven graduated from Boston, and then he went on to MIT to get his graduate work done. So he was really smart. And they stayed in contact for a long, long time. But then eventually what happened was is that, I don't know what happened was is that, like, my dad got sick, and then my dad thought, I don't know what his thought process was, but he thought, I'll come down here and I'll have my son take over the house and the family, deal with all the shit I have up in Oregon, and I'll just live down here. And that was his plan, but it was really, I mean,
He dumped everything on
he just dumped everything on me, and it was great because it's like, at some level, I was like, okay. He wanted me to work with him and help him do it, but he's not a person I could really work with. I really didn't work well with him. I could do things like, here, Rich, go do that. Okay, great, get out of my way, I'll do it. But to work with him was very, very difficult. So having him there and me in the store, looking back, I feel so stupid. I wish I was raised by someone different where I didn't have this thought, which was like, get out of the store so I can run it myself. You know, I had this control issue. And so I basically, and he knew that too, and he didn't mind, but I don't think that's why he went to Las Vegas. I don't think it's because I said I wanted to run the store. I think it was like I was running the store, and it was just hard with him there all the time and questioning everything. And so I was very happy when he went. But in retrospect, obviously, and I didn't know, by the way, I didn't know he had cancer when he left. I didn't find that out until like about 6 months later. He didn't tell me. But so he left, so I was very happy when he left. But then I was like, in retrospect, I would probably do it differently. Hi, Rocky TV. How are you? Oh, it's okay, Rocky. She's a super fan, and I don't know. I mean, unless they say something rude. I mean, I don't know. I know it's confusing. Talk to me, Rocky. We had this conversation yesterday. I haven't seen any problem with Superfan. Superfan was here first on the stream this morning. Has said nothing but positive comments and been very, very supportive. So I don't know if you guys are but Rocky, I know you weren't here for that conversation. Yeah, and we gave Superfan a bunch of crap, just like probably some people are. Rich, Danny, I don't know, man. Do you guys remember Dial-A-Joke? In New York City, when I go visit my grandparents when they lived in New York, I watched TV and they had something called Dial-A-Joke. And you pick up the phone and you call 1-900 and it tells you the joke of the day. What does immunity do for Trump? I don't know. Hi, Amber. Someone else is mimicking this page again, Rich. I don't think so. It says Healthy Family for Superfan. And wait, there's more than one Superfan? Using my camera page, not just the Superfan one? You know, I guess, unless they're saying anything rude, don't worry about it, you guys. As long as they're being polite. I think everyone can see they're not who we are. Oh, they're the former mods? Probably. Well, here's the thing. I personally believe in bygones. I have no problem with, but I would take it to the room because you guys are the ones who were kind of asking. But what if we went to some of the former mods that are out there? Their feelings got hurt, you guys, when we kicked them out. How do you guys feel like if I reached out to? I got a text again last night. A hate text, of course.
No.
Joy says no, no second chances, no fucking way.
Not to that one.
No fucking way. Okay, never mind. I'm always wanting to bring people together. That's how I am.
But she's not stable. Something wrong with it.
Elizabeth says it starts in early childhood, especially neglect. It sounds like you had incredible growing up. Oh, pray for us, and hey, you know what? As well as pray for us, watch our show, channel it, because I love your questions because it really does help us to explain for everybody else that doesn't ask the questions, that doesn't know why we're even here. So, and for healing your beautiful wife's foot pain, thank you. God has been very good to us. Would you agree, Joy?
Oh, definitely.
God, let's
already
take.
Today, bunny, already.
Oh wait, speaking of which, bunny is the day today.
Right.
Did you guys do that? Today's the first day of the month. There are other healthy family force channels but force has a dash spelled differently. Okay. I'm not quite sure. I do know that YouTube, remember when we did the backup channel? I have to write YouTube. I've just been too busy. But we made a YouTube channel. We got a couple hundred subscribers. And then YouTube took it down because they said, no, that's someone else. That's a Healthy Family Force. And we know them because they know me. I mean, I'm employed by them. They mail me money. So they know who I am. They don't know who my other account was. And so they took it down. I have to just email them and let them know, hey, that's my backup, that's me. And they'll probably bring it back up. I personally don't even care really. So I don't worry too much about impersonating accounts. But if they come in and they say mean things, then, oh, yeah, thank you, Rocky. Rich, the problem is they start asking for your cash channel, you'll get a strike for it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, do that then. Tell you what, report them then, or send me the email and I'll report them, Rocky. I have no idea how this shit works. Don't listen to me. What do I know? Does this bother anybody? It's bothering me. Richard, that is what I figured it was from that time. Oh, is that right? Whatever. Well, they can't take me down on those channels. Those aren't even me. So, I don't know. Only me. Amen. So glad to hear you praising God for your blessings. Oh, my goodness. Oh, you didn't know that? See, only me. You know, see. Never judge a book by its cover, my friend. You might be surprised. For all you know, I might be, who knows who I am, right? So we just all come in different shapes, sizes, and I don't make it so easy for you to figure out who I am. So it's not your fault. Because I want to know that you love me, not just because we agree on the same things. Does that make sense? Because that's called like a gang. That's called a mob. When you get everybody agreeing the same things, that like your bond is that you all agree with the same things. So I want to make sure, only me, that you like me, but you realize that, hey man, we might have different opinions on very important things like the meaning of life or who is God or what runs a show. Because it's very easy to, come on. How many people have you ever had an interview and people wear their cross on outside of their shirt? They're sending me a signal, hoping that I'm a Christian, hoping that will trigger something. It's a very religious signal. So that sort of thing I try to avoid because I don't think that people aren't like that. We're not robots. You can't just put a cross and an emblem on you and suddenly I'm like this person. No, you are who you are. Everyone's an individual. Even in church, you're all different people. But the point is we all love each other. I don't know how old you guys are, but you look amazing. Thank you so much. It has a lot to do with the diet. And that's really why we started this channel, was because of the diet. Only me. Not just your beliefs. Oh wait, what'd you say? I missed you. I think you're awesome. Oh, not at all. I've subscribed to you because, okay. I'm like, oh, cool. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want. I want you, we should like each other, right? We should be drawn to each other. And then hopefully that's such a strong bond that when we find out that we disagree on something, we accept each other. We say, oh man, that's cool. I'm totally different. I believe in this, but you must have had a different life experience than me for you to believe in that, but you're still a fucking cool person. I still like you. That's kind of where I want to get to. And I think we're kind of there, right? Only me, are we getting there? And personally, only me, this is what I personally believe that God wants us to do. So, ironically. Exactly, Rich. Exactly. Well said. Oh, thank you. I did good. Okay, usually I don't do good on the religious stuff. Usually I'm kind of out there. But really, I'm just learning how to articulate what I'm trying to say better and not be so abrasive, if that makes sense. I'm saying the same things I've always said. I'm just saying them differently. Actually, you give great advice. Oh, thank you so much, Olivia. Okay, good. I'm glad you're still around because I don't like to talk on those things because, listen, I love my Christian friends. I love my Jewish friends. I love my Muslim friends. I love my atheist friends. I do. I really, and I love their beliefs. I wouldn't want them not to believe what they believe. I wouldn't want them to be like me. I really wouldn't. Because part of what I love about them is like, oh my God, this is my Jesus loving freak over there. I love them because they just love Jesus so much and that's their trip. And I love Jesus too. What's wrong with loving Jesus, man? And of course, I have my Jewish friends. I just love them. They can be a little different because they kind of have a little bit more of tribey. But if they weren't Jewish and they weren't tribey, then like they wouldn't be them. You know what I mean? So it's like I want them to be them. I want them to believe what they want to believe. But I am seriously on this campaign though. If I could get to like the head rabbi over there, I think Joy has a good solution for the Middle East. Bacon, I love bacon. And it solved a lot of my problems. I mean, it made me a lot happier. It might be a cure to bring peace to the Middle East. If we could just get those guys eating more bacon out there, is that something we could do? Is that something we could consider? Here's the way, right, okay. I love you, Ambassador of Jesus. Well, hey man, at least you're telling us who you're at. A super fan cannot be a genuine person. Okay, Amber, you guys make the call on that. I am not really, whatever. I don't really care. I just don't want to hurt anyone's feelings, if that makes sense. So I don't even want to hurt the trolls' feelings. But Joy says you have to, because they don't really have feelings. They don't care. Yeah, I love this perspective.
That's not what I said.
I'm more abrasive as I age. My crap-o-meter goes off first, so I get it. Yeah, me too. I'm the same way.
That's not what I said.
Yeah. Give the Muslim pork. Give the Jews pork. Give everyone pork, man. I'm telling you, it's the answer. Give pork a chance. Please, everyone. Hi, Rachel. Hello, Richard and Joy. Where do you get your strength? How can I find friends? I love you all. Well, you found 2 friends right now, Rachel. Subscribe, hang out, talk to us, email me, and as we get to know each other, that's pretty much the definition of a friend. Now, the shit we talk about, well, that's pretty much going to make you family. So just be prepared for that. Be prepared. If you want to be my friend, you're going to end up being family. Healthy Family Force Superfan number 2. I'm not into bringing people into my page. If they look at my page, it'll bring them to Rich, where they can, what? I don't know. Is that a violation, you guys? I don't fucking know. I'm not running this shit, so I don't know. Wanting you to feel like I'm forcing you. Wanting to feel like a beautiful experience. What were you saying, Elizabeth? I didn't quite get that. Jesus says to love thy neighbor. Imagine that every nation around the world, stories of Jesus, just in their own words. But if you can, would you like to send music videos? Not at all. That's beautiful, Elizabeth. Wanting you to feel like I'm forcing you to. It's a beautiful. Listen, share whatever you'd like to share. I would love that. Thank you so much, because music is very important to me as well. He said, Richard, I watched a channel that has a daughter with autism. What? Lisa, please tell. Look, we've only been on live YouTube for 6 weeks. We don't have time right now. Like, if we would have done it like for the last 2 years and kind of like doing this and strolling, like what other people are doing and going, I would have more. I don't know what we're doing. So please, thank you, Lisa, for helping us out. I watch a channel that has a daughter with autism. Trolls of Color Child Services over and over and again. Why would they call child services on them? That's fucking hilarious. But the fact is that the fact that you found it and they keep doing it tells me that A, that they're not doing anything wrong, B, that she's got a successful channel. So that's great. No filter is found, mate. That's pretty much right. Does CBD help with pain? Yes. Yes. We used to do the CBD lotion, but it's very expensive. It's like $30 or $60? I don't know. Depending on the size, like $30 or $60 for like a little jar of it. So we don't do that no more. Weed helps me tolerate it. Hi, Terry. Thank you for saying hi. Always good to see you. And we're doing great. We're having a great day. Tell me more about when you lived in a cave. Yeah. Okay. I love cave stories myself. And I'm glad you guys are focusing on that because because it's really the kind of the crux of what broke us away from traditional thinking of like saving money and having assets and having a car and having a nice bed, a nice home, and you know what I mean? Like the normal things everybody has. We were striving towards that up until the Mandalay Bay shooting. And the shooting occurred right outside our window. we lived on the Strip, and Mandalay Bay, we lived on the north end. South end. I mean, we lived on the south end, so we were right next to Luxor and Mandalay Bay. So we felt very, very, and we were there for 4 years. So what happened was after that shooting happened, we, well, nothing really happened actually right away. It was just weird, but definitely there was a presence. Anytime people die around me, I feel their presence. I'm like the guy in that movie where they say I see dead people. I feel them. My brother died when I was 3 years old. I kind of have a connection to the other side, and I'm not sure it was a legitimate death. I mean, what if my mom, fucked up? I mean, she used to beat me daily within inches of my life. I mean, can you imagine? I mean, I'm just saying, okay, you've got 3 kids. One's dead, one was beat daily within an inch of his life, and the other one has some severe mental issues. Do you think the mom might have had anything to do with that? Ghost Adventures. Completely sober, and we help you to through pictures. You can never look at someone and think they don't deserve salvation. I agree with you. I 100% agree. Oh, so anyway, sorry for the sidetrack. So what we did was we went to, so after this happened, so dead people around me all the time. So I'm used to that. For example, 9/11 happened, right? It was my fault. I caused it. I mean, I didn't make it. I mean, I didn't want it to happen, but what I did was cause it. I got transferred to Manhattan on September 1st, 2001. And it was my dream job. I was so fucking happy. Well, the universe didn't want me there. Didn't want me to be. So 9/11 happened. And it was absolutely shocked me. I'm just kind of kidding, of course. 3,000 people died. I lived in Gramercy Park, a few blocks from the Twin Towers.
You're not kidding.
Huh?
You're not kidding.
I'm not really kidding, but whatever, you know what I'm saying. So death knows me well, and I know death well. Death and I are friends. So that's why when people say they like when you say I look weird, like I'm not your typical Christian or your typical person that believes in God. Of course I believe in God, but I've also met death, and I've known death for a long time, and death is a big part of God's world. So yes, I believe in God, but I also believe in death, and I become friends with death. I had to. My brother died. You know, who else was I going to talk to? I know, it's probably just imagination in my head, but I am a creative. Well, I will. I've had trouble with my weight gain on my current meds. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Audrey. They do whatever they send them. Joy loves to complete about her free from her mother. In-law provides for her. Something like that. I don't quite understand what you're saying, Cheryl, but I hope it's good. Hi, Commander. How do you feel about the Holocaust? I think it was more pro-Holocaust. I don't quite know what you're talking about. That just seems like a really weird thing. I can't decide to put you in timeout or to hide you from the channel or just to leave you here. So sorry about your brother, Rich. Yeah, man, in the beatings, yeah, that was tough. That's partly why I'm so weird, you guys. So that's why, yes, I do believe in God and I have all this stuff, but I also have an alternate perspective. So anyway, so when people die around me, it affects me. I mean, I lived blocks away from the Mandalay Bay shooting. I lived blocks away from the Twin Towers. Those are 2 major events that happened in the United States that a lot of people died. And anyway, so in 2016, this time, and just like the last time, what happened after 9/11 was I quit my job and I changed my life. And instead, Lisa, Audrey, yeah, that's a side effect. Like Annette, as a Muslim, oh, I know, it's so sad, Lisa, you've seen that before, huh? It's the Haldon effect. Yeah, rough broken down, yeah. Yeah, I think we can learn a lot, like about Jesus' disciples, I mean, see, a lot of people, if you guys, you're new, Elizabeth, but once you find out, everyone's going to start telling you about my past. Well, my past is I used to call myself a Jedi, okay? I still do, kind of, but I just don't use it in my name. So my name was Jedi Ridge. And part of the reasons why was Joy was also a follower of, her parents are youth pastors. She grew up in the church. So yeah, thank you. I love you. Well, I had to be. It was definitely something that happened. I don't know. It probably happened because my mom was so cruel. Honestly, it made me very like, do you not see what's going on? You know, like I could not understand how Gloria could not understand what she was doing, hurting me. Thank you, Rocky TV. So much. Oh, we're getting there, little one. We're getting there. I have to tell everyone the story. Because we're at 2016. The cave is 2017. I have to give the backstory because why would we go into a cave? You know what I mean? I have to give them like what happened. So these things were happening. So this time around, 9/11 happened. I quit banking. I left the finance world. I left those $1 million contracts. I left the high lifestyle. And I took a job bartending in Aspen. And I didn't want any credit. I just checked out. And that's what I did. I met some great people there. This time around, same. Mandalay Bay happened, and we left all of our stuff at our apartment. I gave the keys to my neighbor. I said, here, you can take anything you want. It was a weekly. I said, tell management we're gone. They can have everything. And there was like a 3D TV, a Tempur-Pedic bed. It was stocked. I mean, not to mention all of our old photos and all these, and my hard drives. Like, I wasn't thinking that clearly at the time because I was thinking like, we got to do something. And I was just doing like, you know, have you ever seen Rick and Morty? You know, when Rick gets on this trip, he's just going. That's kind of how I was. It was like, we got to go. And I met this guy named Dr. Robert. Now, Dr. Robert, he lived up in the silver mines. And I'm a big Grateful Dead fan. Anybody here Grateful Dead? Little one, I'm getting there. Stick around. Promise me you'll stick around, okay? I have a visualization of who you are because I had a friend that used to call herself Little. So you're like my friend, so I love you so much. So let's stick around. So, yeah. Anybody here like the Grateful Dead? Silver mines. Silver mines closed down a good time ago during the silver crash. Healthy Family Force, tell me more about that. Tell me more about that. Because this is the silver state. And we have these silver mines out there, but they were just empty. They were just holes. And they're caves. They went for miles into the hills. And they're on government land. They were they're outside of the county. It was federal land. No one except for the feds had jurisdiction. So once you walked on there, a cop couldn't do shit. I mean, I guess if you're doing a crime, if they saw you, but typically they have no jurisdiction outside of their county. So the point is that, well, we met Dr. Robert. Have to read Chicken Soup for the Soul. That's a good one. It's amazing. I wish we could feel united in the country instead of, I know, I'm with you. I'm all about bringing people together, Rachel. I love you. It takes a person hitting rock bottom before we look up and see Jesus. All right, I'm getting to that. So anyway, after the shooting, was October 1st. Joy's mom died November 17th. A lot of weird things happened during that 6 weeks of 2017, but one of them was that I got this impulse I started seeing shit in the sky, but they were just planes. And I was practicing taking night photos with the camera. I wasn't a photographer. And hold on, I'm gonna get to this. Joy, are you still with us? Yeah, good. Okay, good. I like this one. This is called Animal Face. Animal Face. Okay. I'm looking for pictures for you right now. Okay. Richard, do you know Carrie Fisher was buried in a replica Prozac? No, I didn't know that. What does that mean? I love you, Rachel Barr. Hi, only me. What's Rachel say? I know. It's been years since someone told me I love you. I love you, Rachel. And so does only me. Lots of love, Rachel. We all love you. Stick around. I'm not kidding. This is a great community, Rachel. I think you'll really find some good people here. Okay. So here we are. Who knows Grateful Dead? Anybody? So listen. Carrie Fisher was buried in a replica Prozac. No, I didn't know that. Oh, that's me. Sorry, guys. What does that mean? That was me talking. I love you, Rachel. Okay, hold on. Ready? Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to hear about all your losses. What happened to Rachel? Are you okay? Let's take a moment and talk to Rachel. Oh, you was there. You're major a deadhead? Cool. Okay, so silver mines. So little one, we're getting there. Okay, so one of the things back on these other channels you guys were asking us what we do. Like, I'll show you. So, to keep driving to the press is what we do. We're getting there. This song inspired us to go to the caves.
Okay, so this is the first time I played this song. I've been practicing all morning, but this is the first time I'm recording, and this is how it works, is that we do this, we make some mistakes, and then we continue on. Baby.
That's Alien Nick. That's Alien Nick.
Oops. Oops.
He's learning. Yeah, you got it.
This is fun. I like learning to play the guitar. Oh yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna see it. Hold on.
Okay.
It's my Apple Pencil, because my hands, they only go to 10, but Apple Pencil, I go 11. I set out from Reno, I was trailed by 20 hounds.
Alien Nick.
I want to talk about something really quick before I get jump into this song. And what that was is, it's kind of very, very important. And so if you can all just pay attention. That, a lot of famous musicians, artist types, anyway, excuse me, there was just, in the studio, everyone kind of, it's hard to describe how, you guys understand. Anyways, what time is it? Today's Saturday. It's January, it's July 27th, 2019, TE Power, Las Vegas, Nevada. Copy that. And we're going to have the best day ever because we're in Las Vegas now. And I heard a bunch of y'all were planning on storming Area 51. I don't know. How do you feel about that? I mean, all the local news is saying don't do it. But it's kind of like,
Okay.
why?
So who that is that's Alien Nick. And the reason why I bring that up is because after that shooting at Mandalay Bay, what happened is that I went and started taking photos at night. And I noticed 58 UFOs. Now I noticed them, I captured them on video. I got 20 minutes of video of UFOs landing. It was fucking crazy, right? And so one of them was Alien Nick. I'm not kidding. That's who fucking helped us out. Alien Nick introduced us to Yoda. That's when I learned that Star Wars was real. So Yoda flew to Las Vegas, which apparently that's not uncommon. They've been coming here for like years. Las Vegas is their favorite place to come. Why do you think they built that pyramid with the light that goes to the sky you can see from space? Because as the earth turns, that light, right? It basically looks like a beacon wherever you're at. So to the rest of the universe, the aliens, when they're trying to find Las Vegas, they just look in the sky and they look for the blinking light, which is actually the Luxor, shining a beam of light to the sky to help Yoda and all of his friends. The Jedi, all of the Jedi were here. I'm not kidding. Those 58 flights, they're Jedi. And they came here, why? Because 58 people died, right? And they wanted me to know, because I am so close to and aligned with death, and so is Joy because of her mom, that, I'm not kidding, that you don't die when you die. In fact, the Jedi will come pick you up in a spaceship and bring you back just to fucking show you what's going on. And that's what they did for those 58 souls. They brought them back, and they weren't just souls, they were actually fucking beings. I mean, it's like, holy shit. And I saw them, and that's my belief now. And so, anyways, continue answering your question, only me. We're going to continue down this path because, see, Yoda, right? You're like, well, what does Jedi have to do with Jesus? What does all that have? Because Jesus was a Jedi, right? In fact, some say, and this may or may not be true, but Jesus' disciples were also his Jedi. In fact, the term Jedi came from Jesus' disciples. J-E-D-I, Jedi. Some say that's where the word Jedi came from. It's an ancient religion, okay? And so I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know if it's true. I don't think it's in the Bible, but it should be. So, let's just say, not alien, it's all in the Bible. The book of Enoch is great. Thank you. Okay, great. I haven't read it, but listen, my religious friends here, my historians, thank you so much. Chewbacca? Well, that's the whole point. See, look, who's Han Solo's best friend? Who does Han Solo trust? Han Solo is a dirty, rotten, scoundrel criminal with a heart. But who does he trust? He doesn't trust Princess Leia. He certainly doesn't trust Luke. He trusts Chewbacca. Right. Now, what God has to get us to do before we can be friends with a Chewbacca, he's got to get us to get along with our own species first. We can't even do that. We are fighting with our own species. We have people in the Middle East killing each other just because they disagree on whatever they disagree on. Until we can get along as a species, there's no way God is going to introduce us to Chewbacca. Because we would fucking freak out on Chewbacca. If we freak out on someone just because you believe, like I believe in, Muhammad, and you believe in Jesus, and you believe in God, whatever, that you all want to kill each other now, that enough is for God to say, look, you guys got to get over that. You got to get along because there's other beings and universes out there I want to introduce you to. But if you're going to kill each other and you're the same species, I can't trust you around the gentle souls like Chewbacca. Because the Chewbaccas are the best species on the beings in the universe. And they're the sweetest, most loyal beings there are. However, they would be enslaved by the humans on the planet today. If Chewbacca's showed up, I guarantee you, we would have them in construction outfits, working out there on stadiums, in the hot sun, in the rain, freezing, doing all the shitty jobs we don't want to do. Those would all be Chewbaccas in their fucking uniforms, and they'd be like, and they would do it. But no, God doesn't want that. It's good, Richard. You make my brain function sideways. Heidi-ho. Well, it's possible, isn't it? Because think about it. We're all here for a reason. We have to get along. God doesn't want us to kill each other. Okay? That's what the kings want us to do. But do you ever notice how, like, when the kings have us kill each other, it's not Benjamin who's out there dying. It's us. You know what I mean? It's not the leaders. It's us that's dying. So, of course, they don't mind killing. They don't mind. Putin loves wars. All those guys love wars. Why? Because they're not the ones going to die. So anybody who fucking is pro-war and your last name ain't fucking Putin or Annette and Bazu or whatever the fuck, and you love war, you're a fucking moron. Because the only ones that should love war are the ones with those fucking names at the last name. Because everyone else, you're dead in a war. They're not. So why would you be pro-war? It's fucking stupid as shit. So we all got to get along. Okay, so here we are, 2016. Now you got a pretty firm belief on my background and my beliefs. I want to be friends with the Ewoks. I know, I love them too. So seriously though, now let's get back to reality and let's kind of talk what was really happening. But you see, my mind was kind of blown, you guys, because I was basically witnessing all this death around me. I mean, we're talking tragic shit. I mean, this was not 9/11. I mean, some could argue like, hey, it's Manhattan, you're killing wealthy fucking billionaires that are oppressors, blah, blah, blah. But just so you know, I lived in Manhattan. I went to therapy for 6 months, group therapy with people, like I got to know these people, like their husbands died in that building. And I got to know these women and they became alcoholics. People, like what happens is when something like that happens, like there's a ripple effect. Like, sure, that happened, but these people that weren't gonna be alcoholics suddenly are fucking drunks and drug addicts. Because it's like, so anyways, I was in group therapy with them because I was also greatly affected by 9/11. And so they put us in this thing where it's like, for 9/11, so it's up in Connecticut actually. I don't know if we have some people from Connecticut here, but it was up in Connecticut and quite honestly, oh, that's awesome. Theism, welcome. Hi, Kimberly. How are you? Morning. Hi, Scotland, UK. Nice to see you. Oh, Nettie is definitely rich as true. Oh, I love Nettie so much. I know. So anyway, so I saw the aliens land, okay? And here's the weird coincidence. It was the same day of the anniversary of Joy's mother's death. So, you see what I'm saying? It's like, here I am, I'm tripping out on all this shit, right? Like, about like how these people died outside my window. Again, you know, first 9/11 and now the Mandalay Bay shooting. I'm tripping out on that stuff. And then all of a sudden, I get 58, the same number of UFOs that I capture on film are the same number of people that died. I mean, it's almost like the UFOs were like, here's a little wink to you. Here's a surprise. Like, okay, I see the connection there. Like, it's like talking to me. And then the final thing was, UFOs or Project Bluebeam? Oh, you've seen UFOs too? Good. Thank you, Big Lawn. Theism has functionism. The lady said that wasn't. Oh wow, jeez, Lisa. Yeah, I can see doing that. That doesn't surprise me. Same here. I'm a creator too, and if others look deep, they too will connect with their higher self. Hey, Ruby, have you ever seen a UFO? Anyways, before I had the UFO experience, I'm getting to the cave because you have to understand why we went to the cave. I love you, Rocky. Okay, so here's Joy. This is before the cave. This is on her birthday in 2016. Oops. I same things I can't explain in the sky. I know. Hi, Melissa. My brother's girlfriend was a bartender. Now she gave me a beautiful nephew. Wow, Melissa, that's crazy. Yeah, that's 2016. That was before the cave. And then here's me and Joy. She was a little chubbier back then, guys. So don't make fun of her. She was a little But so here we are in Aspen. That's 2016. That's June of Aspen. So like we were trying to live a normal life. We were saving money. We were taking vacations. We were trying to be like a normal married couple, and we were like talking about kids and stuff, doing all that stuff. I'm so sorry you guys had to go through that. I know. I make organic healing soaps and lotions. I would like to send you guys some to your new wife. Yes, please. Yes, add fragrance, please. I love bath bombs. I love bath bombs. I use them like every day. Thank you, Elizabeth. But look, like, I guess my point is you see how she is now, but this is Joy. She was just a normal, like everyone, like us. Like she's so confident now. I mean, she was really kind of passive and just trying to like get through life right now. But just normal. Just here she is. Just here I am. Yeah, no, she's not chubby at all. No, of course not. She's just normal. She's very, very normal, and we're very happy. Here's me. I'll show you me. It's hard to find me because Joy. Oh gosh. This is the first time we talked. Remember we said we didn't do weed until 2016? This was the first time we did weed. Ever. We did it in a gondola. Ain't that cool? She's stunning. Thank you. That's so nice of you, Melissa. Thank you. It's Rocky. Hi, Elizabeth Barnett. I'm so glad you're here, Elizabeth. Yeah. Well, we were both very. I mean, we're always happy. I mean. And look, Gloria had a friend back then. What happened to her? What do you mean? What happened to her? Well, I'll tell you. Oh, look. Guess who this is? You saw her. Guess who this is? Who's that guy? Do you see the camera I have that I was talking about? I'll zoom in so you can see me a little closer. That's me. Right before I seen the aliens. That's my whole point. Yeah, this is before we went to the cave. This is when I was going to the gym. I was basically a vegan. We were eating healthy, eating what everybody told us to do. And that's what I looked like almost 10 years ago. Let me ask you, I mean, doesn't this guy look older than me now? And when you say this, or maybe not. Actually, he looks young and fat. No. Point is, that one? No. I got this was just a Nikon Coolpix. It cost like $100 at Best Buy. I mean, Joy got it for me like in 2015. My dad I wasn't really even an artist yet. I was still in the back of my mind thinking I was going to get a sales job selling software. I mean, didn't I kind of look like a software salesman? I mean, no, I would think I'd probably go back to business or do something. That's kind of was my plan as we were trying to getting married and whatnot. He ate all carnivore. Yes, thank you, Amanda Panda. Thank you for putting it so simply for me. Thank you. I know, right? I feel great. And then the energy levels. You see that guy? That guy looks tired, doesn't he? I was always tired. And that's why I say I'll show you pictures of me last year. Amanda knows. I'll do that later on a video. But so this is something that is very, very real. It's not like I got like this. I can show you how to do it. That's the whole point. I mean, I'm here to teach you guys. So you can have the energy too. I mean, you see what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not that far different. I'm exactly the same as, if you're overweight, I'm exactly you. That's me. I mean, look how bloated I am. I mean, look at the sides. Look at the sides of me. Do you see the sides of my chest? Like, look how bloated it is. You can see it's bulging. It was actually painful. Right, so we're getting the aliens. So, but I was just showing you that because I wanted you to see what I looked like just the year before. So that's 2016. So 2017 comes along. Well, I'm going to show you one weird thing. This is something that was kind of weird that happened. Is that for no reason, this is October 1st. Okay, on October 1st was the shooting, but for some reason, Joy woke up in the morning on October 1st and said, let's go to the storage unit and get my military gear and bring it home and do some photos in it. And I want to go through all my medals. I was like, that was weird. She never wanted that before, ever. And so we went, this photo was taken, it says right here, it was taken off the strip there. Let me see if I can show it to you guys. October 1st, 4 p.m. She wanted to suit up and take photos of herself in her uniform as if she knew there was going to be an attack a block from our fucking apartment, the biggest attack on U.S. soil in American history. She woke up for no reason on October 1st and said, let's get our uniform. At 4 p.m., we're taking photos of her in her military uniform. I mean, ain't that a trip? How'd she know that? I mean, it could just be a coincidence, but what a weird coincidence. What a weird coincidence. Like why that day? Why put on the uniforms that day? Thank you for your service, baby. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you, guys. How does she know? Right, it's so fucking weird. Oh. So then, but while all that's happening, so that happened, right? I showed you that picture. Later that day, this happened. Do you know what that is? That was right down the, I walked down there from my apartment. And this is what happened the next, I took a photo the next day. Do you see that? A guy busted out the window in his hotel room and opened fire on a country music festival that had families and children, mostly Trump supporters, because he was so angry that Trump became president. So they busted open those windows and he used military grade weapons. He didn't just have one window open, he had two. But you couldn't get them, see? He had a suite. Do you see how that's labeled like that? A suite. You won't see these photos anywhere else, guys. Because see, I walked down there myself with that camera that I was holding from the year before and took these photos with that. And these were the things that were changing in my life. So here I was, this guy, like thinking about saving money for the future, having a life in Aspen, taking vacations, and then this shit happened outside my window again. Well, I'm sorry, but look, he got a suite because he wanted to be able to shoot from two different angles. He had two sets. He had the bullets were this big, and they shot 9 rounds per second, that big, and they're shooting like 1,000 yards away. These things were like huge on turrets like this, into a concert. Over 700 people got shot and injured. 700 injuries. But we don't talk about it because it's Las Vegas and we don't want anybody not to come here. So they don't talk about that. That's why we moved to the cave, just so you know. We were trying to make awareness to shit went down. But they wanted to cover it up. It was no big deal. They said it was a disgruntled gambler. A disgruntled gambler doesn't fucking do that. Where does he get access to military grade weapons? That's impossible. It's bullshit. So the point is this. That was my call to action. So you see that. And by the way, my neighbors went. Everybody went. I saw the kids, they're coming out. They're running from the thing. Blood on their fucking heads and shit. Little girls, kids. I said, holy shit, I ain't never seen, I'm not a military person. Joy was, she suited up. I suddenly became, God damn it, I wish I'd never done business. I wish I'd only served in the United States military. And I wish I could fucking do something right now. But I couldn't do anything. But I had a camera. And I had live streaming. Periscope could live stream. So I got on the Periscope and that night, and I had like more views than anybody. I had like 1,000 views. We got like 10,000 followers. And we said, well, you know what we're gonna do? We're moving to the cave, and we're gonna make sure nothing like this ever fucking happens again. And you know why we're doing it? Because Yoda came down and told us this to do this. So we're leaving. We're out of here. That's what happened. I'm not kidding. That's why we moved to the cave. Okay, hold on. One more shot. So this is the other window. Let me ask you a question. My sister worked for SNL on 9/11. It took her days to call us. Listen, oh gosh, but her roommate lost her dad. Oh gosh. For Joe, Mike, oh, that's terrible. Thank you. It's been, I know, it's crazy, right? So this is like real shit. So this is the shit that's happening in Las Vegas, you guys, that no one's really talking about too much. Oh wait, who's this guy? This guy is, do you remember, I got a picture of him. I think he works for ABC. ABC News. Is his name David Muir? I think it's David Muir. I can relate. Sorry, Joy is a U.S. Air Force vet. And she would love to tell you about her career. She's got great stories. She fought in combat. In fact, she lost half of her hearing in combat. And she was fast tracking to the military. She was fast tracking to be a general. So yeah, Brooke, she's definitely. Just Pope, missing 411 is free. What is that? Yeah, sorry, I get very passionate about the 9/11 stuff, guys. So I'm getting into the cave stuff. I'm getting into the cave. But you have to understand, it wasn't a joke. There was no joke for me to move to the cave and leave all my shit behind. It was a sign that I was listening to God and I heard what God said. And the only way I could make sure that I knew that God and the angels knew that I was hearing it was when they said, leave your shit behind. It's material. Leave your we had a Jaguar XF, premium, $70,000 car. Leave your $70,000 behind. You don't need it. You don't want it. We're gonna save the world, Rich. So we left it. we lost everything. We left everything. And I talked Joy into doing it. And she was so scared. She was so scared. But she trusted me. And the other side of the reason why I did it was because Joy's mom died in November, committed suicide in 2005. And so every year that I'd known her, and every year that's been going on, in November, she was getting more and more in depression. And so when this happened, I wasn't gonna let her die. I know. So I came up with this. So it might have been just a distraction to like get her out of her depression, but it worked. Sorry, guys. Okay. Just so much going on, guys. Okay, so, oh, look at this. See, oh, by the way, I share all the photos of my mom. So at the same time that I took those photos of Mandalay Bay, the last time Annette ever sat at a piano was that morning. This is also kind of weird. I mean, I don't have no, and Gloria never ever takes any video of my sister. So why is it suddenly out of the blue, she takes, on the same day, Joy suits up, I take the photo, blah, 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 and this happens. Yeah, and it plays the piano. Wild. Okay. So then, off to the cave. So if you want to, it really wasn't too hard to find. What we did was we just said, hey, you guys, when you're driving on the freeway, you see that big thing that looks like it's out of Close Encounters of the Third Kind? That's where we live. Just drive towards that hill right there. Damn, you can't make this stuff up, especially when you have video of it. Oh, thank you, little one. Hey, little one, there's the cave. There you are. There's the cave. That's where we lived for 3 months. And if we have, just look for the thing. You could see it for miles. I mean, if you live in Las Vegas, it's really not too hard to, and of course, we're still looking for the aliens. Yeah, that's the cave. Do you see it up there? So there's Joy. Oh, Melba, let's go check. Too cool. So there she is. And of course, we think, okay, this is what I thought. I thought this was going to be a slam dunk. I thought, leave all your shit behind, abandon your material possessions. I said, okay, I can do that. Go to the cave, and we're going to come pick you up in a spaceship next week. Next week. Like, just be there for like maybe a day. I thought it'd be like, I literally thought like it'd be something great. When you see UFOs and you see the shooting shit that I saw, man, anything was possible. I was like, man, I think they're going to come grab us. But they did. It just didn't take a week. It took a lot longer. But we broadcast, we streamed, we entertained people. Hey, Jared, nice to see you. Let's do that. Great idea. No, we left our stuff in our apartment and we moved to the cave. We took only what was necessary, and that's when I learned the art of minimalism. Because you don't want anything extra you don't need when you got to carry it with you. So what I learned was never buy anything at the store that you don't actually need, and anything you buy, don't buy more than you need for 2 days. So don't think I need this, like this, it's on sale, let's get a week's worth. No, you get 2 days worth. That's it. What you need today, what you need tomorrow. Because anything more than that is just too heavy to carry. I wish I got a message like that during my. I know, it was weird, man. I started hearing all sorts of shit. A lot of it I attribute to smoking weed. My mind was opening up, you know what I mean? I'm not kidding. I was allowing myself to have all sorts of crazy thoughts. Some of them a little too crazy. Oh, Rocky, you're doing a great job tonight, by the way. You're doing a great job. You're single-handedly running the show. I love you, Rocky. Thank you so much. Olivia's, she's out of the hospital. I texted her. She's doing okay. By the way, I told, we're not, if you don't, we're not really, I mean, I know you're deleting messages, but for the most part, if you want, what we've kind of been doing is just tell me, and I'll delete the messages. But tonight is so mellow, and you've been so good, I didn't really bother with it. But sometimes it gets so hectic that the moderators end up getting, it turns into a discussion about arguing about the moderators. And I don't want you guys to be the ones at the end of the day having to do all the, like you're blocking it to keep me safe, but they're yelling at you. And so what I'm saying is like just talk to them, and then I'll see, ideally what I'll see is a bunch of moderator stuff being like, kick out this guy. And I'll be like, okay, I'll kick him out. So when they get mad at me. I realize they'd be telling, is it indica? Animal face. Yes, it is. It's indica dominant. So, hi for England. Nice to meet you, Patrick. Nice to meet you. How's England doing in the Copa? Hi, guys. Hi, there's your mom. There's your mom. What is she talking about? Kenny Beach. I think the mods you have now are made. They're all great, yeah. I just don't want anybody to get in a situation where they're having to block people and have people lock, or maybe they block the wrong person. I don't know if I can know. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. So if I sound like I act like I know what I'm doing, just know that I don't, and just say, oh, that'll never work, and I'll be like, okay, I believe you. And that's all it will take to convince me. You telling me what I'm saying won't work, that I will believe you. That's enough. I don't need any more evidence than that. I was born in Portland, Oregon. You're working hard on your channel, so it's all. Oh, thank you, Melissa. Thank you. Yeah, I know it is working. And YouTube tells me that. They say, they're like, dude, you produced like a lot of fucking videos this month, and it's paying off. I mean, they can see it. They can see that the work we're doing. Yeah, we live in. We live in Nevada now. Who watches the Euros? I don't. I used to when I had nothing going on. Remember, right? Said that it was due to financial divorce, Chuck. Is it? Twisted news. The UK is not good at all, pal. Oh, it's not? You don't like it? Why not, man? Come on. Gotta be something cool about it. Think of like one thing nice about the UK and one thing bad about it, and tell me both of them. One love, brother. Great day. You know, Moon. Rooster, Lisa doesn't spam chat. She's chatting. Yes, used my logo. Scooby just... Jaw's going to get you. He's going to get you too. Do you remember that song by Queen? Do you know what song I'm talking about? Oh, thank you, Tammy. I'm just learning. Part of it is all this alien story in the cave. That's where we learned. Okay, I gotta ask a question, and please don't think I'm stupid. I ask dumb questions because, and I've been like this as a kid because I wasn't really raised religious, and no one taught me shit. But I have a question. Hi, Emily. There she is. Yay! I'm so glad you're here. Okay, it's okay. It's just Lisa. She probably was trying. It might be her phone. It might not be her. She might not have done it on purpose. Wishing Ryan Weeds is giving me PTSD. I'm sorry, Kev. Shit, man. Here, tell you what. Let me turn it away. That's not fair to you. That's not fair to my friend Kevin. He worries about me. He's like, you know, Kevin, you might be right. Joy was actually talking about it. She can see a day when we don't need to do this. Like we were depressed, and it helps us now, and we're afraid not to do it because we don't want to go back to depression. But she's starting to say, I can kind of see like maybe we don't need to do it like all day, maybe cut back, and maybe even not do it at all. So Kevin, stick around, man. We might be on the, yeah, you hear me. Listen, I'm not a moron. I'm not belligerent, but you know, and you aren't either. I thought you were. That's why I took a hard stance with you, and then you're like, okay, whatever. I was like, okay, he's cool. You know what I mean? It's like, so yeah, no, you bring up some valid points. There's no reason to do a lot of things, but for right now, look, I don't want to, everything's working. Got it? Things are cool. Bills are paid. Everyone's happy. No one's getting hurt. And so I don't want to mess with it. But down the road, I could kind of see that yeah, there's probably, you know, Woody Harrelson stopped doing it. I mean, he smoked it his entire life. And then it's like your brain, it's like maybe you just heal. Maybe eventually you do get better. Maybe it's like, hey man, I'm done. And it's not to say like don't smoke weed. It's more like, hey man, after like 20 years of smoking it, you can stop. You know, depending how far gone you were or whatever. I've only been smoking it for 4 or 5 years. So, you know, and I'm feeling 100% better. Hi, Kevin. I love to hear it, brother. Like I said, I know, man. I know you're a loving guy, Kevin. I know. I can tell. I love you. Quit the best thing that happened to me, even though I felt like it wasn't. I know. I'm sorry I snapped at you. The other women in the group, not with you, but I did the same thing later on. And I realized maybe not everyone is attacking me. Maybe not everyone hates me anymore. You know, maybe you really were trying to help me. You weren't just like attacking my lifestyle. And I was like, and then you stuck around. And I was like, well, obviously, I felt bad. I was like, Kevin's a good guy. But I actually kind of knew you were a good guy because you were in the program and you're sober. So I knew that. But I was trying to open your mind a little bit to the possibility that weed could be good for some people. And it was for me and it's for us, but we're extreme cases, you know what I mean? So, hi, Libby. It's going to be hard to get in the spotlight, though. Hi, Libby! There you are! Oh, my gosh. Thank you so much for everything. Joy was just talking about the other day. Oh, my gosh, nice to see you. I'm lucky. It's okay. It's okay. I used to be able to smoke like a mug. Now it gives me terrible anxiety. Really. Opposite happened to me. I got anxiety first, and then I worked through it. Hi, Rich. Hi. Hi. Ice Mukbang. Yeah. That's funny, Patrick. It took me a second. Hey, Rich. Yeah. Okay. That'd be nice to see you. Thank you for everything. Hit the like button. Thank you, Jared. Yeah, help us out with that, Jared. I'm not on the computer here. Mr. Dietary, cannabis hypermenis can be problematic. Jess, you might be right. I'm open to that. But for now, if things are working, I don't know what hypermemesis means though. Please educate me. Yeah, it was funny, man. No, I think it's just that I don't have the legal consequences some of us have had to have. I don't know what that referrals to, but I like where this conversation's going. So Tiva's a daytime waiting. Yeah. Yeah, if you have anxiety, Tanya, yeah, see, I wasn't going to go there because, I don't want to have to try to explain. I'm not trying to sell people on weed. So if they say, hey, man, it gives me anxiety, I'm not going to be like, oh, well, do this, because I tell them to smoke indica and then they get even more tripped out. And it's like, I don't know. It's their experience and it's their past. It's helped me a lot. And if and also it changed. It could be too. It's like, I don't have any kids. And I really didn't have a job. Like back in the day, I had a job where you could not smoke weed. I mean, it just was not, that'd be ridiculous. I was a banker. It'd be ridiculous. So it'd be ridiculous for me to do it on my own. And if I did, I could see how it might give me some anxiety. Like, shit, I hope they don't give me a drug test tomorrow. I'm going to lose my fucking job. Or for the next 30 days, I would think. So yeah. So depending on your situation, I'm in an area, so I'm a little older. I don't have a lot of responsibilities, which I do now, but I can do it. I live in Utah, and they made medical marijuana legal. Changed pain doctor, they gave me opiates and took my medical marijuana away. Since then, my depression has gotten worse. I'll bet they have. A side effect of the opiates is depression, but the weed alleviates the depression, so that's why people like it. So, Richard, can you say hi? Hi, Costa John Ima. Costa John Ima. As long as I didn't say something really rude in a foreign language, I hope that you do that to me. You're throwing up, stomach pain, anxiety, spams, but they think it's from the CB1 receptor. Oh, it's so weird. I'm in Utah, same. All right, Richard, tell me about Spain. I don't know anything about it. You guys. Spain. Because I was 16. I only went when I was young. Because my wife went there. But I did go to Amsterdam when I was older. But Spain, I think you'd love it, Lisa. Do you like art? Do you like art museums? I think you do. You seem like you've been to the Portland Museum of Art, right? You seem like a person that spent a lot of time down there. Have you ever been to England, mate? Patrick? I got a feeling I'm gonna. Just to come see you. I'm not kidding. I think I have a reason to now. No, I haven't. But you know what? My ancestry is English, is British. My last name is very, very uncommon. No one can pronounce it here, except for anyone who's from England. When they see it, no problem pronounce it. They say it right perfectly. Boom. But if they're American, they can't. They butcher my last name. And then I looked it up on the internet, and I found out that my last name is very common in southern England. And in fact, there are like billboards and stores with my last name on the wall, which is a trip for me. I'd love to go there, man. I would love to go there just to kind of see my name, because I'm going to go home my whole life. I have to spell it slowly. Not once, I have to spell it twice. My last name has 11 letters, and they always get it wrong, and I have to always spell it twice. And guess what? Brilliant, pal. Nice to meet you, bro. Definitely going to subscribe. Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, nice to meet you. We just like to have a lot of fun, hanging out, exchange ideas, get a little weird sometimes. Deal, pal, might be beneficial. Hi, Jen. Amino acid is I've heard something about amino acids. I don't know anything about that stuff, but yeah, explore it. Right, balance food. Corporate job, snow check. Also corporate job, weed check, fired. That's a funny way to put it. I think what you're saying is that when you work on Wall Street, you can ski all day long, but as soon as you take a puff of the fucking hit a doobie with your black folk, you're out of there. You can't be smoking, because no, weed is associated with the black community. I'm not kidding. That's why they made it illegal in 1934. Everything else was made illegal. Cocaine was made illegal in 1910. Opiates 1910. Prostitution 1910. Alcohol 1920. Everything was made illegal by 1929. You could still get cocaine in Coca-Cola up until 1929. They got rid of it in 1929. Stock market crashes. Okay. Everyone's bummed out. There's no bars. No one can go drinking. But guess what's open? The Cotton Club. The Apollo. Guess why? Because everyone's just smoking weed there. The black community was smoking weed, and weed wasn't made illegal yet because it wasn't dangerous. Nobody thought to make it illegal. And plus, the abolitionists were all about the prostitution, the cocaine, what everybody, all the white people were doing. They didn't really think about what the poor people were doing. And so then in 1934, they finally said, fuck it, weed's illegal now too. So that they passed that law so they could go break up the Cotton Club and other places. Now, that's not entirely 100% fact checked. So check it out for me. See how much of that is true and how much of it I just embellished or speculated. No Amabaya. Wendover is cheaper than dispensary in here in Utah. It makes no sense. Hi. Yes, you're right. I thought you said earlier today that you went to... Yes, I did. I did go to Spain. But I was 16, and I went with my mom's, or my girlfriend's parents. I mean, that was so freaking long ago. I mean, what I liked about it was that I could drink wine. I mean, and they didn't card me. That's what I was into. And I got really drunk like every night. And I saw... The dad made me go to this stupid museum called like Guernica to go check out. I was trying to be cool because there was an artist in the room. So I was like, yeah, but at the time I was 16, Lisa. So I'm like, what? So it's kind of like, I don't know if I could really be a good travel guide because even if I was still 16 and I was still there, I'm not sure if the things I was into at 16 would be something you'd be into. Hi, Emily. Did you get the vitamin and nutrients you need to know? How do we get them? We get them from the beef. I know that's a really good question. But really, if you think about it, Emily, see, we evolved. Caveman did not have access to they didn't have farms up until like a couple hundred years ago. People ate whatever was in their region. So if you lived in the Northwest, you ate primarily bear and salmon. And when you ran out of that, you ate the berries. But so the way your body evolved was that, hey man, live on the salmon. As long as you got salmon, you can eat that all day long. You'll stay lean. But if you decide to start eating berries, it's probably because there's no salmon. So we evolved that if you ingest any sugars or carbohydrates, that your body now says, hey, we got no protein. This is a big deal. We don't want to starve. So start storing everything as fat. So as we store as fat, we stay nice and warm, keeps us warm through the winter, and now we can go hunt again when the food comes back, and we stop eating that food, and now we can eat the lean meat. So my point is you get like they didn't have GNC back in the day, man. 1,000 years ago, how did they get their nutrients? How did they survive? Right, we evolved without taking supplements. We evolved eating only beef. Now we take supplements because they're trying to sell you shit. Every one of those diet pills, what's the first thing it says on there? Not FDA approved, not inspected. This is not, it's like the federal government says this is bullshit, is what it says. So don't blame us when it doesn't work. So when you go through, you go down to CVS and you see a wall of nutrients and it's like $20 a bottle and they say you have to have all these different vitamins, they're lying to you. We used to take them. I'm not kidding. We spent so much on vitamins, Joy and I. We thought the same thing. I would just take a handful of these things. I would be so fucking ill from all these things. We would take everything. So the point is that you don't need them. And if you're overweight or you're trying to lose weight, you definitely don't need them. You've got fat cells. This is stored energy. This is in case you're starving. If you don't have anything to eat, what happens is your body will turn your fat, your triglycerides, into energy, something you can use. And inside there are all the nutrients you need inside your fat. That's where it's stored. And if you think about it, a cow does nothing but eat grass all day, vegetables. So, hey, dog family, yes. again, the aliens told us it was time to go. It was time to go. Also, I got injured. And I was having cold shakes. Like I couldn't walk for a week. Thanks. Hey, thanks. That's it. Oh, yeah, that's it. Oh, you didn't know that? Okay, yeah, Patrick, yeah. So that's how I lost the 150 pounds. You know what I mean? Was because we looked into it, and while the doctors and everybody says we have to eat all these vegetables and all these vitamins, that's actually not true. At this point, we may not have evolved to need all the crap they sell us. Right. Well, what we're trying to do, you're probably taking nutrients because our diet is so messed up. And so instead of like fixing the diet, they're here saying, here, let me sell you something else. I mean, it's just that sort of thing. When your body runs out of fat to burn, it starts to burn. Yes, that's true. That's true. Hey, Superfan. See? Superfan's contributing. Thank you, Superfan. Be nice, Superfan, guys. I don't know. They want to call themselves something. I mean, it might be an old mod. If that's the case, then, you know, they're obviously being nice and contributing. And it kind of slightly breaks my heart if it is an old mod and they have to come back as a Superfan. I wish they could just tell me, like, hey, I'm sorry. Can I just come back? I would rather us all get along. Jamie question, not trying to. Of course not, Emily. Emily, I'm sorry I snapped you the other day. I wasn't yelling at you. I was yelling at the people who were accusing me of the things that you were just kind of reciprocating, protecting me from. You were trying to protect me, but I was getting mad because I can yell at you. I don't know the other people, but I know you. I wasn't mad at you, so don't worry. I know you always come from a good place of respect. You're very kind, and I love you. So I need you to remember that, okay? So I didn't mean to, I was snapping because, you know, they're saying some stupid shit, and you said something. What you said was correct, and thank you. Richard, did you ever see O.J. Simpson when you were running around? No, I didn't. But I remember I told you, you've heard the story where I served him in Aspen. I'm chill. I'm not an old mod, but if I was, I'd let you know. Thanks. I love you. I think you're funny as shit. And I think you're really easy to work with and you're really cool. Thanks for changing the photo. That might have helped. That might have been tripping people out. I kind of liked it. I took it as flattery. I thought you liked I'm a photographer, and that was a good photo. And once I figured out that it wasn't a malicious intent, like well, you weren't trying to make fun of me, I was like, oh, well, yeah. Yeah, I did serve him. I served OJ. I was the first, he came to my bar. It was his first public appearance. I only know that because that's what it said in the paper. It said O.J. Simpson made his first public appearance since the trial of the century. But they didn't. They talked about the bar he went to next, because my bar was the Little Nell, and we don't do those type of articles. So he went to the next bar next door, which I also worked at. I had 2 jobs. Hi, Kristen. We missed you. You know what? It could be, but I find the best way to get vitamin D is to lie out in the sun for like 10 minutes. Does that work? Nice glasses, you fruit. Thank you. I appreciate that. Although, dude, I don't eat fruit, man. I only eat beef. So if you want to call me something, call me a cow. He hurt his arm. Yeah, what happened was we lived on the pictures. Oh, there's Olivia. Olivia says, I said, I'm so glad you guys are here. She says, I miss you all too. I'll definitely be more active once I'm feeling up to it. She's not, Olivia is a moderator. And, oh, by the way, we're changing the rules again. Go ahead and delete as necessary if you want to. I don't care. I really don't care. Fruit, yeah, it's too much sugar, right? Thank you, Patrick. A man cow. Man cow? Why a man cow? Yeah, okay, Emily, do you feel loved? I'm sorry, I know I snapped at you and then I hadn't really seen you in the room, and now you just said you were really trying to be careful that I wasn't going to take it wrong, and I'm sorry you even had to feel that way. It was not my intention. It's like that I'm a very intense person, and so if you get caught in the crossfire, I mean, this might just I'm not talking about just here. I mean, this is just how I am, how I was at work, everything. I mean, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there, Emily, you know, and I have some old skills that aren't necessary. I can be a little bit too my tongue can be a little too sharp sometimes. I need to not be so sharp with that tongue, and I apologize because I just feel like for so many years I was under attack. So now I'm just kind of like accepting. Okay, great. I am still under attack. However, we do have some people that we can still that care about me that aren't attacking me when they're trying to help me. Do you drink milk or just meat only? No milk, no dairy. Dairy's bad for you. I think Steve Jobs even said that. I don't think that even has to do with this diet. Hey, cheers, bro. Let's go. Healthy family for a super fan. I love that. I love it. Come on, you guys got to admit that that's a pretty bold name. I mean, I've never had a super fan. You got some new weed to Z. It's called but pretty tasty. Cool. Okay, so you're a Canada smoker too. Okay, so you are a super fan. Okay, the only thing is make sure you don't do anything on your page that could get me in trouble. They're saying you might be doing something. Yeah, she's resting. She's right there. Are you a nutritionist? Because your stuff doesn't seem accurate. No, I'm definitely not a nutritionist, man. But here's a fact. When I did what nutritionists said, I look like this. Oh, we got cave pictures coming up, guys. More cave pictures. Oh, jeez, we got a lot of cave pictures coming up, you guys. You're gonna love this, Bob. Look at this. No, I'm not a nutritionist. What I am is I'm a scientist, and that's a fact. I have a degree in biology, so I learned how to conduct experiments. And I conduct experiments with myself. And Bob, there's two ways of doing experiments. If you're a nutritionist, you typically do what's called rational study, meaning you go to school for 4, 6, or 8, or 1 year for a nutritionist. I went to school for 6 to get my degree. And what you do is wait, hold on. You're gonna love this, Bob. Okay. So when I was listening to nutritionists and doctors, I followed their advice to a T. I ate nothing. I was a vegan. I ate nothing but all. Hey, dude, what's up, bro? Dude, man, I love you. So, yeah, that's me. Okay, this is 2015. All right? So, this is what happened when I tried their diets and I went to their gyms and I did their thing. Hey, Nicholas, how are you? I like the way you think, Taro. Hi, Bobby. Uncle Rich KP coming up. So, now I look like this. And what I'm saying is that I am what they call empirical research. So when I read what they told me to do, I look like this. When I read the publications and determined that the best way to do is my diet, my wife discovered it, but I verified it because I'm the scientist, she's just the researcher. Then I found out that, hey man, I can get a 6-pack, I can get healthy, and I can feel better than ever, and I get my blood pressure back down to normal, but without ever going to the gym or taking a nutrient or a supplement or eating a vegetable or anything. Now, how could that be? Because the government said I needed to eat all that. Just like they said that weed would make my brain turn into a fried egg. Just like they told me that there was no such thing as UFOs. Just like they told me a lot of things that I was discovering in this century were lies. And as my brain wakes up, there are UFOs, that the 4 food groups is a farce. It was designed by Abraham Lincoln, to subsidize the farms in the Midwest that were going to go out of business if they had to start paying their slaves money. That was the deal. The deal was this: we're getting rid of slavery. How are we going to make more money? We're going to create an agency called the U.S. Department of Agriculture. They're going to set up a set of guidelines that are going to instruct people to eat equal amounts of fucking Midwest food. That's where Abe was from. We're going to eat dairy, corn, potatoes, everything you guys grow in the Midwest. We're going to say that everyone has to have 3 parts of that to 1 part of protein that they make in California. That's how we're going to get you guys through this slavery thing. And the USDA is going to put it in the schools. They're going to tell the military. Everyone is going to eat this new. At the time, it wasn't 4 food groups, by the way. It was 7 because it included maple syrup and jam and jellies. Because you can't leave out the maple syrup manufacturers. Of course that had to be good for you. Go back and read the first USDA recommended diets, okay, guys? You'll realize it was a farce. The whole thing was made up by some farmer in the Midwest trying to figure out a way to get people to eat more vegetables because they were trying to sell more agriculture. In fact, the USDA grades beef backwards. They say the most expensive stuff is the filet mignons and the stuff with the most fat in it. Well, the stuff with the most fat in it is the stuff with an obese cow. And you can make it a cow obese by feeding it grains and molasses. The lean cows are the organic ones. They don't taste as good. Meat is tough, but it's so much better for you. The USDA has no interest in your health. It wasn't designed for health. It's telling you that marbled steak is better for you. That is, steak with fat in it, higher percentage of fat, which we all know is not, even if you're not on my diet, you'll agree that too much fat is not good for you. But that same USDA that recommends your daily intake says, oh, but when you want a steak, you want to get the one with the marbled fat in it. That's called the high-end one. Well, that's not good for you. And they don't care because their goal is to sell more of it. So they instructed the farmers how to make their cows fat. So they make their beef with the interlaced marbling in it because they found out that when people eat it, they buy more of it when it has more fat in it. They were not concerned about whether it was healthy. They were concerned about moving product. That's what the 4 food groups are, Bob. So when you ask me if I'm a nutritionist, I say, fucking dude, if I was a nutritionist, I wouldn't be talking about any of this shit. I'd be trying to sell you vegetables. I'd be trying to sell you corn. I'd be trying to sell you milk. That's what nutritionists try to do. I've been trying to sell you supplements. That's what they do. They're basically like if you went, okay, it's like, hey man, I'm having some spiritual problems. Should I go to my priest, my therapist, or my psychic? That's what a nutritionist is. It's like going to a psychic to satisfy, like your choices are priest, therapist, or a psychic. I mean, the priest is out there, therapist is out there, but come on, a psychic, they're gonna sell you a goddamn crystal for $200 and tell you to put it in your window and shine a light on it, and that's gonna cure your psychology problems. They're just trying to sell you shit, bro. They went to school for like a year. So if you want to be a nutritionist, that would mean that I would have to wasted time learning shit that other people learned by reading other people's writings. None of them actually did the experiments themselves. I did. I've been on this diet for 5 years. I've been doing it, and I feel great. And the biggest question I get is, how do you guys get all this energy? How do you guys look so good? How do you guys feel so good? My doctor wants to know, how the hell is my blood pressure go from too high to too low? How did you get it down so fast? My dentist wants to know, how is it that I wanted to extract all your teeth last year and now your teeth have recovered? Because sugar is a killer, bro. That's why. Am I? Okay, so did I. Me too. Well, but gluten, you got to get rid of the gluten. Bob, listen, I'm on your side, man. I did not want to give up gluten, and I certainly didn't want to give up my carbohydrates. I love them. Do you have a book? No, dude. Do you want to write me a book? We could sell merchandise, man. We got merchandise. Are you a writer? Who's a writer? Any writers out there, email me. We've got content for you. We've got ideas for you. If we like you, we're going to give you an exclusive. I take that back. We don't have to like you. We might give you exclusive anyways. Healthy keto is great for you as long as you're still getting all these essential vitamins. Whatever. I'm just saying that I feel great. And I'm an example of doing the diet that everyone's talking about. So, you know, I haven't had a cold in 4 years. That's kind of nice. Oh, that's the other thing. You don't get colds anymore. You didn't know that? Oh, you didn't know your colds were caused by all those vegetables and sugars and shit and dairy? Yeah, dairy causes all that set in your nose every year because the Candida reacts. Once you get the Candida out of your system, you don't get colds anymore. The Candida is flourishing under certain conditions. Those conditions are cold, wet weathers, right? So you don't want to go out in the cold. But when they overgrowth, you get like this mucus overgrowth, blah, 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 blah. A lot of that's fired off by the common cold. I don't really eat sugar, but sometimes a bunch of vitamins when I crave sweet. Well, hey, man, whatever works for you, man. Whatever works for you. But yeah, my stuff goes against what nutritionists say. My stuff, it goes, so if you're going against what common knowledge says, yes. But when I did common knowledge, I looked like shit. And now I look better. What diet am I on? I just eat beef burgers, man. That's what I eat right here. That. That's all I eat. Who cares? I care. I care a lot. Where do you find your diet? I don't know. This is all I eat. I don't care. Man, you should learn to care. After about 7 days, who is this healthy? This person, man, he's almost a little bit too smart. Listen to the super fan. They know exactly what they're talking about. I moved from Michigan because I stayed sick there. Right, okay. I have a theory about this. That it's the Candida inside your system that with the cold weather flourish. That just fire that off. That's just my theory. Cyan? I don't know. No way. Yeah, we kind of insist that we don't know what the hell we're talking about. But we are empirical evidence. And what that means is I'm telling you my experience, what I do, and I'm having you look at my before and after, and you guys decide. You know what? Here's the thing. I don't know the rest of the story. Next week, I could die from a nutritional lack of nutrition, or supplement imbalance, and I die, and then I become famous, which is fine because all you guys would come to the channel to look at the guy who is talking about how this is totally a good diet, and then he died. I mean, it'll be funny, and it wouldn't be the first time I've made God laugh. So I'm okay with it because at the end of the day, the channel would probably blow up, and my wife and my family here would be taken care of. I'd be dead, which would be fine as long as they were taken care of. And I think that would be a funny way for me to go, and then all you guys could be right. You know, we told you he was nuts. We told you he was gonna die. Don't do his diet. You know? And everyone, and everyone else who loved me was like, oh man. And the ones who were doing it was like, holy shit. Is this like the new Ozempic? Am I gonna die? And you guys will have a choice to make, and I'll feel really bad. But hopefully it won't come to that. But if it did, it's very possible. And I'm just letting you know that I'm okay with it. That I don't want anybody to be sad. And I want you guys to laugh, like really loud, be like, oh my God, Rich would think this is so funny, especially if it didn't happen to him. But the fact that it did, it's even more funnier. Rich, t-shirts nonstop for the next five years plus. I know, right? How to be built as a vegan. Fried chicken. Juan, go away. Oh, is Juan causing problems? Cheeseburgers. Juan, okay, where's Juan? Oh, I think he's wanted a little too much attention. Make sure I got the right one. Okay, good. See, that's why I was kind of thinking how we could do it, like a community thing, like we all kind of agree on it. That's not my idea. Periscope was one of the first platforms to do live streaming, and what they would do is that it was this weird thing. It would like someone would write a comment, and then it would go to the people in the room, and it would do a vote, and everyone would read the comment before it was posted to the broadcaster. So the people in the room saw the comment that was coming first. And you read it, and it asked you, it says, is this appropriate or not? And it took a vote. So like everybody in the room would vote if that comment was appropriate. And if it got enough votes it was appropriate, it would go through. If it wasn't, it would get banned. So I'm doing a version of that. So it's kind of like, rather than saying like, okay, one mod has to decide all this shit, which is a lot of stress to put on a person, I wouldn't want to do it. And I don't think our mods like doing it. I mean, you notice they don't really show up anymore. They're like, shit, fuck this. It's like I have to have 10 mods because half the time, 90% of the time, only one shows up because, you know, it's just a pain in the ass to mod this room. There's just so much negative energy. And plus there's a lot of people. So I thought maybe taking some of the responsibility off them would maybe help. Would help with the, like, you know, with them not wanting to be so stressed out all the time. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just getting my cameras ready. Do you guys like the higher angle? What do you like best? We have a small group right now. It's like late night, so we can have like a little more intimate conversations. Is that better like that? You like it like a little angle down? Cyan, that dude was brilliant. Said that. I have no idea what he's talking about. Huh. Oh, that's very interesting. Clowns are smart. Yes, his name is Infomax Mania. Same as a group of Cyan. I was just going to ask about that. I thought at first I thought he was talking about like color. The only thing I know about cyan is Crayola colors. That's what I thought he was talking about at first. It's almost 10. Is it really? We're having fun now, Audrey. Oh, little one, so mad. Okay. Okay, little one. So what happened was, well, I'm trying to find Dr. Bob. That's what the delay was. Because Dr. Bob is around here somewhere. Okay. So, did you just see that? Okay. October 24th, right before the cave, when I just discovered it. So, did you just see that? Just caught my breath. I just hiked back down. And now I'm sweating. Oh, man. Yeah. That's some cool shit. I gotta shower and shit back in. Did you see where? There he is. Found him. So what would you guys do if you saw a dude like that walking through the desert? First life from my family to yours. We love you. It's a long road, but you're not alone. Stay happy through. It's hard. That's really nice of you to say, Cody. You will be okay, and you're not alone. I love you. I love you. Stay strong and kind. Thank you, Cody. That's really cool of you, man. That's Dr. Rob right there. Hey, healthy dead lover. What do you think, man? Yes. Right. So this is Dr. Bob. Ain't that weird? I was just walking along, and next thing you know, I see this guy, and I talk to him for like 10 minutes. Look at this outfit he's wearing. What would you think if you ran into a guy like that in the middle of the desert? I'm not kidding. I'm in the middle of the goddamn desert. You saw what I was talking. You saw him. I was tripping out because I had to walk all the way up there. It's like you couldn't drive up there. You had to hike up there. But I thought, well, who is this guy? Little one, I hope you're still here. These are cave stories. This is the guy. This is the guy who had the cave. And he's the guy who took us in. This is right after I saw the aliens. What would you guys think if you just saw the aliens like a week before and they're telling you to get rid of all your shit, they're telling you to do all this crazy stuff, and the next thing you know, you run into this guy wandering in the desert. So we're in the middle of nowhere. I think I'm having a bad trip. Monday night. I know. So that's you guys wanted the cave story. So this is me, like I was just having a weird one. Okay. I think it was. It might have been. Was that crazy? Have you ever seen anything like that? And he had two sets of goggles on. It made sense though. But if you're wandering in the desert, right? Okay. So I made this video before we left for the cave. Hey, okay, so here's the plan. So we're gonna head back to the budget suites right now. Awesome. And we're going to load up just the things we need. That's the bare minimum. Oh, by the way, that was me playing the guitar and the drums and all that and the music there. But I was covering a song by, do you know who that was by? Does anybody know who that song was by? It was crazy. But as you can see, I seemed a little bit aggravated. I'm having a breakthrough, guys. I just witnessed 700 people get shot outside my window. Do you understand that? I am tripping out. Like not just one day. Every day I wake up, it's worse. I'm having what some might call a post-traumatic syndrome stress disorder from 9/11. Like I'm tripping out. I'm hearing shit. I'm hearing like, leave all your shit here. You don't need it. Yoda, Jesus, and the rest of the aliens need you up in the cave. That's what I'm hearing after that shooting. Joy has no idea what to fucking think. But you see, do you ever watch Rick and Morty? This is why they think we're Rick and Morty. Because I'm like, we gotta go. Throw everything away. We're out of here. He's like, what? Yes, go now. It's like, okay. I would have moved to a cave too. Yeah, man. 700 people got shot. Kids. It was terrible. How'd you know Jesus was an alien? I think Jesus is that, well, I think we all are kind of, but I think Jesus might be, I think Jesus is a Jedi. He dresses like a Jedi. And they killed him just like everyone wants to kill the Jedi. I mean, so as far as I'm concerned, he was kind of a Jedi. You say voices in my head. I know. Well, because you can look this up. I found this out later because I started opening my mind. And there's something that NASA is experimenting with. And this is what they believe the aliens talk, how they talk. They talk through cognitive radio transmissions. Do you know what cognitive radio transmissions are, CRTs? I didn't either. I looked them up. Cognitive radio transmissions is how the aliens have been talking to people forever. Cognitive radio transmissions are radio transmissions that come from your brain. And I'm not kidding. It came from NASA's website. And that's just one of the theories that they think that aliens communicate without talking using cognitive radio transmissions. So I firmly believed that I was getting cognitive radio transmissions. During COVID, I went on a high protein diet, went from 260 to 130. Congratulations. I kept it off for 3 years, and my doctor put me on Calipena and put 42 pounds on in 2 months. Rachel, you know what to do. You got to get rid of the carbs. They use sound frequencies for healing. I like that. Good. Yeah, Bob. Okay, so you're on my side here. Okay, good. We might not agree on the nutrition thing, but you got me out. We're good. I knew we'd have some common ground. Born and raised, baby. Born and raised. I'm about as weird as they get. MJ! Well, I don't know. I mean, why would it matter? Jess? I mean, that's a good question. I was curious, why does it matter? Oh, man, it's a man of lower energies. Oh, I was checking out Annette. That's why we're out here. Let's see. This door closed. That means that she's sleeping, or she doesn't want to be disturbed. So I don't open the door.
You really talking a lot?
I know. And I haven't even gotten to the main part. Which is,
Are you for real, Starseed?
I really want you to come with me.
Oh, I saw a gecko. I saw a baby gecko. Oh, I love coming out here at night. The breeze is doing great. Look, we have a palm tree. I've never owned a palm tree before. I've always wanted one. Lisa, that's one of the things we don't have in Oregon that I just really was always fascinated as a kid. Always wanted palm trees. Starseed, are you serious? So those are the hills. See, we're up in the mountains, you guys. A lot of people don't realize that that Vegas is like 2,000 feet in the air. Whales. Everyone seems, yeah. Exactly, Melba. Joy likes to refer to it as the house is peaceful right now. And that's why a lot of people think like, you guys are just living there, living on, no, we're keeping the peace. It's peaceful because we're here. Everyone can sleep and rest and not worry about anything because we're taking care of it. And that's the way it should be. I don't want my sister to worry about anything, or my mom to either. Even though she deserves, you know, I mean, she's a pretty awful mom, but still, you know, no one deserves to. I don't believe in punishment. I just don't. But I can still be mad, right? Hi, Heidi. I don't know, but I reckon a really decent balance between totally off the charts nuts and highly functional. Oh, yeah, maybe. Kind of functional. It just, you'd have a hard time. I would have to have, these days, I would have to have a boss if I was in an office that was just fucking really fucking tolerant and just like really like didn't mind defending me constantly to the rest of the corporation. Don't worry about it, man. I know he's gonna produce something. Just let him go. It is 8 hours or 20 hours. Superfan, I grew up in a desert, and the first time I rode an adult bike. I didn't know it didn't have any brakes and crashed into 2 palm trees after smashing into some rock. Wow. What desert did you grow up in? I'm very curious about who you are, Superfan. Like, how'd you find? You almost got me more curious. I want to talk to you. Like, how'd you find us? I'm not afraid of because of pop. Yeah, that's a good reason. How hot? Oh man, it's perfect right now, Sammy. Perfect. I mean, does this just sound nice to you guys? Cause see, I love this time of night. If you move, you're gay. Well, how does that even make sense? That's not even logical, bro. It's been nice in Kentucky today, windy in the 70s. Oh, MGA. No palms or eucalyptus. Those big cathedrals with pipe organs, I think, used to heal. You know, that's not a bad, that's the good point. Wow. Jess, you could be right, man. You know, those frequencies definitely had an effect on you know, making it more powerful of a sermon. I mean, definitely like, whoa. But maybe it actually did have some effect on positive vibes. I don't think she has a mental illness. No, in my opinion, she's just been taking care of her whole life from another kind. Yeah, Roses. I mean, it's like her mental illness is kind of like just lazy in the brain. 0 isn't a real number. That's fucking true, man. You must be an Egyptian. You know shit. Why they took the bells out of the tower? Jess. Cats purr at a healing frequency. I like that. So does that bunny. Did you know bunnies kind of purr a little bit? They're playing Dark Side of the Moon. Oh, man. That's an angry bird. Did you guys see the angry bird? Hi, Jeanette. Did you say where you want to go, like Tyler or something? I would love to go to Tyler, Shannon. Hi, would you advise against food produced in China and not traditional food? I only eat protein, so I mean, California works for me, man. I just stick me on a ranch, stick me on a dude ranch, man. I'd be pretty fine. Loneback Mountain. No, seriously, man. I would love to make one of those cattle ranchers, just riding the cattle across country, moving through. That'd been great. I would have loved to. I would have loved to have been a cowboy. How's the weather there? It is. Look at this. It's 8 o'clock at night. Isn't that nice? Healing frequency is being experimented. I like that idea. How's Daisy? I haven't seen Daisy lately. Lisa, play music, kept hearing. I like that too. You guys are really, you guys are bringing some really good, you guys know all about relaxation. I like this. Hi, Audrey. I'm getting jealous. What are you jealous of? Oh, the weather? I worked in the printing industry when I make police tickets. Who are you, super fan? Who are you? You are such a mystery to me. Don't tell me ever. I never want to know who you are. I just want to know you're a super fan. I love mysteries. Definitely never. Oh, wow. There's stuff 0. It's definitely a number, and there's papers 0, then 0. Oh. Do you think alligators? Yes, alligators are dinosaurs. I don't know how they adapted. Do you hear that? That is a loud something. It's coming from that tree. Please share, Jess. I love it. Yeah, I was. I actually did. I was totally scratching my butt. I'm glad I finally got you to comment. F your feelings. Hi, Bobby Dobbs. I like it. Uncle Richard. I like that. Come here, Uncle Rich's band, playing to the fire. Come. How'd the words go? Come one, come along. And it's not a bird. That is something else. That is an insect. That is a buzz. Yeah, Tanya, we're gonna go back in. I came out here to get some water, and we're gonna finish the cave story. So now we're gonna go inside. We get some water. A cicada. What are we doing outside? Oh, we went to say hi to Gloria, and I came around this way, and now I'm gonna go through the garage. And we're gonna get some water. It's pitch black in Florida. Hi, Starcy. Did you really see an alien hovering over your husband? I'm not kidding. I'm asking. I believe you if you were. I wasn't sure if you were serious or if you were just like dramatizing something. Yeah, Tanya, I love that you want to listen to them because they are fascinating. But you see that the reason why I'm telling the backstory is because can you see how I looked before? You could see literally I was just like this normal person that was like, and then all of a sudden I see these aliens, and all of a sudden my mind opens up, and all of a sudden I'm like, we're moving in the cave, and I'm meeting like Dr. Bob, and we're gonna meet. Well, that's the beginning of Joy and I's adventure on social media. I mean, we had an account, but we didn't start really doing anything with any following until we actually did the Mandalay Bay thing and the Periscope thing, and then once we went up to the cave, then everyone started following us. I'm from Cherokee, and so proud to be one love. Love the language. Oh, that's great. I love music. Rachel, you're sounding a very wonderful person. See, I can't pronounce that. Cicadas? Ohio here in a strain not to see green grass. Really? I know deserts are weird. And if I saw green, I'd fucking trip out. I would love it. I'd be like a dog. You know how dogs when they roll in? I'd just go rolling in the grass if I saw some. Ohio here. I miss it. I know it's really nice at night, you guys. You're right. Hi, BB. Cicada. You're really close to Tyler's territory. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock-ish. I go to work. Good night. Okay, hey, Taro, good night. Sorry, I missed that. I just got it now. It's 11 p.m. He says, does a tree make it? Oh, that's a good question. A better question, and you know the answer, Lisa. Does a cave at night, does a mountain at night move? And the answer is yes. All those mountains, if you're inside them, they move. You can hear it. It's moving all night long. And you're just kind of wondering, because, you've seen mountains collapse. I mean, it's like they eventually do, but they are moving. Cicadas launch an attack. Okay, I'm caught up now. Green hologram of Yoda. Resonate with it. I know. I hope I didn't lose my religious friends by equating Jesus to Jedi, but, I'm kind of a modern guy. Right, did you see aliens or just... I didn't see the aliens, but I saw UFOs. I mean, for all I know, they could have just been... I doubt they're military because Joy was in the military and her job was to identify military planes. Like she would see things and be like, what is that? In other words, it's not identified. We don't know what it is. And her job was to identify any flying object. That's what she did on the AWACS. It's just she learned the difference between like a swarm of birds, or sometimes I guess even the whales, sometimes the reflection from the water would create a radar blip effect. Sometimes, low flying planes carrying drugs would would trigger something. Me too. Seeing UFO, no aliens. I know. Man, I kind of feel like that aliens are scared of us. Wouldn't you be? But I feel like that because they knew that Joy and I were going through so much stuff, that they wanted to reach out to us, just like they reached out to those people that died. Right? I mean, think about it. The angels are aliens from the Bible. Just like the UFOs I saw. I saw 58 UFOs, 58 people died. Isn't that a weird number? That's a random thing. And then to make matters worse, they wanted to probably come like on October 4th or 1st, right after it happened, but they're like, look, he won't get it. We have to come on the anniversary of Joy's mother's death, because that would make it so much significant to capture 58 UFOs after 58 people die, and then have the lights turn out exactly at the right time as I'm talking about this really weird UFO encounter I had. But no, I think the emphasis was having it on Joy's anniversary of Joy's marriage. That was like so impactful to me. I was like, okay, 58, and now it's November 17th, 18th. What the hell's going on here? It was tripping me out. I'm definitely out of the bag nuts. Love listening to your live videos all day at work. I don't listen because I am nuts. I'm just nuts. Heidi, I'm good. I'm glad I thought I lost you a couple times. I thought I was just too much for you. And I love you, and I think you're awesome. Let's go see what's going on here.
He ain't bouncing around anymore now, is he? See that? I did not kill him then. Why should he run away? I'm a criminal.
What are you doing up? Yeah. Joyce, taking a little nap here. Do you want me to do it in the other room? Is that okay sitting here? Okay. Okay, hold on. They wanted to say I show them a couple pictures. Oh, sorry. Okay. I'm definitely out of bed. Love and peace, family. You're not going anywhere. It's a circus. No. What do you think, babe? Yeah, do you want to sip of this one? one direction and just see how we feel. We drove way out in the desert. That's how we found the cave. Way hell out there. Oh, see that. I'm super. Yeah. I know, it's changing. It was smooth, wasn't it? Relax, relax. Trust the force. Trust the force. I'm here. Yeah, relax. We were driving off road in that thing. Oh yeah, I gotta do that one next too. Don't ever forget that, guys. Man, I got a lot of work to do. Tell us about, of course, Bananimal saw an alien. Bananimal's cool as shit. No, he doesn't live up there. But that's the cave. And you can see the entry point right there, and there's another set back there. We lived in this one up here. There's an old silver mine. I think it even had quartz in there. This was like out of like, what do you call it? Close Encounters of the Third Kind. So that was the cave itself. That was Robert. Then I came back, got Joy. I brought Joy up there, and that's what you guys saw driving. So, yeah, that's our little abode. It was actually quite, yes, it was hot, and then it was cold. Hi, what's up, Missy? You did, I saw that. Thank you for joining, you figured it out. Thank you so much, Missy, for joining. Mothers, here's the weird thing. Someone said, why did we leave? I mentioned the injury, but it was more than that. It was again, these were more the coincidences we're talking about. So I got injured, right? Which meant that I couldn't move. I was like, Joy had to do everything. She had to walk by herself. She had to go everywhere, walk 10 miles for food. That was the thing. We walked everywhere to the bus, but we did it together, so it was kind of fun. But now she had to do it for a week by herself because I couldn't move. So once I could finally move a little bit, she said, okay, we got to get out of here. Let's go back. It's been 3 months. And I said, that's fine with me. That's cool. And we left primarily because of my arm, but we just felt it was time. And we left, and the very next day, I'm not kidding, because we checked in a hotel. We didn't get a place right away. We checked in a hotel for like a week. So we checked in a hotel. The very next day, we turn on the news, and on the news is our cave. They got our cave on the news. Like they're filming our old tent. Like we left everything up, but we just left. Why are they filming? Like, what is the story? And they're like, the county is filling in the caves today. They're spending $250,000 to fill in the caves. And I was like, how the fuck? I mean, I get it that if they showed, like, it would have been fine. We would have been there. They would have just kicked us out. We would have left. It would have been fine. Oh, yeah, we're out of here. But for us to be like, this, the signal to be like, just leave the day before. I mean, we're there for 3 months. We could have left a week before and then they did it. We could have left, like, we could have stayed and they would have kicked us out. I mean, but the chances of us just deciding that day to leave told me that there was something special about what we're doing. I didn't know what it meant, but it made me feel like no worries. No worries. Right, Joy? Oh, Joy gave me, I might have to go to bed pretty soon, guys. She's ready for bed. It's getting late here, and I'm keeping her up. Huh, Mama? Of course, she says I'm okay because she's very kind and considerate, but being very kind and considerate. I know, but I do want to, I know, that's crazy, right? So that's the day we left. And it's in the news. You can probably, I'm sure, I think the article's still out there. I'm sure it was on, I want to say News 8 Now. Also, let's see if I can find it. Because then you'll have pictures of the cave, better pictures than I have probably. I was just learning photography. I mean, I'm telling you, it was a calling, so to speak. The alien said, "Hey, you guys want to be Jedi?" I said, "Hell yeah, I want to be a Jedi. Here, take some pictures." I said, "What? Take pictures? Okay." When I was in Vegas, they found a body. Are you kidding me? They found a body bag? A body in a body bag? That's crazy. Oh, here it is.
Action News update on some abandoned mines. Starting Monday, you will want to look out for construction crews near Blue Diamond and Fort Apache. The first few days will involve construction crews grading to make the dirt roads passable. And the fill work on those mines will not happen until later next week. State leaders say about 40
Robert's
of the mines
cave.
have become a public safety hazard. The fill will not impact.
That's our
the
cave right
trails
there. That's
in
our.
the
That's where we
area.
stayed. That was it. That was the article, guys. That was the end of it. We saw that, and like, you saw how short it was. So also, you know, what are the chances that I would have seen that article? But look at this. Okay, Robert, the doctor, we had a little bit of an argument. We had to move out of it. He let us stay in his cave, but then we got in a little bit of an argument, and we said, we're leaving. We're out of here. And so we moved to the cave next door. So we had... So we already had drama up in the caves, like just human drama. Like we were like, oh man, we're staying over here, and we're like trying to avoid Robert, and he's trying to avoid us. We got like 2 different caves, like we're the only 2 people on the fucking mountain who are fighting. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like ridiculous. But he was so mad, and he's trying to prove that he could be a better cave dweller than us. So what he did was he started hauling lumber and sheets of like plywood up that mountain. You saw the mountain, up that hill. I mean, that's like 1.5 miles up that hill every day. And he'd bring these sheets, and it looked like this. Okay, you can kind of see it here. Do you see those windows up there? in the cave? Do you see what he's doing? So what Dr. Robert is doing is he's building a second story. He wants to have a bedroom upstairs and a downstairs in the cave. I'm not kidding, look. Isn't that fucking funny? To the state law, babe, you're so fucking funny. What is your fucking problem? You're like, it's like I'm talking about all this shit. Like Joy's not even on here. Why would you even say that? You just seem like an asshole. I don't know you, but all I know is you're an asshole. I mean, you might save babies' lives for a living. You might be a goddamn pediatric, amazing doctor, heart surgeon, but I don't care. You're an asshole. You really are. I'm talking about something else. That's actually very funny. So anyway, so this guy, so check this out. Right, so that's that. What an adventure. I know, right, King Serpent? We're trying to see if I have any good pictures of the cave. See, like I said, those guys had good, better pictures than me because I didn't know what I was doing. Oh, one thing Joy wanted me to mention to you guys. These air balloons. These things, she cannot stand these things. And I'll tell you why. Oh, sorry, babe. I'm sorry, babe. I'm working on myself, man. I'm the asshole, not you. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I get attacked a lot in here, and people look. That right there, her issue was, see, every morning, see, we slept in these tents, right? So we slept in this tent like this, inside those caves. So that's our tent, that's nighttime. And there's Joy with the little headlamp on, and that's our A-frame tent over there. Hey, Jazzy, how are you? You got stuck in a, oh God, that would scare me too. That's a minute, Joy. They land in our backyard, and when they need an emergency landing hot air, who does? What? We should write a book? Man, we don't got time for that. What I'm saying is I mean, there are people who are writers, like they know how to write shit, but like don't have, but they're too busy. They went to school to learn how to write. You don't learn. Not a lot of exciting things happen when you're a writer. You have to talk to somebody who had something happen to them so they can write something interesting. Okay. So that was the cave at night. I'm trying to see if I have a cave picture of the day. I used to like to wear that hat a lot. That was pretty much pretty much my attire up in the cave. Like if someone has a hot air and they need to land, they need either a place to land. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. It's cool. My husband wants me to write a book to tell my crazy stories. Right, JS. What I'm trying to say is we got to find a writer. You know what I'm saying? Someone who likes you, wants to talk to you, and it finds it interesting. Because, like, you know, I mean, you might have the most interesting story in the world, but if you're not a good writer, no one's ever going to hear it. Like, you could have it written in a book, but it's like, this is terrible writing. They're not going to hear your story. So that's not our thing. Our job is to do interesting things. Their job is to write it down. Okay, so you remember the cave? There you go. So that's from the video there. Hey, okay, good content. This is a good place for you to hang out. I'm glad you're back. There weren't many coyotes that high of elevation. We were probably a good 3,500 feet, but there were hawks, chipmunks, and there was one fox that we used to feed. Used to come out every night. Fox was so cool. So that's Joy packing our stuff for the cave. Richard, I'm impressed that Joy understood how important it was for you to go to the cave, and she did it. Sacrifices, I know, it's so weird, right? That's why I had to go with the homeless thing. That's why when she wanted to go, like, not pay rent and just live free and just not have any bills, I had to go along with it. I mean, how could I say this is stupid after I made us like go to the cave? She wanted to do that. She wanted to. Yes, I already fear because I know it. Oh, one of those nights. Oh, you guys are great. Okay. So here, you remember that guy? Okay. So remember that guy we saw wearing the pull tabs for, right? So there he is in his cave, and he is building a 2-story structure. And there's his chair. Hey, Starcy, thank you for joining. That's great. I'm so glad I stayed on. That made it worth it for me now. Now I can tell Joy there's a reason why I stayed on. But look at that. See him building the 2nd story? That's fucking funny as shit, right? Awesome, Starcy. Thank you. Listen, 99 cents a month. We're on every day. We're going to keep doing this. And as long as you guys support us, we'll keep doing it. What happened was, Lisa, is that where we were staying, I'm going to see if I have some good pictures. But basically where we were staying, do you see all those rocks that are stacked up like that? Those rocks were also all over the ground. And so the ground was very, very unstable. Plus we were at like a incline. We were on a mountain. We were in a mine. So there's rocks everywhere. You're the best, Jared. I love you. Welcome to this community. I want you guys to be here forever. I kind of would. I wouldn't mind if I died and you guys just kept the community going. You know, make it stronger and just keep the fucking principles the same, man. We don't want to be too mean to anybody. So yeah, so that's how what happened was, so I caught myself off balance and I slipped and I fell and I hit myself. I mean, I just knew it was going to happen eventually, but it did that day. So if you guys, you know, for the trolls, I mean, like, can you imagine what they were asking us what our job was then? Like, what do you guys do for all day? Nothing, we just stream. Hi, Marky Mark. I hope little one's still here. I feel like she left. I feel like I blew it, but you know, I had to kind of build up the story. You had to know why we went to the cave, not just show you pictures of the cave. Did she get, no, she did not get hurt. I got hurt many times. Joy is very careful. Thank God. She's very, very careful. So that's nighttime. Joy has her headlamp on. You can see the city is off in the background. So one of the coolest places about where we lived was like that's what we saw all the time was the valley from where we were at. It was really crazy. Oh, thanks for guys for listening. But I got more of a story about those damn what do you call them? Hot air balloons. So every morning these hot air balloons would come by. I couldn't figure out how to join last night, but I just stumbled on around the community tab. Clickable link. Oh, here's what you do. I have a clickable link. If you go to my community tab, JS, go to my homepage, community tab, I post things. On those posts, I say join the community, join. And there should be a link there that you click. That might help. Okay, so the reason why I'm showing those balloons is because this is the thing that Joy hated about living in the cave. She couldn't figure out why, but, okay, our latrine was down the hill. This is the latrine down there. You see it stashed down there, and there's Joy coming from the latrine. Oh, wow, Robin, that's crazy. He drowned with inside of freedom. Wow, that's terrible. Jaws, one of my favorite. Who'd you want to win? Were you on the side of Jaws, or were you on the side of Captain whatever his name was? We live in parallel types of road. I had a girlfriend named Shannon that lost her mom. Whoa, dude. Yeah, you know what? You were Joy's boyfriend before me. Like a couple years, like when her mom just died. That's basically what happened. Like he couldn't take it. Because like they were so normal and they were about ready to do normal like life things, and then her mom died, and then, well, I can handle her now. Okay, so every morning Joy would go out to the latrine, right? And she'd be doing her little thing. Of course, she's gonna hate that I'm showing these photos. There's Joy sitting in the latrine down there. I don't remember. Oh, the link doesn't. Which link? That just sucks. Okay, so she's down there in the latrine, doing her thing. This is pretty much how it was every day. You know, this is normal stuff. So there she is. But the thing that she hated was, it was almost like clockwork. Every time that she's sitting there, those balloons would just come right up over that mountain. All these tourists, thinking that they're going to be getting this like nature hike, have to look at every morning. It happened like clockwork. I was like, Joy, try to time it differently this time. But sure enough, she'd be sitting there and she'd be like, and all the people sitting there in their little other things being like, honey, is that woman taking a shit? I mean, and the guy driving the thing is trying to get the thing out of there as soon as possible. And Joy is just embarrassed. She's just like, oh my God, I can't believe these people are looking at me poo right now. Oh man, I know, kick my ass. She won't get mad about that. That's one thing she hated about the cave. That's what she always remembers. If she asks her the funniest thing, she'll tell you that story. Oh man. Okay, Robing's gotta go. Robing, sorry, bro. You're busy everybody. Sorry, Robing. You're just too mature, man. It's like when people are complaining about you, I don't know what to do. Oh yeah. Oh gosh. It was just so funny because look at these balloons, and if you could just see the people that are in the balloons, you guys would just get a kick out of it. Like, look at these people. Like, here come the balloons, right? Hey, if you want to fix Gloria with a place for Nettie up here, oh, there you are. We'd love to, man. Listen, we're gonna get there. We gotta take care of some things here first. So check it out. So these balloons would fly by every day. Dee Snider, I feel like Dee Snider sometimes. I ain't gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I ain't gonna take it anymore. So basically what we did up in the cave was we learned how to eat like organic foods, different foods. Rich, I have a home, etc. I would love to, man. We're in, bro. Email me. Can we bring the bunny? I'm so into it. I know another Marky Mark from another community. My hair is short, but I was pretty much the same guy. I'd love to, man. Is there any fish? Can you? I mean, I haven't been fishing in a long time. I would love someone to teach me to fish again. Give me up to speed. I'd love to take up fishing. Cave pictures. I'm eating better in RV than ever and ever. Yeah, right, man. Cut your costs. You cut your costs, and guess what happens? Okay. So here is February 22nd. We are packing up. Fishy by the moon phases. Which, how long have you been growing? Here, but since the cave. Marky Mark, that's what we're talking about. Look, man. That's what I'm trying to say. This was our last day at the cave. This is we're packing it out. Joy isn't carrying. I've got stuff too, but we have everything that we're on, and we're heading to a hotel. Every night, Angie. Every night I did, and sometimes you got used to because it moves. The mountain makes noises all night long, and you get used to those sounds. You know what I mean? You get used to the sound of it, like crackling and crumbling and whatnot. And at first it was really creepy. Plus you hear the bats flying around, kind of creepy. And you hear all sorts of critters outside running around. You don't know what's out there. But it's all nature, so you're not too scared. The only thing you're really scared of are people. People are the most dangerous thing. So when you hear people, that's when you get a little scared. But as far as the animals, you're not too scared of that. But the cave, and you just had to say to yourself, okay, if this thing's gonna collapse, let's just hope it kills me. And I won't even know it. So let me just go to sleep, because if it collapses, I'll just die instantly. That was kind of, yes, Jared, yes. Okay, I would love to go to Colorado, bro. Man, I love it. I have so many offers. Who dat? Could we come stay with you for a little while and then maybe stay with Jared for a little while? Would that be cool? Like bounce back and forth, so you don't get too tired of us anyways, we hang out for a couple weeks and we go hang out with Jared for a couple weeks or maybe a couple months, I don't know. Something like that. Right, that's what yes, okay, you can hear it. So you've been in a cave before, so you know they're loud. I lived in a storage unit. Oh, that's great. We had a storage unit in New York City, and Joy was like, she loved it. She was like, oh, we could just stay. I'm like, Joy, no, we are not staying here. Because it's one of those ones where we had like 4 or 5 stories. It's like, they lock it up at night. Like, what, are you nuts? She was nuts. She's like, why can't we? It's like, so oh, man. Hi, Noel's Carpenter. Nice to see you. Shapeshifters, UFOs. Beth, we didn't mean to get you upset. It's okay, Beth. What's wrong? Right, that's what I would be saying. Yeah. Raccoons, yes. Raccoons make you done. Yeah, so it was kind of crazy. So that was the last day up there. So I started growing out my hair after that. So this is all like how this is kind of like the foundation for the new, like who Joy and Rich are. Because before the cave, before all that crazy stuff, before the UFOs, we were just 2 people trying to fit in and be normal. I mean, we had sparkless water delivery. Hold on, real fresh here, honey. I love that idea, man. It sounds like you've been here for too long yourself. Houdat was a corrections officer in Las Vegas. Worked for the PD down here for 20 years. He knows it's a shithole, not a place for a woman like my sister. Or she. I'm sorry, not he, it's a she. Thank you so much, Houdat, for the invite. I love you. You're a really good person. And thank you for your service all those years, by the way. Keeping this place safe. It's a fucking nightmare. Okay. Yeah, you are female. I remember. I always forgot. Well, I don't forget. I don't really talk in genders. I don't visualize anything. I just kind of visualize. There were Chinese mining caves in Eastern Oregon. When gold was gone, they were made to go to the cave. Dynamite cave. What? I know, man. That's creepy, huh, Lisa? Shit. That's why Oregon's so weird, because we have so much shit like that. you know what I just did? I just asked my bowl into my meat dish. I dumped my ass in the meat dish. I was like, oh man. And I'm like, it doesn't taste that bad, but you know, I've eaten worse. Or I'm like, man, that's steak. I don't want to lose a steak. I know. I felt like cheating. I was like, oh man. Come to Colorado, brother. I love it. I love you, Jared. Of course. Listen, I'm going to take you all up on that someday. And if I don't make it, you know that I'm going to be there in spirit. Oh, you know, I would love to tell you more about Dave, but unfortunately, you know, I really was only there for one season. It seems like forever, but that was also a big change for me because, you see, I was a banker. And for me to be a bartender in Aspen at age 35, I had to pretend to be a bartender. Because, like, you know, I mean, a 35-year-old should have fucking done this for like 10, 20 years, you know, really know this shit. So I really had to catch up. But I loved it because it was like the first time I felt like a job that really felt like a job. Like I did a job and ended the job, and it was physical. And they paid me in cash. And I got tips. So I got this immediate satisfaction. I felt like I was doing something real. Whereas even though I made like 10 times more money in Manhattan, I never saw the money. And the shit I did, I never saw. I mean, all I was doing is contracts and shit. Just like talking about software shit and then having them sign it. And then I never really saw any work done. That's all I did was just sign the contracts. That was the goal, was to get like the contracts in. And so I was getting paid, but it was just like this different sort of function, you know? And whereas like bartending, especially in Aspen, where everyone was so nice and so cool, you just felt like a family. And it's just like, it's like I felt like I could do anything. Whereas I felt like with my job in Manhattan was like, I gotta find a pretty specific job like to hire me, you know what I mean? Because I need a lot of money. Like I'm making a lot of money. So for someone to hire me, they gotta pay me a lot. So for them to pay me a lot, they better have a specific function for me. And I mean, they gotta have a calling for me. Whereas my job as a bartender just depended on how good I was. I mean, I was fast. I mean, it wasn't even a question of like, look, you know, when you go to get a bartending job, they don't want to see your resume. They give a shit where you, I mean, okay, yeah, you work places, that's why you're in the meeting, but they don't spend much time talking about what you know. They say, go behind the bar and work a shift for me. And they watch you work. You know what I mean? And so you get pretty good satisfaction out of that, so I loved it. Yeah, it sounds awesome. I really can't wait. Who dat? You don't make it. Myself, Melinda Sue, we're coming to y'all, Jared. Listen to your lives as meditation for me. I put in it. Heidi Ho, that's probably like the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me. I'm not kidding. And I know that you and I, we have different opinions on some things too. So it's just like you telling me that tells me that, you know, and that's okay because our opinions change, man. They change. Mine have. Trust me, mine have. I used to think this was the devil. I think this was fucking awful. I thought it was terrible. So that's why I don't have like two solid convictions. And I would hate to lose a good person over a fucking opinion that doesn't matter 10 years from now. It's P. Hi, baby. I haven't seen you all day. I've literally been staying on till you came on. I wouldn't want to even go off. Now I can go to bed now. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Freed me. How are you? It's already pinned. Oh, yes. Look what I did that. I'm new here. What was your favorite decade? What decade? Hey, how about we all talk about that? Great question. Your guys, because everyone's, you know, has a favorite decade. And a lot of people are as old as me, if not older. So my favorite decade, well, come on. What do you think my favorite decade was? Shit, that's a good question. Because I really love the 80s, right? But then I really love the 90s because, I mean, Starbucks hadn't even been invented yet. It was just getting invented. Like, there was no email in 1990. It was like, so like, there's just all this, like, it was like this craziness. And like, we didn't have cell phones. So it was like, we're all free, but we're all starting. And everyone was so cool in the 90s. So I'd have to say 1980s and the 1990s, but for different reasons. 60s or 90s, okay, I can see that. 90s, okay, 80s. You love the music, okay, Bay? Hi, Bay. Oh, sorry, I yelled at you. Oh, ASP, I yelled at Bay earlier for no reason. She asked the question, and I said, "Shut the fuck up, you asshole!" And she's like, oh, "I'm sorry, I came in late. I didn't know you." I thought Bay was a troll. Oh, okay. 80s, heck yeah, 80s. 80s was cool because we wanted to be the future, but we weren't there yet. We were all like, we had these, but they were just pretending. It's like when you're a kid, like, beam me up, Scotty. Woo! That's the 80s. You know, everything looked futuristic. Everyone dressed futuristic. They were ready for like 2020, but no one had a cell phone. No one had anything. No one had a computer. But they knew they were coming and they were dressed for it and they had the modern look. It was great. No, I'm not Hawaiian. I don't think so. 80s, late 70s. I like the late 70s too, Melinda. The 80s and 90s were the best. I was born in 1966. We grew up in the 70s, 70s, 80s. Yeah. I know. Part of it's. I think the 70s were cool, but I think the 80s were cool. Even if I was of age in the 70s, the 80s were cooler. Right? I couldn't tell you mine yet. I'm only 28. Which one would you have wanted to be born in, though, Marky Mark? Like, which one, from what you've seen in the movies, like, would you want to be in a 1970s movie, or a 1960s movie with Steve McQueen, a 1970s movie with Al Pacino, a 1980s movie with Hasselbeck, a 1990s movie with Kurt Cobain? Which one? The 70s, me too. I like that idea too. You can hang out with James Bond. You can drive a Mach 1 like he did in Diamonds Are Forever. That fucking car. You remember James Bond car in the 70s in Diamonds Are Forever? It was a Mach 1. And he drove it sideways. Remember that? It flipped up sideways as he drove down the streets of Las Vegas. That's why I know that. I was a teenager in the 80s. Oh, that was good times, Beth. Hi, Jazzy. Jazzy! It was awesome. No one could find you unless they paid you. I know. You still could hide. I remember that. I remember so many times my pager going off and I'm like in a bar. I'm like, I couldn't find a payphone. I'm happy. I know. Thank you, ASP. You did it for me and I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you for being so cool. You're very gracious. That's very gracious of you. Prayers to you. Woodstock days. Yep. Pagers were the best. I loved them too. They're so quiet. They vibrate and they're cool. Oh, and I had a drug dealer that had them, and you would send little codes. Did you guys ever do that? The codes? Because you put your phone number in, and then you can put like a little, if you put anything you want in. So he'd have a little code system. Remember when we used to have to pay phones? We had to set, I know. 80s and 90s were good. Then it went to crap, I know. Well, 9/11 happened, bro. It wasn't an accident. 9/11 happened, and everyone voted to get rid of free speech, free music. So they passed the Patriot Act, which censors all the music. That's why all the music and TV, basically everything after 9/11 was a superhero movie aimed at kids, and all the actors just did, put on costumes and became superheroes because no other movie was paying. Because they weren't going to make another movie like Apocalypse Now again. That was done after 9/11. They weren't going to allow that. 143 was I Love You. Remember carrying a piece of paper with all my codes on it? Yep. I remember hippies, a real one, smoking grass. I don't remember that. I grew up in Oregon in the 70s and 80s. Man, we were so innocent back then, you know what I mean? Like we thought we knew so much, but like we thought we wanted cell phones. We thought we wanted to be connected, more connected, but really, it's like we were actually so cool when we weren't connected. I think so. First of all, the reason why movies suck now is because every ironic plot twist is solved with a cell phone. The only way that they could change it now is that they either do a movie back in time before cell phones, or they couldn't get the message. That's why it doesn't work. But for the most part, 99% of all movies that you watch, the irony, which you have to have irony in anything, right? Irony and sarcasm. So irony in the plot twist, in the plot, is that usually somebody like gets like we're supposed to meet over here, and we're meeting over here, and so we miss each other, and we can't get back, and that's the whole story, like to get back to each other. But with the cell phone, hey, I'm over here. Oh well, shit. Let's just meet right here. Problem solved. You know, like Ulysses' like Homer in the Odyssey, for example. Problem solved with a navigation device. You know what I mean? Had all these problems trying to get back home, but a little GPS, and there's no reason to even write the Ulysses. Good night. Hey, good night. We're gonna write. Hey, I'm so happy you joined too. You did great. Marking about wish I could have been around when Woodstock happened. You like that sort of thing? So you're kind of a hippie dude yourself, huh? You like the community, the free love thing, everything. I love that. Good night, Starseed. Thank you for joining. Congratulations. I'm really glad you're a member. I'm looking forward to me getting to know you. You've been touched by aliens, so that's part of the reason why you're here. I remember Star Search. Yes, the Star Search. My favorite show, babe. And the Gong Show. I love that show. That's what also. These are the shows that I watched with my dad. I mean, I love those shows. Britney Spears was discovered by Star Search, I believe. I love God, but not religion. Got burned by. Oh, you did? Okay. I really didn't know much about you. I think I heard you were going to church one day. I was like, oh God, you know, I do kind of go a little off on that church religious stuff, but only because I love everybody. At the same time, I want to make sure that we, you know, I don't really care, actually. Landlines were fine, but when it came, you got college job, with a job or a new friend. Yeah, man, and dude, don't you remember how cool it was, like to rush home and like you had no idea what was going on all day until you got home, and you wanted to see your answer machine with that little blinking light going on, with like hopefully like at least 3 on it, sometimes 4. You're like, oh cool, let's check my messages. You had to wait, but then some days you came home and what was it? It was 0. You're like, You're like, Russell, 0. Oh, Pastor Kidney Stone. Oh, gosh. Poor Sunshine. I hope you're feeling okay. Match game. Oh, gosh. They were funny. Hollywood Squares. You guys are great. Hey, Richard. Nice to see you. Hi, Cheyenne. Nice to see you again. Well, she's sleeping right there. I live in Paris in the 1920s. Oh, God. That's a good one, Marty. I mean, I'm not a dude who does heroin. It's not even my thing. But just the thought of being in Paris in the 1920s, going down and doing some jazz doing some opiates with some of the old timers down in the dens, and just playing some fucking cool jazz in the 1920s. Because it's like, what else is there to do in the 1920s? Like, I mean, they didn't have TVs. They had drugs. That's why they say television is the new drug. Those were the days. I know. I hope you feel better too. Oh man, we got 2 new members tonight. I'm so glad you guys joined. That's so cool. You know, it does mean a lot to me because I do. It's not a simple thing. I mean, I know it's hard to do, but secondly, it's like yeah, like why give money to these guys? I get it, you know. And so I'm so glad. So when you decide to say here's 99 cents, I mean, it doesn't matter. It could be 1 penny. It's like a person giving a penny. Like why should I give a person a penny? You know, it's like this tells me like, hey man, you get me. You like what I'm doing. You hopefully like the art. You know, we started off by showing what we do for my sister. Moving forward, you know, hopefully, you know, we keep putting up more interesting things that, you know, I put up a video about just with my wife and her sister getting together that a lot of people said touched them a lot. So hopefully that sort of stuff is you know, you guys continue to find it entertaining because that stuff I can create every day. You know, I mean, it's like that just happened yesterday, and I put a video together, and a lot of people really liked it. And I like making them, and it makes people feel better. I mean, what a dream come true, right, Jared? That's somebody got me membership. Join the HFF family. Love you, brother Rich. I'll sub the membership. Oh, it's all family. Yeah, but yeah. Muscles. I love the music today. Thank you, Beth. That's very nice. I'd like to play more. I got to practice more. Thank you, Rich. Hopefully you'll be live for longer. I'm bedridden. Well, probably not tonight. It's because it's actually past our bedtime. We are usually in bed earlier than this, but we've been a little bit off on our normal schedule. Mostly because we're so excited to be with you guys. It's like kind of like having have you ever had a new relationship when you're in high school, and you'd stay up all night long just talking on the phone with them? Sometimes you wouldn't even say anything. Do you ever do that? I do this all the time. I'd sit there and we'd just sit there and we wouldn't say anything for like an hour. Are you there? Yeah. Cool. I mean, that's all we did. Am I the only one who did that? I don't watch any other channel. Thank you. Oh gosh, you're the best. You are the best. Dude, I remember the Petticoat Junction on TV. Oh God, that train. There is a train. That is funny. Petticoat Junction. You remember those days? Good, Rich. You almost introduced me to who, you know who. I know. I love you, Jared. I'm not. I don't want to listen. I don't want to say any more because I get panicky. I'm really glad it's firing off. I just want, after you get married, then start giving me credit. But until then, anything can happen, and I don't want no bad vibes because everyone's cool. I love this channel. Hey, thank you, Red. Yeah, we try to keep it entertaining. We try to keep it, well, we don't really try. We just, we put it on, and it is a conscious effort of work. Like we don't. It's like, you ready to go? Okay. It's like, cause it's not. This is a 4 or 5 hour thing. It's not something we do casually. So when we do it, and we like doing long ones. That's how we get to know each other. David Letterman. It's great, brother. It's so easy. Television sign-off screen. I love those. Lisa, I was so curious, what was beyond that color bars? Like, why were they doing static? Who's there? Like, who is running the show? There's somebody somewhere that put those color bars on. Like, what is going on at 2 a.m.? I was thinking as a kid, I was just thought that's so fascinating. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. You were so open and honest. Wish my blood family. Hey, man, we don't really have blood family. I mean, that's why Joy and I have each other, because I think that it's pretty rare. Because honestly, your blood family isn't trying to hurt or do anything wrong. They're trying to protect. They're following the rules that they know. And so they're closed-minded because if you're open, well, shit. I mean, look at the fucking shit we went through with open mind. I lived in a cave. I mean, that they might not want you to go end up living in a cave. I mean, because it might not be as beneficial for everybody. It might be kind of like, oh, fuck, you fucked everything up. So that's all. So I'm sure your family's cool. They just, no, they're not. Okay, or they're narcissists, greedy sons of bitches. Hold on, get some water. Hi, buddy. He's just chilling. Oh, what a day. Oh, jeez. Are you constantly on the edge? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, Kevin. Lisa is one of our. She knows our story. She knows our story almost. She reminds me of shit I forgot. Don't you remember when you went to Don't you remember when you went to Spain when you were in high school? Oh, I totally forgot about that, Lisa. Thanks for reminding me. Have you got any rain there? Not in a while. Not anything significant. Tube steak boogie. Oh yeah, man. Tube steak boogie. Oh yeah. Zion. I don't know. Am I? Guys, am I a hippie? I thought I was Generation X, but maybe a hippie isn't a generation thing. Maybe that's just a state of mind. It's very dry in California. I listen to you. Yes, you do. Thank you for listening. Lisa, that's, you know as well as I do, one of the best things a person can do for another person is listen to them, especially if they have trauma. The hardest thing is to get them to talk, but once you get them talking is to have someone listen. Lisa, so you understand how good it feels to have you listen to me. So thank you. But not just listen, but to be understood. Gen X representing. We might appear to be hippies, but don't let that fool you. We are dangerous. Is Joy okay? I think so. I think Joy will be okay. Hi, Red. What's your name, Red? Welcome to wherever this is. Oh man, I felt really good today. Here's a tool I use. Have you seen one of these before? Hi. I know, I do it all the time. Lisa, you know why you do it? Because whatever they're saying is stimulating your mind. In other words, when you interrupt them, compliment them by saying, you got me excited. I'm excited. That's why I'm interrupting you. You got me so excited. I want to, you know what I mean? That's all it is. It's like what they're saying stimulated your brain. I do it to Joy all the time. And then she interrupts me. I say, Joy, I got 3 words out. You gotta let me finish. I know, but you got me excited with those 3 words. I say, I know, but I'm not done. Because let me finish the rest of it. His brothers are selfish and greedy. How did I know that? Didn't I say that about Sunshine? I didn't know. When you tell me you have bad family, the only thing I think it can be is greed and selfishness. That's the only thing I can think it would be. Because you could be a bad parent, but as long as you're not greedy and selfish, I mean, you could do drugs and be a junkie. But as long as you're not greedy and selfish, you're a good mom, a good parent, a good friend. You know what I mean? Drugs don't make people greedy and selfish. They make people desperate, but a greedy, selfish person is a greedy, selfish person. And the drugs will emphasize that. Lisa's also my sister's name. Oh, I love that name. It's Liz, short for Elizabeth, right? I love that name, Elizabeth. You're right. I get excited. I'm like, what you want to? I don't know. It's like, it's weird. But then to hold back, the problem is if you wait till the other person finishes, the excitement's gone, right? So so that's why I'm trying to say sometimes like when you've been in therapy or social work or whatever, when you're talking to people, it's like that's sort of like, okay, let's not interrupt each other. Let's wait. No, Because if I have to wait, then the passion of what I was going to say goes away. And probably also some of the thoughts. And yeah, I'll probably be a little more constructive and say something more appropriate. But from a creative standpoint, from a therapy standpoint, I think it's best to let all your thoughts flow so we can hear. Lisa, you want to hear what your thoughts are. Everyone wants to hear, you know what I mean? Like, you want to hear yourself. You've heard people say, do you like hearing yourself talk? Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, if I don't, who does? I mean, shit, I should start with me. Because if I don't like hearing it, then why the hell would anybody else want to hear me? Hey, Rich, good evening. Hi. It's right. Yeah, she's sleeping. She's done. She's done for the night. Hi, Judy. If I have to wait, I forget what I was going to say. That too. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too. You want to argue their point, and they're going to keep going some other direction. And I mean, I guess we could, if you want to be like, okay, Lisa, my social worker girlfriend and her doctor parents, if you want to do like them, they'll hand you a pad of paper, and instead of interrupting, you write down what you were going to say and wait for the other person to finish. I'm not kidding. They played Cranium for fun. That was what they did on after dinner. Hey, One Real Ones is here. I can't believe you are able to put it in words. You describe it, understand. But how do I stop it? Why would you want to stop it? You can't. Don't. The last thing is, why would you want to change your personality? It's who you are. You're a person that interrupts, gets excited, and that's your passion. I mean, it's not too hard to figure out how to get you to stop it. It would be just change who you are. But why would you want to do that? I mean, I like someone that gets excited. Look how excited you are about me. You know what I mean? It's like if you're here and we were talking, yeah, you'd be interrupting me all the time, and I'd be enjoy being blah 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 blah. But you know, you have here, so it's like a little bit of a space. But yeah, I see all your comments, and you get, you know, and yeah, it's great. So yeah, your energy, I feel it, and it's transferring through this device somehow. I took a class, what's called The Art of Listening. Did you? Huh. You know, it is an art, isn't it? Can you explain a little more about how to go, dude? And don't say you don't know because you didn't listen. Hi, Annabelle. Can we all plan an HFF meeting? Yeah. Hey, Sunshine, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Depends. Annette, a birthday party. That's not a bad idea. People are in the room. Yeah. Do you listen or do you listen or do you impatiently wait to? I impatiently wait to speak. I mean, the problem is when I start listening, then I turn my brain off, and I'm no longer thinking about what I'm going to say next, and then I start listening to them. And then instead of arguing, I'm like, problem is if I listen to them, I might start agreeing with them, and I won't have an argument. Is that the stupidest thing you've ever heard? But that's what I kind of think. I think that's what happens. I listen to them like, yeah, I guess you have a point. I mean, my whole argument goes out. So I want to interrupt them before they have a chance to finish what they're saying, so that I can make my argument. Can we smoke before we go to bed? Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, man. Hi, getting in the shower, hey, where do you work, Ruthless? I like your glasses. Annabelle, thank you. That's really nice of you to say. I got them from Zenny. They're called, I have another pair in red. And these are called hater blockers. But I think I kind of like the white ones better now. What do you guys think? White or red? What do you enjoy smoking on? What does that mean? What do you guys like? Red? Kind of matches the jaws, right? Or white? White. White's definitely, I mean, you guys see me mostly in white, so you're probably most used to me in white. What strains? Today, both, yeah, okay, I'm gonna, cause those ones are broken. That's why I don't wear them. Am I high? No. I don't do drugs, I don't get high anymore. It's really not something I can afford to do time-wise, as well as money-wise, but mostly time. I'm old. I've got a limited amount of time. My sister's getting better every day. I wish I would have done this 20 years ago. I can only imagine what would have happened, but we're doing it now. Oh, please come to Idaho, goddammit. Oh, I want to take you fishing and we can have so much fucking fun. I love you, who dat? Great food, great air. Oh man, it sounds great. And you know who else? Joy's sister lives in Idaho. Nampa. How far are you from Nampa? The dude, it's difficult to listen, but it draws people in. I know, it's so good. It is so good. You're a good listener. In fact, most people on this channel are a good listener. You know what I mean? So, sending love from Greensboro. I've been there. I love Greensboro. Wow, it's so beautiful there. You know, I really miss the South on the summer nights. Summer nights, I miss the South. Dallas, I loved Dallas in the summer. I love Greensboro. I mean, all these cool places. I think I went there with my dad. Man, Greensboro's beautiful. 1 hour, okay, see? Who dat? Yeah, I'm just saying, relax your shorts. I mean, fate, God has got a plan. It's all gonna work out. You know what I mean? I love it. Thank you so much. Hudat, you're so kind and so generous. I love you so much. You open up your home to us like that. And we might just take you up on it. I'm just saying, you know, we got stuff to do here, but, you know, I imagine are you going to be there for a while? I mean, next year or two? Because I'm going to be doing this for a while. I'm not going anywhere. We're going to be on this channel. You will know where we're at. Kansas City. Hey, Kansas City. Oh, my God, is that really you? Why do people do that? Listen, Rosie or whoever the hell you are, if you really want to get attention, it's pretty easy in this room to get attention from me. You don't have to do that weird, stupid shit. Seriously, you can just be yourself and say something and I'll respond to you. You are so cool. And you don't even have to be nice like Eva. You could actually literally say something rude to me, like make fun of my glasses or make fun of me, but say something kind of funny and ideally set it up so that I can say something back to you that's also funny because people watching will enjoy that banter. Just a thought. I mean, since we're doing a show, name a car. Why do you want me to say Why do you always say that stuff? No one should make love you and your glasses. I like them so much. Okay. No one should make you love your glasses. I think you say you love them. I'm not sure. Let me become a mod and I'll help you. Family Force, you're okay. Email me, Ruthless. You're my friend. Email me your telephone number. Do you have animals? We have a bunny. Rich, I blocked a hate channel that was making videos. Oh, thank you. About us? Yeah. I know. They hate us. And they talk a lot of crap about us. I mean, what they do is they throw a lot of stuff, like, and hope it's going to stick. Most of it is just speculation, lies, and accusations. There's some truth to it, but if you want to know why people hate us, okay, if you have an issue with drugs, sex, and rock and roll, that's what's going to come up. Like, they all love that we're taking care of Annette, but they can't handle that we've done drugs in the past, that we've done alcohol in the past, we've had, that we've done all these different things. They just can't handle that. Weed is my medicine. Dude, my ex, Kathy moved. Pocatello, Idaho is probably one of the most beautiful places on the planet. I love it there. Twin Falls is gorgeous. Twin Falls, Idaho, oh gosh, I love it. Hater tots, exactly. I would love some hater tots right now. Some mustard and ketchup. They're just jelly. I know, Sunshine. Here's what I wonder. I'm glad you're here, but you see, what happened is that, we did the thing for Annette, and I got like a couple 100,000 views on that, and we got a couple thousand subscribers, so we went from 1,000 subscribers to 5,000, like really cool. But when that happened, that hater channel, and these hater channels started coming up, talking crap about us. And they had like twice as many subscribers as us. But then what I noticed is that now my subscription levels were going up 3 to 4 times faster when those guys were talking crap about us to their 10,000 subscribers. So I was freaking out at first too, and I was thinking about getting a lawyer, shut them down, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're using our content, talking about this stuff. So I said, what are you talking about? Your numbers are going up to the moon right now, and a lot of them, it's because they're talking about you, and they're saying, well, let's go over there and get those assholes. And they come on our channel on live streams. Hey, you guys are a bunch of assholes. What? You guys are, well, maybe not, well, you're kind of funny. Well, I like the rabbit. Well, okay, you can't be that bad if you have, okay. Never mind, I'm gonna subscribe. And that's what was happening time and time again. She was sending over these people coming over to hate on us. And in fact, I just talked to a guy today, Corey, gave me $5. Hey man, I came over here to hate on you. I hated on you for a while. And I feel bad that you're a good guy, and I want you to know. Literally, that's what he sent me today. And so that's, you know, as much as I can't stand the hater channels, I mean, I guess it's like, that just means Joyce says that Eminem says that if they're talking shit about you and that's all they talk about, it's just because you're the most interesting thing in their life. They have nothing else more interesting than you to talk about. And you should look at that as like, hey, but they're saying they mean, who cares? It's like, I mean, what do you want them to do? Start a channel just talking about how great you are? That'd be weird too. Oh God, this channel over here is talking about how great Rich is and all his accomplishments in high school and shit. That would be fucked up weird, right? It's almost more normal that they're talking about, like, you know, oh, he had a DUI in 2007. Oh my God, this guy's a fucking loser. Oh my God. It's like whatever they want to speculate on what I've done. That actually seems more normal. I'd be much more uncomfortable with somebody talking about all my accomplishments. Like, dude, come on, man. I mean, it's like, you love me, but give me a break. I mean, you're kind of creeping me out. Because I know the haters aren't ever going to come stalk me. But you know, the lovers, if they, you know, they might. I am the way I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am Eminem? Something like that, exactly. Okay, I know. I'm not really an Eminem fan either. I know a lot of people aren't, but you can't deny that he wrote some of the best music of our time. I mean, some of those tracks are pretty fucking good, and they'll be recreated again. I'm addicted to Red Baron pizza. That sounds really good right now. The amount of hours you work on here is truly ecstatic. Thank you, Melissa. And these, we got into these because, well, you were here. I mean, we have over 100 people most of the time. When Joy's on, definitely all the time when Joy's on. When I'm on, I pull around 100 people, but still, you see what that means is 100 people watching. So for every hour they're watching, we get 100 hours of watch time for 1 hour. And when Joy's on, it's like closer to 200. So think about that, 100 hours of watch time for 1 hour of work. I have to make these videos. Sometimes it takes me 2 weeks. And the videos are 15 minutes long. And usually the person only watches 4 minutes of the video. And usually I only get like 1,000 views, or a good one, let's say a good one gets like 5,000 views. 5,000 views times the average of 4 minutes does not equal 100 hours. Do you see what I'm saying? So these live streams became another art form for us and a way to meet you guys. And I think it's kind of the future. But when I get off here, what I'll spend another 3 hours before I go to bed is working on a video so you guys have something to watch when you wake up in the morning. And so that's why Joyce said, did you sleep tonight? And I'm like, I think I did. I'm not sure. Rich and Joy, come be with me and my friends. 7. Oh my God, that sounds fucking. What are we gonna do? Are we selling bulldogs? Are we raising bulldogs? My cousin had a French bulldog. Those are the coolest dogs ever. I love bulldogs. Sunshine, was it 8 videos? But I think that's what they're saying. I'm pretty sure that's what she meant. Most likely they're probably hating on Joy. I think what it is that they, you know, it's like they're trying to smear Joy, making it seem like we're scammers or somehow full of shit. And it's very difficult to do that when someone live streams most of their wake hours of the day. And then there are other times they're putting out videos that, bring tears to your eyes. So you're like, how are these guys exactly con artists, scammers, if I literally see them streaming to us, talking to us, working on stuff, doing whatever, entertaining, and then also putting out videos that bring up emotions inside and make me feel good. Not to mention I'm seeing like lives change and Annette's life get better, and etc. So that's kind of what the question was. Yes, I see you. Yes, God, I need to sleep. I don't want to, but I got it. Okay, this time for okay, Marnie, I'm going to bed too. You're gonna make me go to sleep. Horrible Southern lady. It's like, honestly, you guys, I just love you guys so much. I'm not kidding. Because like I don't know who's gonna comment next, and every time someone else comments, it's someone I can't wait to hear from. And the only thing I can equate it to, the last time I felt like this, I was probably 15 years old, and Becky. I was holding hands with Becky at school, and we would go and we would call each other every night, and I just never wanted to get off the phone with her. Love that. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, voices, there you are. I saw you earlier today. How are you? How are you doing? I'm so glad to see you. I couldn't talk, voices, because I was filming. I was filming on my other camera. I saw you come in, and I didn't say anything because I was filming, and I didn't want my voice on the film. I had a French bulldog named Joe. Oh. Yeah, well, unfortunately, they have the right to, they're doing it under guise or whatever. But if you guys want, report it. Report the channel. The more of you guys report the channel, then maybe whatever. But yeah, they're just kind of using it to. Their only content is talking about us. I mean, that's it. I mean, Superfan's got some work to do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if that's what that's all they talk about is us, then, Okay. All right, guys. Let's call it a night. Like the like. Hey, be sure to hit the like on the way out the door. They are, man. They are, Kayla. It seems like it. I mean, not kind of yes, no, but the haters are actually becoming our subscribers. Hey, any publicity is free. It seems like it. I mean, it's like I was saying. I think a lot of our voices, for example, was someone who initially came over here, kind of like not a fan, but then after she got to watch it, oh wait, they're just weird, and so a lot of people that were coming from those other channels to come hate on us. Like even again, voices. Another person sent me $5 today that said the same thing. It was like, hey man, I'm really sorry. I want to apologize. And I don't even, no apology necessary, because it's like, look, I do it. I judge all the time. I make mistakes all the time. There's no apology. Now we're on the same page though, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like we can both like admit that, hey, we make mistakes, and that's where I want to be with everybody. Like, I make mistakes all the time, and I made a lot, and I've worked to change those. A lot of people want to hone in on my mistakes and put them out there and smear me for it. Okay, that's fine, but I put it out there for you to see it, so you can see my mistakes. Well, he said, okay, please take care, ignore the haters. In past situations, even see the greatness of God. Thank you so much. Yeah, at the end of the day, Annette is getting better, right, voices? So it doesn't matter, like we could be doing rain dances with like in chicken outfits, and it doesn't matter if Annette is happy at the end of the day, right? Because she's peaceful. We're not bothering her. I'm not forcing her to be on this camera right now. We're not making her stay up late and do. No, she comes on for 20 minutes. She essentially thinks that hey, which is true. This whole channel is because of Annette. Like, we're interesting, but we're not that interesting. I mean, weird is only goes so far. What makes us interesting is the dynamic between us and Annette, and the fact that Annette was so far gone before, and now she's thriving, and she's happy. And so then it's like, okay, now we see interest. Like, well, there must be something about these two. If Annette went from that to this, Like, you know what I mean? So let them go. I mean, more of it. Like, that's what I love about voices. Like, hey, you know, at first I was like, you guys are terrible. What? But then she saw the results, and then it's like, shit, I don't know. Like, they're weird, but whatever. Now, like, you know, it's like, and that's the thing we're hearing here. So that's what we love to hear. People are going to bed. I'm just getting up. I know. World's gone mad. Hi, Mitch. How are you? 1,000 times better. I know. Shay, getting better. I love you guys. Good night, Bobby. Good night, Bobby. Good night, Sunshine. Yeah, Sunshine. Let me know if Sunshine. Let me know if Bobby. But I think he just. I don't know why. I don't know what he was trying to say. But thank you so much for the kind words, Sunshine. Okay, guys. Glitching, glitching, glitching. Good night, everyone. Good night. 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 Good night, everyone. Good night, Beth. Sweet dreams. Good night. Good night. Thank you, guys. It's been a great scope all night long. We love you. All right. I'm gonna play with the bunny now. Chris, I love you. Okay, I love you, Sunshine. Okay, everyone, good night. We'll see you in the morning.